Anyways, what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? We got us a fight card. We got a fight card. Is it fight time? I take it. What's up? How's everybody doing? Everybody good? What up, Five Toes? Senju, SG. What's going on, Twitch? How you doing, Salamander? You know what I'm saying? I got you now, K-Ban. Yo, K-Ban. K-Ban. Could be Cobbin, but I like that K-Ban. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the language, but Shama, everybody. Shama. You know what I'm saying? I'm only here to see the clone. Then I'm going, Jens. Wait, huh? Wait, there's going to be history made inside these walls? Pajeda and Roundtree Jr., number 8, getting a shot. Ketlin, end the hype. All right, I'm in. Okay, Morgan, I'm in. Best girl. Shama. I should have shaved, but oh well, we're rolling with that. We're rolling with the scuff. We're going scruff. We got Aldo. Aldo's back. You know what I'm saying? Aldo's back. Let me get into, let's do this real quick. Then, yeah, right. James, what up, Rucker? How you doing? Now, yo, chicken. Let me see what we got. Court McGee, Tim Means. Then we got Carlos Parsa, Tisha Pennington. Then we got Ryan Spann, St. Prue. Then we got Cesar, Ihor, and Cesar Almeida. Ihor, Austin Hubbard, Alexander Hernandez, Yasmin Lucindo, Marina Rodriguez, Stephen Thompson, Joaquin Buckley. What? We're up in elevation. You know what I'm saying? We're up in elevation. And we always have to have somebody come in messing with my chat with their gosh dang spam. To heck with you. Here we go. Man. Then we got Kellen Vieira, Kayla Harrison starting off the main card. Roman Dolite, Kevin Holland, Jose Aldo, Mario Bautista, Rocky Pennington defending her title, Juliana Pena trying to regain a belt. Then, of course, Alex Pajeda, Khalil Roundtree Jr. Of course, my guest is, you know what I mean? Jason Anik, Forrest Griffin. Right? Jason Anik, Forrest Griffin will be joining. I'm in. The power, though. The power in Khalil Roundtree, but the power of Pajeda. You know what I'm saying? Court McGee, though. We got Court McGee and Tim Means. That's impressive. You know what I mean? I'm down with that. Oh, they just the whole chat's gone now. Oh, you golden. Only found out there was a Jason Anik yesterday. Oh, yeah? Well, there you go. We got an opener right off the bat, though. I like it, though. About to win some coins. I like that. All right, Chosen. Okay, I'm in. Yo, what up, VIP Bright Pin? Jez Forward, Forrest Griffin, and Jason Anik. Jason Anik. You know what I'm saying? I want the power. Thank you. Yes. Now, Pennington, Kobe Bummington, Pena, Pennington. I'm going to say it over and over. What are we doing? How are we doing this? You know what I'm saying? Is betting allowed on your stream? We bet channel points, Zenkai. You can talk about betting all day. You can talk about it all day. We bet channel points on the stream. But how you bet and where you bet, that's on you. You know what I mean? Yo, Anubis, how you doing? Hey, much love from Australia. I appreciate you. Oh, I can't wait to go back. I'm thinking as soon as I get a break, I'm boof. I'm an Aussie. You know what I'm saying? Now, does Roundtree get it did? Today? I don't know. But we got Dirty Bird Court McGee going first. That's crazy. Jure, 2095. How you do? Chins, what was for dinner today? What do you mean? It's 5:30. There is no dinner. There is no dinner. There was like a lunch. A lunch was the homemade Lao sausages and sticky rice. I'm gonna be eating that pretty much all day, every day, till we run out of bags of Lao sausage. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a PS5 and UFC 5 game, but can you play as you, Jens? That'd be cool. I would have to set up I'd have to take my son's PS5 and do it. He's got it. He plays as me, Andrew, but I would have to dive in. You know me, man. I'm hooked on Call of Duty. No Garrett's popcorn today? No. I was hungry yesterday. What up, Shua? If Roundtree brings it to Alex, he has a good chance of TKO and Alex. Yes, he does. He absolutely does. 100% does. If he respects his power and gets chopped down with the leg kicks, he's in trouble. And once again, yes. But he's got to realize he's got to hit him. He can't sit back and wait for that one big power shot. He's got to go in there and he's got to fight. Let in there, change level. Boom. Lao, not L-A-U. Lao, L-A-O, Laotian. Lao. Lao sausages. Laos. As you would probably pronounce it, Laos. Laos. Lao. Oh, Court McGee, what up, Josh Colbert? How you doing, Josh? BOC's come out soon. What? It comes out on the 25th. I got it. Now I just got to get the situation where I can play it. You know what I'm saying? Bikes fan, what up, Bikes fan? How you doing? But that altitude, we got altitude today, chats. We got altitude. Oh, we got fight. Do we got Facebook too? Fight Pass. We got Facebook. What's up, gents? Chris from Cork, Ireland. Yo, there we go, gamer dad. Huh? Keep up the great work, bud. Main event. Who you got? You know what I'm saying? We were just talking about that. Is it going to be? Will Roundtree get after him and hit him? Remember, he got knocked out by a middleweight. Adesanya, and man, Roundtree got some power. We was watching that yesterday, but it's kind of like what they were saying on the other stream, on the other chat. I don't want to take away. Shua Wick was pretty good about, like, I like what he says. If Roundtree brings it to Alex, he has a good chance of TKOing him, which he does. But if he respects it and you sit back and wait like you want to try to block everything, you're going to get picked apart and one-shotted. So, and that's not saying to go out there and just get all buck wild and get after it, but, you know what I'm saying? Tim Means is on his way out right now. He's jumping up and down, running out to the cage. He's on his way. I was rock climbing in the morning, then swimming in the sea in the afternoon. Man, that's gangster. Then Thai food to eat. Been a good day. Damn, man. Now we got awesome commentary with Jens here. Andrew, you are living it right now. Dang, boy. Wonder Boy on the prelims is, well, it just depends. You know what I'm saying? What up, Sleeper Service? Happy to have. Thanks for being here. Hey, thank y'all for being here with me. Yo, Maddie. What up, Maddie Marinara? How you doing? Matt T. Edward. Shout out from Canada. Boof. Jens, you the man. You still talk to any Ultimate Fighter contestants from your season? I mean, I try to reach out, say what's up, say hello from time to time, but not just Nate, Manville. You know, I follow a couple of them. That's about it. I did talk to Emerson a minute ago. You should do a virtual fight card with UFC 5. Have the computer, V-computer. I enjoy the game. Better doing that and actually playing it. You know, I did that. Well, you can commentate the fights. You know what? Tim Means, 20 wins by knockout. Third most significant strikes in UFC welterweight history, 1,262. 16 first-round finishes for the Dirte bird. Jens, what's the sticky rice? You got to look it up. It's glutinous. It's the Thai rice, Thai sticky rice. You just grab it. It's like, and then you just lump it up and you eat all your food with it. It's beautiful. Look at that. All right, here he goes. Now we get Court McGee and Tim Means. It's going to be nuts. Don't ask how you got to steam it. You got to double boil it. So you got your boiler, then you got it in a basket inside the boiler, and then you got to wait and give it about 15 minutes, and you flip it. Boom. Let that side cook for about 5 minutes. Turn it off. Put it on a I put it on like a burlap. Well, not burlap, but like an old bag of rice. And then you got to smear it. You just spread it out with like a rubber spatula. Let it air out a little bit. Put it in the basket and just start grabbing with your hands. And it sticks together. It makes like a little ball. And then you grab other food. And then you go. The Ultimate Fighter 11 winner, Team Liddell. 4th largest significant strike differential in UFC welterweight fight. Plus 103 versus Josh Neer. Damn. 5 wins by knockout and 6 by submission. You see what I'm saying? What up, Matthew? So there's a special way to cook it for sure. Yo, what up, Jack Love? Light? Jack Light, how you doing? Wotan. Oh, Wotan, how you do? Tough 11 champion. Get out. Get out. Oh, he has titanium discs now. He had 2 discs replaced. Damn. What's the link? UFC.com/events. We'll give you our links. ESPN Plus, depending where you live, possible Fight Pass. And then, of course, pay-per-view at some point. Yeah, that sounds a lot easier. Huh? It's not traditional. I gotta do it the traditional way. 5'11", Tim means it's 6'2". Ooh. Link for English. Somebody tell Pikey. Link for the English. UFC.com/events. You know what I mean? I'm excited for this fight, though. Fight Pass isn't working. I'm trying to watch the early preems, and it kicks me off. What? Can you shout out JC the hamster? What up, JC the hamster? Hope you well. Huh? Stream East doesn't work. Anybody help? Dang it. Nice guy, Mark. How you doing? 39 and 40 years old. These two, they're youngsters. I thought I started. Yeah. So, what's that? Alex made Roundtree looks. Yeah, he looked tiny, didn't he? What? No, they're saying that what's the damn app doesn't work. What are you talking about? Tell JC keep rolling, JC. Keep rolling. Huh? Wait, huh? The hamster keep rolling. McGay. Jason Herzog. Here we go. Here we go. We're about to do round one. Oi! You can't see it either. What's happening? Look at the size of Tim Means versus Court McGee. Oh, good Lord. Court McGee's going to go in and get that body lock right now. Let's get that body lock. Oh. What? Jens, I don't remember who was your pick between Benoit Saint-Denis and Moicano. Moicano. That's my watch-along, brother. That's Moicano. So there he goes. He's got to push up against the fence. We're going to start slapping him upside the head. Means going to peel off. There you go. There you go. Oi. I need Court McGee to win. All right, Lou. All right, Lux. We got you. We're right back out to the center now, though. Tim walking forward. Court trying to bounce around. I like this. Look at that. Pace. Throw that right leg. Oh, we're wooing already. I like, oi, gonna get in this clinch. Over under position out in the middle. Look, we're pushing back and forth. What's gonna happen? Who's gonna free up? Court tried to throw a couple of right hands over the top. I like that. Means is big, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Game vids and stuff. What up, game vids? Ooh, teep to the belly hole. Ooh, there we go. Body shots to the head. I like that. Body, head. Oh, I love it. Nice job, McGee. Double jab, boom, boom. Roybal and Tyra. Oh, good right hand. Oh, these two are getting after. Look at McGee with these shots. Then boom, in on a double leg. Boom. Down goes the Dirty Bird. Oh, you got to watch out. McGee's going to try to take that back and throw the neck in, but let's grab double wrist. 2-on-1. 2-on-1. There we go. 2-on-1 wrist control. Ooh, I like that. Of course, he's going to keep that leg in. All right, we got far wrist inside. We got a leg, near leg. Means is fighting. You know, the one part about this though, it's going to wear him out. If you don't like this elevation, you know what I mean? Bert, what up, Bert? How you doing? Bert, cocaine. What's up? All right, he's got a leg in. Means ain't getting up anytime soon. Nice. Let's go, Corey's got that far wrist control. Inside near leg. Leg ride. Boom. Now if he can just find some spots to let that right hand go. Oh, now he's going to try to make some adjustments. There he goes. He's going to try to get that neck around. There you go. He's got an arm around the neck. Oh, Means is fighting it, though. Means is fighting it. Doing a good job of shifting around. McGee going to fall off to the side, but that fence is helping him out right now. Oh, now he's trying to recover and come around and take the back. Oh, he's got both legs in. He's a little off to the right, though. Oh, and he might be underneath the neck, too. All right, Means is fighting the hands. Yo, Chungus! Hi, you're the man, evil, best watch. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Ooh, Corey McGee's got, look at, now Tim is down to just letting that chin. He's got that chin in there trying to fight it off. Oh, McGee's trying to lock this bad boy up. He's trying to get this rear naked choke. Tim's down there, look, he's down to, up, and he tapped him. Oh, he crushed the chin. Court McGee just went after like that. Court McGee just went like a boss. Damn, Court McGee. Oh, did you bring me one? Dang, Court McGee. Dang, Court McGee with the rear naked choke. Tim even had that chin tucked down in there. Oof, Court McGee, Court McGee. Did you get that, Joy? Not bad. Nice job, Court McGee. NKMMA. 8 with the 49 months. Love and appreciation. TY. Damn, 49 months. Look at that. Boom. Takedown. Peeled him off. Threw in the leg. Off he goes. What up, Ryan Hale? How you doing? Tim couldn't get away to save nothing, man. He was that far wrist control. Had that leg in. Means couldn't get away. Yeah, Court looked really strong. Squeezed right through that chin. You know what I'm saying? That was crazy. I like that. Look at that. Just smashing on that face. Oh, Tim's like, I'm going to try to fight a little bit. And he's like, nah, I'm going to have to just tap on the thigh and call it a day. Dude, he cranked it out of that neck. That was all right there. Dang, nice job, Court McGee. Nice job, Court McGee. Dang, Court looked good. I mean, he looked powerful. He looked really good. And he put it on him. What's wrong with the shoulder? Look at, is his shoulder hurting? Means he's still holding with that shoulder. You know what I'm saying? What up, Smalls McKinley? How you doing? What? Next is Carlos Esparza and Tisha Pennington. Then we got Ryan Spahn at St. Prue. Then Ihor Porteria and Cesar Almeida. He looked really good. Look, damn, he's going to get teary-eyed. Look at him. Oh, Court. He's having an emotional moment. Look at Court McGee. Look at that kid, though. Oh, I like it. He did a great job. He looked good. He looked good. I don't want to bet on Esparza for. Oh. Look, now he's got his neck working. That's crazy. Oh, happy anniversary, you two. All right. I like it. Look at Court. I like it. Good job. He did good. Look good. Not bad, not bad. What? Earth Strong, how can you not? Wrestling style, wrestling. How can you not? Well, she's gonna have that wrestling right now. We'll see what Tisha can do, right? See what Pennington can do with the obviously with the wrestling side of it. Ooh, UFC Fight Pass Invitational 8, October 10th, Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. Canuto versus Barch. Rodriguez versus Pixley. Oh, Canuto, 170 pounds. I mean, now the question is, are they going to start, they're going to jump right into the next one, or do we going to have a little time? Probably not. Probably not. All right, gives me an opportunity, though, to say hello and how's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Wait, do we got Fight Pass Facebook? We got videos. Oh, we got Rocky Pennington. We got videos. Okay. It's been a long 14 years. Then you hit that. Oh, you ain't about to do it like 6 times. Oh, okay. I got to be here. You guys want to see the video I'm playing? Here, boom.
Main event. We go to the co-main event. Now it's your turn.
Okay, well, we've got Raquel Pennington and Juliana Pena. I like this one to go to decision, but for this show, I've got money on Raquel Pennington. She's just the more well-rounded fighter, and she's, I believe, a perfect 6-0 as a favorite. Let's make it 7. I'm throwing $355 to win about $221.88.
There we go. Let's go. You guys know I agree with her. Right? Mm-hmm. I got to take Pennington. Minus 160. For me, it's going to be 185 to win $115 and some change because of the reasons I mentioned earlier. I think she could stuff the takedowns here as she wins on the feet. So this is a great coming out party. A lot of attention will be put on Pennington. Well-deserved she wins that strap and continues to hold it.
Yeah, it's a sweep. All three of us are on the Pennington side. Again, I think she's been underestimated way too often, especially of late. That's why we've cashed some tickets with her here on the show. Got her at plus money last time. Don't have to lay too much chalk here at minus 160. I'll go 240 to win 150 on Pennington to keep that title over Pena. Hasn't fought since 2022 and stock too high since that Nunes win.
All right, 3 for 3 on the board, and I'll just mention that's almost $800 in total bets on Raquel Pennington. There's no.
I'm telling you, with Pennington though, it's gonna be like there's gonna be a lot of wrestling, but you know. Rocky Pennington, I could see, you know what I mean? I could see, Jake Schmidt. How you doing, Jake? You good? You good? UFC Fight Pass Facebook. Love it, appreciation. Hope all is doing well over there. Yeah, but if you want me to see that, like, if you want to see the chat, you got to come in. You got to come into the UFC Fight Pass YouTube. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. What up, Ryan Casey? How you do? How you do? What's that? Razzle dazzle. Yeah. Oh, I'm not saying no. I think it's going to be tough. But Pennington is, she's been in there with some grapplers. She went the distance with Nunes. She's been in there with, she's been in there with, but I like her hands. And, like Pennington, I'm sorry, Pena, her hands are just, as much. Look at that. I don't know. I like Pennington's hands. You know what I mean? I like her hands. It just depends if she's going to be pressured the whole time and taken down and can't get up. You know what I mean? And can't get up. Then it's going to be a problem. But that's right. Juliana, she's a beast. She's a savage. Just her style. She just pushes forward and don't give two shits. Just grind. You know what I mean? Fa Fooey. How you doing? What's up, Papa Fooey? So we'll have to see. But now you got a taste and you have that belt. That might change some things in you too, Not to mention the money and everything else. Oof. She got 12 UFC bantamweight wins, second most in the division. She got 1,056 different strikes, 1 hour, 4 minutes, 39 seconds control time, 11 submission attempts. Huh? You know what I mean? Yo, what up, man? What up, man? Will Roundtree Jr. Will he do it? I don't know. Is he going to get it done? We'll find out. I'm in to see. I'm excited. I'm excited to see Roundtree, what he can do. I like it. But now, what up, BMO? Huh? What happened? Yo, what up, Gudita? Gudita, man. How you doing? Gudita, man. I like that. 619. Dude, that's tight. Shock Rock hard. Love from Georgia. How you doing, man? How you doing, Shock Rock? Are you good? Hope everybody's doing well. What's this one doing? Man. This one's off doing something. Sorry, the camera's going hell. Anyway. Third pay-per-view in a row with you, Pulver. This is what Saturday nights are made for. That's what I'm saying. Look at that, though. I mean, look at that. Pennington is a minus 160. Payne is a plus 135. All right, Bautista's a minus 135. Jose Aldo's an underdog. I like that. Caitlin Vietta's a plus 625. Kayla Harrison's a minus 950. Boof. Boof. You know? That's crazy talk. That's crazy. But we're going to get ready here in a minute and see what happens. I'm pumped. I'm in. A former opponent, four-time former champion. How's Esparza doing right now? You know what I'm saying? Am I running solo? No. We're going to have a couple of guests here in a little bit. We'll have a couple of guests coming in. Chat, do we want to type out who it is? GSP. Who's winning, Carla or Tisha? I got to go with Carla. I got to go with Carla. We got Forrest Griffin and we got Jason Anik. Jason Anik and Forrest Griffin. How old is Carla? I think, is this her last fight? This is her last fight, I believe. So we'll see. Ooh, slap. Slap going to Abu Dhabi. Forrest Griffin and Jason Anik. So I'm in. Jens, what are your thoughts on GSP? What do you mean? He's awesome. I love him. Hell of a fighter. Boom! Dumpling with that power slap. Ooh, I kind of got to see this one time. But we'll have to see what happens. What? GSP, the guest, don't do that to me. No, GSP's not the guest. What? No. We were talking about GSP because they showed him on the Fight Pass deal. It's Forrest Griffin and Jason Anik. Jason Anik and Forrest Griffin. Look at him. Give me the dumpling. Dumpling. Dude, all right, I'm in. Look at these two. Oh, slapping. Oh, Carlos Parsons, what, 36? There you go. Good day all the way from Tasmania. Yo, what up, Noom? What up, Noopsy? How you doing, Noopsy? What's up, man, from Tasmania? That's gangster. I love that. You kidding me? Power slap, making their way to Abu Dhabi. The crazy Hawaiian versus Dumpling. You imagine? You know what I'm saying? That'd be unreal. I like that, though. Raquel Pennington, Khalil Roundtree, Salt Lake, the LA Kings. What did we have some, oh, they playing some hockey. They got belts. I like that. What? All right, here we go. I know there's a lot of downtime. That's good, right? And that's the thing. But see, luckily you have me because I can talk. Two-time women's champions in UFC. Amanda Nunes, Rose Namajunas, and Carla Esparza. Zhang Weili and Valentin Shevchenko are two-time women's champions in the UFC. You know what I'm saying? But you got me, so I'll be able to talk. As long as I have chat, we're good. I'll talk all day to you. It might be just ramble. Might be some rambling, but we're good. You know what I'm saying? You got to give it to Dana bringing us the support for all the Huh? Dude, I'm telling you. Don't make me read that. Yo, Breath of Moonlit Air. Hey, Jen's been a fan since I saw you fight in WC. What's up, Breath of Moonlit Air? I hope all is well. Hope you're doing well. Penny looks like she has it on her. Carla with the wrestling. UFC old-timey radio announcer, Jens. That's me. I'm the old-time radio announcer. Very busy. Look, they fought there at the Ultimate Fighter, and she got the decision. So we have to see what happens. Pennington, changing it up. You know what I mean? You're one of my favorite fighters. Well, dang, Jack, I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm humbled. I'm humbled. Jim Lotus, what? Flat Earth is real? Hey. Who traveled with me to Japan? Just Japan, but my brother always, my baby brother always. You know what I'm saying? Oh, here comes Pennington. Here comes Tisha. Oh, hey. Huh, was your heart? Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Jens is definitely, oh, you leave up. Carla about the, maybe, Thomas, maybe. Yo, Joe. Go, Jens, best Saturday night radio commentator. That's what I'm saying. Thank you. Saturday night radio commentator, but I will have guests, Jason Anik and Forrest Griffin later, so I'll have some people talking with me. But this is the best radio show ever. Oof. Besides, if there was a live part, y'all be telling me to shut up. So, you know what I'm saying? So Tisha Pennington, 5th most wins in UFC strawweight history, 9. 4th most significant strikes in UFC strawweight history, 1,056. Taekwondo black belt. You know what I mean? What up, Jim? Y'all are making me blush. Jens is the Paul Harvey of UFC Twitch. There you go. Ah, man. Age of Mythology scene is lit right now. Don't miss it, huh? Wait. Why do I... Isn't there... There's a game, Age of Mythology, isn't there? She's got to try to set the scene right now. A little bit of pressure. Carla walking out, stone cold. I'm in. Yeah, I like it. Business. Best commentator. Oh, Joe. Huh? Pereira, though. Pereira. He is very good. He's very good. We'll have to see, man. See what happens. I'm in to find out. You know what I mean? A man named Bob. A man named Bob with the 16 months on the Twitch side. Love and appreciation. No matter where you are, if you're on Twitch or you're on Facebook, go to UFC Fight Pass YouTube and rear naked choke the like button. The like button. You know what I'm saying? Best fight is old Aldo. Hey, I'm excited to see that one too. Former UFC strawweight champion, 2nd most wins in UFC strawweight history, 10. Most takedowns in UFC strawweight history, 45. Carla Esparza. I like this. Yo, Scrapping Tiki's. How you doing, Scrapping? You good? Are you good? Why did the cowboy have a wiener dog? Somebody told him to get along, little doggy. What? All right, she's in. All right, here we go. Let's go, Carla. This card is not, in my opinion, but we will see. Whatever, Jim Lotus. What? They rise. They always rise. See. Wait, let me see something. Oh, yeah, Spine and St. Preux next. And then, oh. All right, 36 years old, 5'1", 115 and a half pounds, 63-inch reach for Carla Esparza. This might be the last fight right here. You know what I mean? This is it. She says it, but you know what I'm saying? Saying it and doing it, 2 different deals. Fellow Tough alumni, Jens Thomas, what up? Fighting. Oh, they both are. Just Shama. All day. Good day. Hey, good day, ta. Shama. How you do, Shama? I don't know. He can't go against Pereira, but it's going to be fun to watch if Khalil Roundtree can do it. You know what I'm saying? The guys, Pereira, they're just something. What? Well, we see how Anik and Forrest, Forrest, he's going to, Stone Cold Esparza. 6-3 as UFC. Oh, underdog. She's 6-3 as an underdog. She wins as an underdog, which is the fact she's an underdog right now. All right, yo, fresh produce. Look at fresh produce. Whoop, whoop. Ben Ashton watches Carlos Farsa fights to sleep. Chungus. Hey, all you got to do is be the other person and just push the action. Look at Tyler Tomlinson. Oh, that ref. Oh, okay. Now that's like the new NPC ref right there. Dude, he looks all business like DC said. Dude, that's the new NPC rep right there. Here we go. Look how you gonna handle business. Now the big thing will be right here is how is Torres gonna Pennington? Sorry, forgive me, Tisha. It takes a minute. All right, now look at Tisha's got the faster hands, but again, Carla is keeping that distance and waiting. She's gonna try to throw that 1-2. You know, she's just waiting for that takedown. She's waiting for that takedown. That's one thing where Tisha's really got to pay attention. Boom. See, she's arranging. I like how she's coming back and firing that right hand after the jab of Carla. But, see, there's a good right hand. Tisha got in on the right hand on that time. So a couple of feints. What? You think this is Wonder Boy's last fight? No. I don't think Wonder Boy's ever going to quit. You're just going to have to just tell him it's time. I think he just keeps going. He can move forever. Let's see if he tries to fight till he's 50. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up, KM Mid? What up, KM Mid? How you do, Mid? All right. Now, I do I like how Tisha, she's being the faster, exploding in with that right hand. Weary of the idea of the takedown. Good calf kick, that would be a beautiful thing to do. There's the 1-2 getting inside. There you go. See, now Carla, and then getting out before she can shoot that takedown. I do like that. That's one thing. I've always been a fan of Tisha. She does when she just bowls forward, boom, boom, boom. She's got good striking, good poise. You know what I mean? There's another leg kick by Tisha. There you go. Keep going after that lead leg. That's how you take out a wrestler. Boom, boom. See, there you go. She stuffed the takedown, hits her with a good right hand. She stuffed Carla to try to level change, picked her up, hits her with the right hand. Ooh! I like that. I like Torres. Tisha! Sorry, man. Pennington. I'm just going to keep calling her dang it. You know what I mean? Oh, right there. She just timed that knee when Carla tried to reach in. Boom, fired the knee up. Look at that. She's got the better hands, landing that right hand over and over and over. Nice job. But there goes Carla, tried to drop down for a leg. Tisha sprawled it off, got up to a couple of hands. I like her, but see, now she's over. That was the problem. She got a little too aggressive. There, she's still trying to roll through, create space if she can. Carla got over the leg and got her taken down like, I ain't letting go of you now. See, Tisha got a little too aggressive and really started stepping in real heavy. You know what I mean? And boom, allowed Carla to level change, get that takedown. And now she's going to try to pass the legs. This is going to be a scrap right here. She wants to get to that north-south if she can. There, Carla's going to get nice and heavy, get to that side control. Oh! You know, and I think Tisha that was the one thing. She got a little too stepped in, a little too aggressive. You know what I mean? A little too aggressive, and then boom. But now you got, like I said, you got Carla sitting out in side control, sitting out towards the head, trying to start working on elbows if she can. She's going to get nice and heavy, created some space. There you go. She could maybe get to that north-south. Tisha's got to figure out how to get those hands underneath, get that space back. But Carla's going to be able to control those hips, you know what I mean, control those legs and stay in that side control. Good luck getting that back. Maybe try to create some space, but you can see Carla getting nice and heavy and just kind of hunkering down. Look at that, keeping that neat. She's trying to rip some elbows. Look, she's going to go for that half Nelson, try to flatten her out. There you go. Look at now she's going to get her into the, she's going to try to tie up that arm too. Are we going to get her in a crucifix? No, she got up out of that a little bit. So that pressure by Carla, just get nice and heavy. But look at Tisha does have that one ankle that so she can't sit around. She can't get sideways, getting punched on the side of the head, little taps, stuff like that. But that's the problem. Now she gets back outside. Tisha's doing a good job holding on to that 1 foot, but she's going to try to create some space. There we go. There she goes. She gets her back into the crucifix. Carla's got her in the crucifix already. Tisha bucks her way out of it. Nice job. Gets underneath. Now she's got to try to pass. She's just not going to be able to pass. That's the thing. Carla's so heavy. A lot of pressure, and now that's the problem. Trying to throw a knee on the stomach. Tisha was doing great, keeping that range. Pop, pop, getting away. Pop, pop, getting away. Hey, Zeus, how you doing? Now Carla's sitting out towards the head. Going to get, now, look at that. Get back to that side control. Throw a couple of shots. That north-south. See, I like it out there in that north-south position. You know what I mean? Yo, Cameron, how you doing? 209? What's up? She did a good job staying on the head. So she's going to see that whole thing. I think she took it. You know what I mean? Carla probably took the fight back because she got too aggressive. You know what I'm saying? In that last 2 minutes, got the... Oof! She's got to make sure. Look, she got that right eye is swelling up. Big mouse underneath that right eye of Pennington there. That's the thing. You don't have to finish it. That was it. You need to go back to landing a couple of shots and staying back. When you stepped in and tried to go for that finish, boom, she was able to level change, get that takedown, and then you couldn't get back up. There was, you know what I'm saying? But look, Tisha was landing some really good punches. Really good punches with that right hand. But see how she she lunged all the way with that right hand. All Carla had to do was just level change. She shot right by her, boom, right into a takedown. And then as far as with that elbows, look at that right eye started swelling instantly. Short little elbows. Oh, sitting right next to it. There you go. He got the Cookie Monster outfit. That's cool. There we go. I see Butler sitting there. All right, here we go. Trying to throw that 1-2. Look, hit that jab. She's going to try to time the takedown. That's it. Tisha, you got to be able to step in. So now the problem is Tisha's kind of too far away. You know, the range is too far back. Now she can't throw at all. Can you kick the down opponent in the face if you're on your back? You can kick upward, but you have to be careful if they're standing. No, I'm sorry. If you're on your back and they're down, you can't kick them in the face. No. If they're standing, then you can kick them in the face. You know what I mean? Yo, Mummy. What up, Mummy 5'7"? How you doing? See, now the problem is Tisha's too far away to land any punches. So now it's going to be about, she got to try to get in that distance. I'd be able to float in and out, land those punches. There you go. Good calf kick like that. See those kind of kicks, Tisha. And then again, like Carla's just going to sit back there and wait. Because really, she doesn't really have a choice. You know what I mean? Now she tries to level change. Like she's going to throw a takedown, throws that big 1-2 just out of range. They're both too far out of range to really step in and do anything. There's the inside leg kick, outside leg kick for Tisha. There you go. I like it at that. You know what I mean? Jason Anik and Forrest Griffin will be along in a little bit. Oh, good right hand lands for Carla. Nice. Oh, that was a good right hand. You know what I mean? Real McCoy Shama. She just, man, Tisha ate it, but see now, look at Tisha's not going to be able to throw. You know, this will be like, oh, she thought she's going to level change. Tisha just missed with the lead left hand. Now, look at that. Carla's got to figure out, aggravate. How you doing? Underneath. Try to level change. Boom, right there. See, and then Tisha's going to throw those hands in recovery, but boom. She's trying to land that right hand. Carla's trying to figure out how to close that distance. See, inside, there you go. Inside leg kick, trying to throw that right hand. Jens wants Wonder Boy to win. He's a watch-on partner. Yeah. We have to do that. What you mean? Inside leg kick for Pennington. Another inside leg kick. Get it figured out, but But see, that's the thing. See, now Tisha steps in just a little too much and got blasted again in the face. But, you know what I mean? This is one thing. Oh, see, big shots. That's what she's got to do right there. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Huh? Yo, what up, JB? Kush. TY. Look at it. She's got to figure out how to get inside there. And that's one thing is because, and that gives Carla, that's one of Carla's advantages. She slows the fight down a lot. Why? Because if you get aggressive, she's going to take you down. So even though, and you know how Tisha likes to fight, if she could, she would just keep pressing forward, just boom, 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 try to be a busy bee, so to speak, and land a bunch of punches. But she can't because she'll get taken down. And then you're not getting back up. So that's the one thing, it's that wrestling of Carla of Esparza, right? It makes the fight, it slows the fight down because you just can't. You have to keep your distance at all times. And you have to be wary of your distance. So you get to throw maybe 1 or 2 punches. Unless you see, she tried to step in with the hook and damn near got Carla just about timed it. But then Carla stepped in with the right hand. Tisha lands with 2 counter shots, which is great. There you go. Boom. See, every time Carla tried to throw shots, she tried to mix it up, and Tisha's winning in the punches. She's laughing at her. But then she got aggressive, stepped in, but this time she hit the whizzer, but then the reshot for Carla takes her down. Oi! Now she gets back up. She's going to try to get back up to her feet. See, she got into the game. She got in a little too hyped up, stepped in a little too close. Carla took 1 shot. Tisha had a whizzer, tried to hip her over. Boom, she hit her knees, gets a reshot. Now Carla's got her pushed up against the fence. Tisha's standing up, but she got to figure out how to pummel in. Good luck. You know what I mean? Good luck. If you can do it, that'd be great. Good job of getting back up, but you cannot go down now. You got this clinch. There you go. Oh, lands a big left hand. Now, if Tisha can do this, look, she's bouncing, having a good time. Keep that range. Don't lunge in so hard. Punch your way in. You'll get the shots. Because, see, now Carla's in trouble. Trying to go with the high kick. I got it. Oof, man. Oof. Do we go, 1-1? Bradshaw, I'm with you. Do we 1-1? Oh, that's what I'm saying. She's absolutely timing it. And she'll wait the whole fight to time that 1 shot like she did right there. As soon as she can. Did you do any gambling when you were in Vegas a couple months ago? No, I don't gamble. I can't bring myself to get started because once I get started, I probably won't stop. You know what I mean? It's hard to get me out of the room once we get going. But luckily, my comfort tells me, don't do it. Don't do it. You know what I mean? Don't do it. So I don't gamble. Even though I should, I try not to gamble. But if I get going, boy, me and my wife, we can gamble like it's, oh, I love you, Joy. Hey, have a good night's work. The morning, maybe. Or what do you think? Look at that. Real-time commentary. Jens Pulver. Look at that. Oh, Anik, Forrest, Griffin, they've got a nice little plug. I like that. Thank you, Joy. Have a good night. All right, here we go. We got a nice little plug for the stream a little bit. Thank you. The wife she's on her way to work, though. Night, Joy. Chat says good night. Good night at work. Ferocious. What up, Ferocious? So now, again, she's got to figure out how to time it. But I like to get in there and start. I'd like to gamble a little bit once I get going. My wife, she'll go ham. She loves gambling. Huh? What? She'll dive in. Me, I'm too scared. I'm like, yeah. You know, but once I get going, hard to stop. All right, here we go. Carla, look again. Carla able to just sit back. There you go. Tisha tried to throw a teep to the belly hole. Carla, keep those hands busy. Oh. Yo, what up, Dixie? I'm going to make a belt entirely of watches. You think it'll be a waste of time? Nah, I like it. A waste of time? I think it will be a waste, yes. I think it will be. All right, here we go. The inside leg kicks. Someone's going to try to look. They're going to sit back here and they're going to look pot shot back and forth, and then somebody's going to try to, you know what I mean? Somebody's going to try to steal this fight in the last 30. She's doing a decent job. Get in there. Pennington, you got to land some power shots. Carla trying to lunge in possibly with the 1-2. Come on, Carla, you got to get this dang takedown. Huh? Need a liver kick? Maybe. Need something. Oh, there you go. Double jab right hand. Tisha gets out of the way. Tonight's chip dip, sour cream, lemon, salt, pepper, steak, spice. Nice. So far of a draw. I would say a draw. All right. I got to go with my sucker punch fighter right now. Oh, there's a good calf kick, though. Look, we got a little bruising on the side of Carla's leg. That calf kick, that one might have hurt. There was another one. See, Tisha starting. Now, look at Carla just lunges forward. 1, 2, 3. Tisha couldn't recover fast enough to land a right hand out. Just kind of knocked over. But with that calf kick, that's got that going. There we go. And then as soon as she did right there, Carla's trying to catch that leg. You see what I'm saying? Carla trying to catch that leg, catch a hand, anything she can to get this takedown. Tisha kicking the outside of the leg, kicking the inside of the leg. I like it. Yo, what? John Anik sent me here during UFC 307. Much love, TY, yo. Yeah, that's because the other Anik's going to be here with Forrest Griffin in a little bit with the watch on, but you got me, Fight Pass YouTube. Rear naked choke that like button. There you go. Carla landed a couple of good shots. Tisha lands the left hand, though. Oh, you know what, to be honest, Black, I don't know. I don't know who's winning this, to be honest. In this round, you know, like I'm telling you, someone's going to have to try to steal it in the last minute and a half. I got it 1 round apiece. You know, and they're just, Tisha can't be too aggressive because she gets taken down and can't get back up. You know, Carla can't close the distance. She gets lit up and can't get the takedown, and that calf is hurting. Tisha, that leg is, look, there you go. Now Carla tries to step in with those two, which is good because Tisha kind of pauses, thinking that it's going to be a takedown. There you go. See, now Carla level change. See, and that's it. She can get in and get out. Too bad. Wavis, how you doing? Carla can get away with these punches. Yo, what up, man? Oh, Map Street. What up, Map Street? There we go. Look at the right hands of Tisha, though. Oh, Carla trying to throw her punches. There you go. Carla trying to pressure a little bit. There's that big calf kick. Look, that one hurt. Got her limping, but she tried to press forward. That calf is definitely compromised on Carla. But Carla's the one pressing forward, throwing the punches. There's another one, but then look at, she caught the leg and a takedown for Esparza right at the end, and you know that's going to seal it. You know it's going to seal it. She's going to throw the leg by unless Pennington can get back to her feet, which she's just trying to up kick. Now we go right into side control. Carla's going to go ahead and finish this fight. She's going to try to posture up, land some right elbows, land some right hands, lands another left hand. Boy, she got after it right at the end, though. I mean, she really got after it right at the end. I like it. Esparza's about to retire, Big John, that I know of. That calf. That calf. That was the one thing, man. Tisha, you know what I mean? More. But that was the problem. If you get taken down, you're just not getting back up. But this time, she got kicked enough times in the calf, she finally just reached down there and grabbed Tisha's damn leg and said, get over here. You know what I mean? But she's doing a good job pressuring forward, punch, and then getting back and getting out of the way. And see, Tisha has to worry about it. She can't counter shot with you. She can't counter punch with you because she knows that level change and takedown is coming. Nice job. Oh, Carla, what a career. That's pretty badass. Is it really going to be it right here? We're not taking those gloves off, though. We're not taking those gloves off. Oh, here comes, look at Butler's. You see the managers coming in. Hubby and the baby. Hubby and the baby are in the cage. What up, someone who cares? She will. She's waiting for the interview. True. But they got to get that red tape off the glove so they come off easier. You know what I mean? But we do got to wait for this decision. This could be a split. This is a split. Right? Oh. 29-28. 29-28 and 30-27. Carla. There's no way it's not Carla. What? They gave it to Tisha. Wait, what? 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 A 30-27. What? Wait, what about that one round where she got taken down and side controlled the entire... Yeah, so she thinks yes, one, like, Tisha could have won 2 rounds like she thinks I won 2, but 30-27, that's... You know what I'm saying? That was the only thing was that 30-27 is the what? Tiny Teddy! Yo, how you doing, Tiny Teddy? Hope you're well. Look at Tiny Teddy. Much love and appreciate. But there wasn't much going on that last round either when she got the takedown at the end. They didn't do much. But to really, to that first round with all those, with that takedown, that side control and out there on the side, and that's, wow. Dang. The 30-27 is the only issue I have with that. I didn't, damn. You know what I mean? I could see, I'm all right with 2 rounds to 1. I'm all right with that. But 30-27 is my only, that's the one I just don't get. I just don't get that. I mean, it is what it is, but dang. Dude, I love the Cookie Monster outfit. She fought for the last time, but first criteria is damage, 100%. But they always used to give so much sway for takedowns that we're back in a situation where they're not, that's pretty important for a lot of these fights coming up. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? If they're not giving that much for just takedowns and not doing much damage-wise, position, but I mean, she was in side control and out in front headlocks and north-south in that first round. She was in side control the entire time. It wasn't like she took her down and was just sitting in the guard. You know what I'm saying? And she swelled her up and gave her the with the right eye with the elbows. You know what I'm saying? That's, but you see what I'm saying? So that would be the one round that I'm just saying, that would be the one round that again, the 30-27. But either way, man, hell of a career, Carla, man. Love and appreciate you, you know. And the big thing is, hopefully, like I said, at the end of the day, hopefully, you know, I think she's going to have plenty of things to do. I'm sure she's going to be happy in life. And, you know, you like to see that when a fighter retires, that they have, you know, been a crazy career. Really cool. Yeah, no, but see, that's the thing though. They're not UFC judges. That's the thing. They're judging a UFC event. They're state commissioned judges. You see what I'm saying? They're part of, so Utah judges are a joke, not the UFC judges. The UFC don't have a choice. They go to Utah. They got commissions. The commissions, those are their judges, their referees. You see what I'm saying? Their referees, their doctors. Yo, let's go, champ 2023. How you do? Love you back. Yeah, the little baby in the Cookie Monster outfit was pretty gangster. I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, it reminds me when I brought my son with me, like when he was 6 months old. But You know, that's the one thing. To come back and when she won that belt again, you know what I mean? 8 years later, fighting for that belt and winning it again, that's something. I love this video. Proud of her. That's awesome. I love it. Oh, don't you dare cry. I'm going to get teary-eyed. Damn it. Don't do it. Oh, man. Look at teary-eyed. Teary-eyed. Hey, I know you're standing right there next to her. We're live on the stream, but hey, when you get this, just tell her, man. Tell her I love her. Incredible career. I'm getting teary-eyed. She make me cry. The baby looks beautiful. Hello to the husband. And just what an awesome career. The whole chat says just incredible career for Carla. You know what I mean? Oy. Man. Dude, that kid in the Cookie Monster outfit is just, you know. Look, I almost cried. See those two, like DC and Joe, they almost cried. Like, I almost cried. I'm like, damn it. You know. I thought, man, it's tough when you see that, when you see him got that moment. Especially, like I said, I've known him for a long time, being teammates and stuff as far as on the management team, but see there, Joe Rogan saying the same thing. See, the 30-27 is the hardest part. I'm not worried about the fight, but the 30-27 that's mind-blowing to me how that happens. You know what I'm saying? And it's one of those things that I just don't understand. All right, so here we go. So what was it? Who did that? So Dan Fursay. But look at Sal Diamato. Here's another one. Sal Diamato somehow gave her the first round as well. 2 judges gave Tisha the first round. That's, You know what I'm saying, though? But it's still Sal Diamato. Like, that should have been across the board. First round for Carla. And then, like I said, that is, wow. I'm just no good. I don't know what I'm doing, evidently. That to me, that's just craziness. Dang. But now we got the Span and the Prue. But that is what you got to make sure. Hey, we're going to have to ask old Anik and Griffin. We're going to have to rap about that one a little bit, but we'll have to see. Let's see. We need 5 judges and open scoring. Well, here's the one thing. We definitely need open scoring because at least we know what's going on. You can start throwing shit after the first round. But then again, some people would just start throwing shit because it's against their fighter. So I don't know. You know what I mean? That's what makes it tough about live scoring. But I would love to have live scoring. You know what I mean? I would love, we need live scoring. You know what I'm saying? You scored what? Throw in a flag. Then you can throw a flag, goes, not stopping right here. We ain't going nowhere. Why? I want to know about that round. But what I think above anything else is, why was that in retirement so emotional? Because they showed a badass video, and then she's sitting there with her son and her husband, and it's just badass, you know. We all get that little dose of damn time. Time waits for no one. Dude, I almost cried like twice. I won't be crying in front of y'all. I've cried a couple times on this stream, but dang it, I'm trying to man up. I can't be crying all the time. Huh? Rogan said he'd like to see 10 judges per fight. I'm in. Dude, I would rather see everybody vote on X or whatever. Let them have a say. They get they're a percentage of the vote. Crowd participation. You know what I'm saying? We'll have to see. But I don't know. Oben St. Preux, second most finishes in UFC light heavyweight history with 11. Third most wins in UFC light heavyweight history with 15. 4 of 8 Von Flue choke submissions in UFC history. Ooh. I don't know if you taking this, potting it down, though. What? The Colorado State Boxing Commission voted to adopt open scoring for boxing and MMA bouts, according to Director Tony Cummins. Kansas is the only other state to have approved such a regulation. Well, let's get in there. What? Jens can empathize, man. Easy for him to feel the fighter's retirement with actual emotions. Yeah, but it's hard to see it because I know, you know what I mean? It's weird because it's kind of like when I watch someone win that belt for the first time and they put that thing around their waist and you just see that, it's like a punch right in the face. I remember that feeling. I know what that's it. I find that pretty weird when you watch someone get the belt. It's like for a minute there, I get to remember what that was like, giving that belt around your waist and just that moment of reality. And then, like I said, waking up later, like looking at that thing going, So it's cool when I see like someone win the belt for the first time. Tisha won, yeah. All three, basically unanimous decision with the 30-27 even. She got a 30-27, SG, 30-27. Someone gave her the first round when she was he was out there in side control and had a front headlock, and she was out in the front headlock, elbowed up the eye, but evidently wasn't enough damage. You know what that plays into. Think about this. Hey, think about those three judges and the other Pennington and Vixen, oh my goodness, what I want to call it, I was going to say Pena, but the Venezuelan Vixen, right, is Juliana Pena and Pennington. Same kind of thing. Yes, I got so many things to say. Ryan Spann finished 18 of 21 wins, 6 knockouts, 12 submissions, 6th highest knockdown rate among active UFC light heavyweights, 1.2 per 15 minutes. Award UFC contract, Dana White Contender Series Season 2, Week 2. Man, I talk fast, huh? What? It's dead, though. I'm honestly sure Dana addresses this at least during the press conference. Who wins this fight, striker versus sub artist? That's what I'm saying. I want to see Spann. Spann got 12 submissions, though. But how hard can they slap? That's the real question. That is the question. You know what I mean? Execution, how you doing? That is a good question, to be honest. But is it a Prue? Is it a Prue? That'll be the thing we find out. 33 years old. Look at Oben St. Preux, 41 years old. 41, still getting it did. Slam. I heart UFC. What up, my friend? How you doing? Talking fast for good reason. Well, I have to get it before it goes out. Leg. Hey, Jack, I get it. Leg humpers and back riders are boring the sport, though. I get it. But that's also up to you to make sure that you don't allow that to happen. Why? You might have to burn a little extra energy, but that's up to you. If you don't want somebody, quote unquote, humping the leg or riding the back, then you're going to have to do extra. If I don't want somebody on my legs, I'm going to have to make sure I sprawl. I'm going to have to make sure I get away. If I don't want them humping my back, I got to make sure I get up properly and I don't let them get the back like that. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. That's why that's up to you. You know what I'm saying? My worst are what about the fence? What about the fence pressers? The fence pressers, where they press them up against the fence and just hold them there. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to hold you there because it's your job to move. It's your job to move. You burn your energy. I'm going to conserve mine, get nice and heavy, and you burn yours now. You see what I'm saying? Or lay right here, don't give the extra, and I'm going to win the round. Or at least I thought. But evidently with that one judge, that doesn't happen. Edward! What up, Edward? How you doing? All right, we go. I'm not, huh? I didn't say a name. I didn't say a name at all. Look at this. Okay, we're going to stand up here. Now, Span, you got to crack that right hand. Huh? UFC God 22, Span with the mean uppercut coming. Watch out. I'm in. Why are these cameras? They better quit playing. Oh, hey, there we go. Good calf kick, Span. St. Prue tried to throw a calf kick, and then Span come back and goes, yeah, I got one for you as well, you know? But, yo, Brian Nell, hello from DDP's hometown, middle of the night. How you doing, Brian? You good? Boom, there's that big calf kick again, Span. I like it. St. Prue, so St. Prue just kicks him in the sack. You know what I'm saying? He said, hey, you gonna calf kick me? He said, boop. Just lift him with the lead leg right to the cup real quick. Boop. Here's the top of the foot to the cup real quick for you. Look. Dude, oh, nope. He caught him with the back of the foot. It's like he kicked him in the, I don't even know how you do that. He kicked him in the inner thigh. Something. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but Tyler Strauss with the raid. Love and appreciation. Tyler Strauss over there on the Twitch side. TYTY. How you doing, Facebook? Let me see who I can say hi to over there. Fight Pass Facebook. Remember, if you want to get in the chat, you got to come over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube. As Span's starting to get those busy hands, though. Span with the busy hands. Oh. Oh. Oh, damn, Span got some big shots. Over St. Prue going to try to recover those. Span's going to grab that guillotine. Over's going to try to grab that leg, but he's holding on too long. Span's going to get that choke in. Oh, he's got it deep. He's got it in deep. Boom. And Span gets it done just like that. Boom. St. Prue got stunned, grabbed in on that leg. Whoop, locked up that ninja-ish. That was... Dang. That was ish. Not bad. Nice job, Span. Nice job, Span. I'm not against this. You know what I'm saying? Man. Look at that. Rocked him and then boom. He got it. He held on to that single leg. You know what I mean? He held on to that single leg way too much. Yo, Gorilla Glue Stew, Jen's brother, long time. Hope you've been well. I've been great. How you doing, Gorilla Glue? Gorilla Glue Stew. Dude, that was crazy. I liking it, though. I liking it. Nice job, Span. Nice. Now, what that do is gives us time. So we have about, not too long. Now I see why they were. So it don't start until 7. So we got 15 minutes. Lay it on me. Look at Span. Oh, I love it. Yo, D's. What up, Will? Shama. Shama, Will. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? He did a good job, though. He did a good job. Look at that. Marina Rodriguez, Lucindo, Thompson, Joaquin Buckley. And about that time, we should probably have, you know, we should probably have, we should probably have a, whatchamacallit?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yes.
referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 19 seconds of the very first round. Declared the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Court the Crusher McGee.
I'm here with Utah's own Court McGee. Let's take that mouthpiece out, my brother. Congratulations, sir. I know how good this must feel to be able to pull this off in Salt Lake City, and you looked absolutely fantastic tonight.
No words to explain the gratitude I have for my family and my coaches. I've been doing this for 15 years representing Utah. Hell yeah, thank you everybody for coming out. I wanted to start the card off on the right foot, and it looks like we did it, baby.
You absolutely did, sir. Why don't you take a look at the big screen and enjoy it, because not only did you start off with the right foot, but you've been talking about how you've recovered from this most recent surgery, and you're basically a new man.
Oh, I feel so much better with my neck working. It's so much easier to compete and train. Yeah, outside of that, I want to give a shout out to my wife, my two boys, Isaac and Crew, and my dad. It's my mom and dad's 45th wedding anniversary today, so congratulations, Mom and Dad, I love you.
Listen, sir, enjoy this. You earned it. Congratulations. It was awesome to be here to watch it. Court McGee, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, let me change this up real quick. Ooh. All right, I got you. Hold on, I got this.
I told myself when I started mixed martial arts, I'm gonna do this as long as I can.
Going back.
I told myself when I started mixed martial arts, I'm gonna do this as long as I can. I had no idea where it was gonna go, but gradually there started being more and more opportunities, like Invicta FC came around.
It's all Carla Esparza, ground and pound.
Our new strawweight Invicta Fights champion.
Later, I get the call, we're gonna have you on The Ultimate Fighter.
Top overall pick of Team Pettis. She was the #1 seed coming in.
And then just having this huge opportunity fighting for the first ever UFC strawweight championship.
All the expectations and the pressure upon her as we crown our first UFC strawweight champion. Oh, back and forth they go. Nice combination by Esparza. Trying to push that elbow out. Here's the tap. The #1 seed holds serve. Carla Esparza, the inaugural UFC strawweight champion.
What sets Carla apart from a lot of people is she has a certain quiet determination.
Well, she's got the best deadpan in the game and the best wrestling in the UFC strawweight division.
What we've seen from Carla is a steady improvement in her wrestling, steady improvement in her striking.
Gedalia's wobbly. Esparza with a big right.
And if she can get to that top position, she is nasty.
She's fought some good girls, man. But once she sets her mind to something, like, hey, I'm gonna do this. I don't care what it takes.
Oh my word! Esparza does not want to tap.
She's fighting out. Wow! My word, that's incredible. She's growing and learning and pushing forward in her attempt to regain that title.
You know, a lot of people, when they lose that title, they kind of fall by the wayside. It's like, all right, I was the champ. I was good enough.
That's gonna do it. Carla Esparza, next in line.
With Carla, it was like, hey, man, I'm gonna regain what was mine.
A lot of people never imagined they would see her 8 years later fighting in for the title.
She is a two-time champion, and she has beaten some of the best fighters in the world. Now is the time to put some respect on this young lady's name.
Carla Cookie Monster Esparza.
I'm talking to myself anyways. All right. Yes, no, I was muted because you all don't get to hear what I was saying. Anyways. Yes, we are back. And, yeah, no. I was talking about my man's Ihor's chest tattoo. Ow! You know what I mean? It looked like he's got to hurt. What's with the tested part? What if this is the first guy to get rewarded for a fight after being popped for banned substances minus what? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Jens Pulver will be joined by Forrest Griffin and Jason Anik. Yes, I will. In a little bit. In a little bit. In a little bit. All right, let me see what the Caden. But we shall see. We shall see. FD, what up, Jens? You're the best politician. Huh? What? Huh? Am I going to stream the fight? Barracat. No, I'm not going to stream the fight. That's going to get me in a world of trouble by my bosses, which would be the UFC. You know what I'm saying? If I actually did that, that'd be crazy talk. But if you go to the front there, there is a UFC.com/events. It'll show you how you can obviously get it. I mean, it's a pay-per-view. But, right? It's a pay-per-view. So yeah, no can do on that one. That'll be a negative. A negative on that. Besides, but I will do my best, along with Jason Anik and Forrest Griffin. We'll talk about the fights enough that you kind of will know what's going on if you're not watching. I am your voice. It's like me and the radio. Me and the radio. I'm on the radio. You know what I mean? So that's what I do. So, and but I hope everybody's doing well. We got another 8 minutes until they start the whole dang thing. I know, huh? Let's have a gander. Let's gander through this again. Austin Hubbard, Alexander Hernandez. I'm liking this. I like this. Marina Rodriguez, Lucindo. Look at this. Joaquin Buckley, Stephen Thompson, Joaquin Buckley. I like it. Ketlin Vieira, Kayla Harrison. Number 3, number 2, number 3, number 2. Ooh, you know what I mean? Ooh. What Little Evil Boombox is full of, could you imagine? Oh, no. Just kidding. But, yeah, no, it'd be cool. I would take a Little Evil Boombox for sure, without a doubt. But, Roman Delite, Kevin Holland, Roman Delite, Jose Aldo, Mario Bautista, Rocky Pennington, Juliana Pena, Alex Pereira, Khalil Roundtree Jr., Forrest Griffin, Jason Anik, myself, and all of you. I might have to do the I don't know. I guess we gotta respect the judge. Yeah, nah, not really. Not at all, to be honest. But no. Not that one judge. What's that? Lieutenant. They should pay Jens to stream live from the events. Yeah, no. But here's why. And here's the main reason why. I think internet connections, things like that, on top of having the room. We did the one in Vegas. That was badass. I thought that was badass. If you all got to check that one out, International Fight Week. We did it live from the T-Mobile Arena. I thought that was awesome. We kept rotating in guests, which I like that one. Am I even allowed to say? Can I say? AK? Because they're talking about live events. Son of a bitch. But, yeah, no, but it's definitely something we would like to do. You know what I mean? But this way, I know I'm set. He hasn't fought yet, Vlad. Poteria is not. He's the main card doesn't start for, or the what? Oh, jump man. What's up, brother? The prelims don't start for 5 minutes, and then they'll be on first. Speaking of baller gamers, Jump Man, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Jump man. Yo, what up, Fancel? How you doing? A Popka Flow Rider? How you do? Now, the question is, North Carolina MMA, what's up, gents? Dope fight so far. Can't wait for the main event. Yo, I'm for real. But I'm looking forward to, there's a few, but this Khalil Roundtree, does he do it? You know what I mean? He's got power hands. Does he land? I'm in. No, I'm doing good. Jump man. Just trying to get back to gaming, you know? I got to get back to streaming games. A lot of Call of Duty. Of course, some Fortnite. I got my Fortnite. I haven't messed with the PUBG in a minute. We've got some Valheim. I'm hearing Valheim come back, bring back some Valheim. You know what I'm saying? Enshrouded. I still got Enshrouded. I'm hooked on Call of Duty. I can't stop. I'm hooked on it. I'm hooked on Call of Duty. I've been playing that damn game since I was a youngster. AK Snook hits me with the blast from the past. He pulls out a Call of Duty United Offensive disc there. You know what I'm saying? Unmuting you on that one. Like the CD disc, the case, was it, AK?
Oh, yeah.
But
yeah.
Call of Duty United Offensive, that's old school. Like, damn. That's when I got started playing. PUBG is it? PUBG's? See, Jumpman, y'all don't know that. I'll game if Jumpman does. That Jumpman, that dude's, he's a lock. I can't keep up with him, but we gotta do some. I'll do some PUBG's. I'm in.
If you want them, you can play videos 4 and 5.
Videos 4 and 5?
Yeah.
Oh,
like
well, now we got all kinds of time now. But dang, all right, really? Because they're gonna start here in 2 minutes.
Yeah, it should take us through until the prelims actually start.
All right. Well, here. Well, let me see. Okay, hold on. Because now I got it. Now I'm in this game conversation. Apex, though. See, now that's the one thing. The thing about Apex is I can't play solo. Like, okay, here's one. I'll give you an example. I don't game with people right now. So you know what I do in Call of Duty? I play the practice map or whatever that is, where it's teams of 4. I play that one solo. Or I'll do the resurgence where you constantly respawn against duos, and I play solo. I don't game with anybody. I feel weird gaming with people. I don't like to game with I don't game with people that I like, just randos. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. So I'd rather just go by myself, just run around, and you know what I mean, just run around. And every now and then I'll do the solo player, but yeah, I just like running around, running amok. You know what I mean? Oh, I'll get back. We got to get back to the PUBG though, Jump Man. I'm not playing. I want to get back. I'm gonna give that thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, squat up and run solo. That's my favorite thing to do. I like trying to just shit in the Cheerios. And then at the end though, they always get there's always a group of 4 waiting for me, and I'm stuck. Like, damn it. Well, whatever. If I can try to get them out, if we can, I'll get them. But I have fun doing it. I like it. Oh, man. But, you play in ranked? Ooh, I play ranked in Fortnite. I just started playing ranked in Fortnite. I like that. But I want to see how far up I can get in that damn thing. But yeah, that PUBG with Jumpman, I'd do that in a heartbeat. Oosh. You have to be but I am, Lieutenant. That's 100% what I am. I'm 100% bush camper. There is that. What is that? Who's that dude? Bush Camp Dad or whatever. The one that does the videos. I can promise you, if we're in Fortnite, I'm in a bush. That's why I use the green toy soldier outfit. I'm in the bush at all times. That is 100% bush. Period. If I got to get to the next circle, I'm right to a bush. And I pop out. Prip, prip, prip. You know what I mean? Off they go. But yeah, I'm in, Jump Man. Let's do it. What's my streaming handle? In which one? In Fortnite is Little Evil. In fact, in Call of Duty, I think it's still Little Evil. What I was saying though in the very beginning, United Offensive was the first game I started playing online. Medal of Honor was the first one. Then United Offensive I started playing. And then that's what got me, they got me hooked on Call of Duty, I mean, not Call of Duty, World of Warcraft. And then I went ham and had to become the Grand Marshal. And I had to come back and play. But I've been playing Call of Duty for a long time. A long time. Back when you used to tell people what UFC was, and they're like, what the hell is UFC? And they were laughing. They thought it was a joke. Like, what's UFC? No, it was just online. That was the first time I was ever in a clan. We were the Silent Warriors. SW, Silent Warriors, is the one that we did. And it was funny because people like, so I still have like same thing in World of Warcraft. I had Little Evil the Rogue. Like nobody knew the name. I could get Little Evil everywhere. Like now I got to fight for it. I'm like Little Evil 17 and stuff. It's ridiculous. But, oh, dude, it was hilarious. People back in the day, what is UFC? Everybody say the same thing. Oh, Hoist Gracie, Ken Shamrock. Yep, that was it. Oh, Hoist Gracie, Ken Shamrock. I'm like, yeah, that was it. So yeah, but back in the day, we used to do all the base assaults, capture the flag, team deathmatch, all that stuff. Yeah. TWL ladders, right? TWL ladders. I was doing that a long time ago. So like I said, I've always had this. I always liked Call of Duty. It's like I've been doing it for a long time. I'm old school Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying? But we probably have 2 minutes, and I'll have a video for. Oh, I got an interview. Ooh, all right. Let me do the interview. Ooh, UFC 5. Now that would be something like UFC 5 game wise. I thought about that too, but I can't have people. I can't be me and then have people beating me. That's just Oh man. Hold on one second. Let me get this.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Tisha Tiny Tornado Pennington.
Congratulations. I'm here with the winner, Tisha Pennington. Tisha, at the end of 3, did you think that you had done enough to get that decision?
I think she won 1. I think I won 2. And 3, I think I won. She got 1 takedown, but I still was continuing to damage her. She got 1 elbow at the end. So I give it to myself. I don't care about the booze. The last 2 fights I had, I thought I won. I was on the end of the decision, so that was my night.
Well, you fought well, and you are not the person that makes decisions, and I think people should respect that. You fought your heart out, and it was a very good fight. It was a very close fight. The takedowns were a big factor, particularly the first round, and the worry was that the last round that she got it towards the last minute.
Yeah, that was my only worry in the last round. She got that last-minute takedown, but I continued to fight, and I hit her way more than she hit me once we got to the ground, so.
Well, you fought well. You did your job. Congratulations to you. Yes.
This month is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. I want to dedicate this fight to my grandma and my nana. I lost my grandma in April to breast cancer, and I lost my nana in May. And I want to say good luck to my wife tonight. She fights the co-main event, and still, and good luck in retirement. Our baby's going to meet very soon.
I have so many opinions right now. We're going to talk about this. They're still booing her. Is crazy. They're booing, and like you see how Rogan, like, you're not the judge. You didn't make this decision. Like, the politest way of holy, like, you know what I mean? The politest way of STFU. You know what I mean? The politest way of, hey, crowd, STFU, you know what I mean? Of just saying, like, you don't make, I don't know why you're being booed right now. And then booed during the breast cancer awareness and talking about her grandma, and they're still booing. What? What? That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, man, that's damn. They ruthless. You know what I mean? They're ruthless. Oh, man. Hopefully, I mean, it is what it is, but, man. All right, here we go. Cesar Almeida, Ihor Porteria. I mean, there's a time to boo and then there's a time to not boo. And somewhere in the middle of that, we probably had to stop booing. You know, like I didn't make the decision. It wasn't me. I stood there like everybody else. I fought for my 15 minutes. I did what I could do. I didn't do this. I didn't make these decisions. I understand if you're booing the judges, but now I'm talking for a minute. I'm trying to dedicate this fight to, you know, Oh, here we go. Almeida, Potiera. All right, duelist. Oh, he's Ihor duelist? Potiera? All right. I'm in. What's that? Boo all you want? It is. I mean, it is, but, I mean, it goes. What are you going to do? I get it. They were pipsed. Look, he's throwing all his gear into the crowd. My man is standing there. He gave his hat away, just lobbed his jacket. Here goes the shirt next. My man is just, there he goes. I mean, you got to keep your shorts on at least. You got to keep the shorts on for a minute. That chest tattoo, I mean, that whole front tattoo, good man. Woof. Oh, is he coming out to I Need a Hero? My man. Yo, Chronic, yeah, that's a crazy tattoo. All right. I need a hero. Yo. You know what I mean? It's like the Shrek. I'm in though. I'm in. What? You got Alex, by knee to the face KO, 5 toes? Okay. Chrissy J. How you do? All right, Ihor Portera finished 15 of 20 wins, 9 knockouts, 6 submissions, 4-1 UFC Dana White Contender Series knockdown ratio. Award UFC contract Dana White Contender Series Season 5, Week 5. What? We got Forrest rolling up soon. We're going to have Mr. Anik rolling up soon. I just can't unsee this tattoo. The thing is impressive. It is impressive. Who do you have in the MLB playoffs? Wait, me? I don't even know who's in the playoffs. I wouldn't know. I don't watch sports. I watch MMA. I watch UFC. That's all I do. Fights and that's it. I don't watch anything else. Wrestling. My son's wrestling, and that's it. But I don't watch sports. Bradshaw, what? Detroit Tigers? All right, Detroit Tigers. The Cubs aren't in the MLB playoffs, so who cares? Dang, see? Finished 4 of 5 wins, all knockouts, 3 first-round finishes. World UFC contract, Dana White Contender Series Season 7, Week 1. What's that, Seminole Gamer? I'm missing out. I might be, but if as long as I don't know what I'm missing out on, you know what I mean? I'm not really missing out because I used to watch sumo. I stopped the day I got that copyright strike. I never watched it again. I'll follow it on Instagram. That's about it. 36 years old, 6'1", 185.5 pounds, 74-inch reach. What? All right, but Ihor is 6'3", 185.5, 75 with 28 years old, 7.5-inch. Okay. What was the last movie I watched? What do you mean? Last night, Jack Reacher? Or I've been going through all the Expendables. I like watching the Expendables when I go to sleep. I don't know why. Expendables crack me up. Or Reacher. Tom Cruise, my dude, man. Tom Cruise, Jack Reacher. That's my guy. I mean, that's my guy. Does what? Fedor beat Mighty Mouse? Nah, nobody beats Mighty Mouse. They might get the decision, but nobody truly beats Mighty Mouse. That's Demetrius. No way. Here we go. 6 feet 3 inches tall. Ooh. Uh-oh. I found cheese and caramel popcorn, gents. There you go. I tried to watch that. I couldn't get myself to do it. There we go. Almeida. All right, Dave Sechestad is the ref. Gents, who you got in this fight, Joe? You know what? I don't know. I like this E-Horde. I like it, E-Horde. We'll have to see. I don't know. Forrest is already getting ready, though. I'm down with that. All right, here we go. Round 1. Oklahoma State ref, 100%. Terminator 1, 2, 4, 6. Nah. No, like, I just flipped through Netflix. You know what I'm saying? But Cesar with the jab to the belly hole. Boom. Got the leg kick. Potera. Oh, Potera tried to do that sweeping lead hook and throw that left hand. What? Garrett's. Isaac Garcia. Khalil going to get KO'd? Maybe. Mega. But hey, I have a suggestion. Wonderboy wants to get into calling the fights again. So reach out to him. He's done this a few times, Canadian. He's done it a few times. She's done that a few. Yeah, no, he's done a few of them. That's my watch along, bro. 100%. He used to run this thing at one time as well. But talking like this, there's only one that can do it for 7 hours like me. You know what I mean? There's only one. I can do it all day. I was made for this. I was made for chat. Chat was made for me. That's what you know what I mean? What do you think of that sumo show on Netflix? I liked it. What was that thing called? Oh, there we go. All right, these two, though. Comfortably back. Oh, he tried to throw that left hand. Come back with that hook. What? Yeah, it's fun when he's dropped in a couple times. You know what I mean? He's busy doing other things, Omega, but for the most part, yeah, it's always fun having him. He knows he's welcome anytime he wants. But we got Forrest today and Jason Anik, so that's going to be cool. Ooh, there you go. He tried to get him with that 1-2, and then Almeida hit him with that counter right hand. Ooh, hit him with that counter right hand. See, Poteta wants to get that 1-2 in there. Let's go. Drive. Got to try to get that single leg. Poteta's going to try to lift it up. Cesar lifts up the arms. No can do. Denied. Yo, Grinding Stacks, good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for streaming. Hey, I'm going to be here, so thank you for coming through and hanging out. I caught an idea, but I got to wait till after the round. But you know me, I can't help it. I'm going to be right here doing it. Oh, see, I looked down and missed it. Damn it. Caesar's going to try to pop that jab, set up, try to land that big left hand. Boom, he slipped out of the way. Thought he was going to drop a level change, hit that takedown. Couldn't do it. Denied, pushed away. Poteta's trying to, look, he's trying to be, like, he's trying to cut him off, get in the face. Boom. Wants to get him with that double leg, push that face off Almeida. There you go, lift him up. He can't do it. He gets in on the hips, gets stood up, and he gets peeled off. There you go, and we'll get back to the center. You're going to have to land a shot. Boom. All right, there you go. Look at that. I love that. Try to go to the lead hook, right hand, and rip that big uppercut. Didn't miss, but it looked good from the distance that he threw it. Now, Almeida caught the leg, thought about taking him down, but he stumbles. All right. Boom. Right hand to the belly hole for Almeida. I like it. I like it. Jack Love Light, thank you very much. I mean, I appreciate it. But now we're going to try to get inside here and double jab with Ted. He got to get in there. Boom. Inside leg kick, Almeida. Just flipping those kicks out there. Boom. Damn near trying to crack that right hand. Almost took Poitier. That looked like it blasted him. And if it did, he absorbed it. Look at that. Almeida's got a right hand just waiting for him. Ihor, you got to get inside it. Then he switched up the stance and calf kicked the madam out of him when he goes southpaw. Hits him with the lead hook real quick when Poitier gets in. Now he's going to try to get a single leg, switch to a double drive across, going to get him up against the fence. Ooh, we're going to try to work our way around, get the duck under. There you go. Take the back. Throw a leg in. See if he can try to just keep him right there and break him. Can we bring you to the floor? Can we bring you to the floor? Nope, we're going to stand up. Now Almeida's going to do what he's supposed to do. Fight the hands. Peel him down. Put him on one hip or the other. Try to peel that off. Peel that hand off. There you go. Peel the hand. Peel the hand. Look, come on. Get that lock. You got to try to get that lock. What? Who thinks Wonder Boy will win? We are. Everybody in this damn stream better. What you mean? Everybody in this stream. He's watch along fam, so that's, you know what I mean? Mega Canadian. He's watch along fam, so that's kind of how it is, you know what I mean? Oi. He's 100% Team UFC. He's Team UFC Twitch. We started this thing. We used to rotate. He would do a weekend. I would do a weekend. He would do a weekend. You know what I mean? But then after a while, we started getting bigger and bigger, and there was more time needed. And I was like, I was made for it, so I'm in. Boom. Wait, you can do this for 6 hours? Oh, all day. All day. You know what I mean? She won that fight. Well, yeah, I damn sure know she didn't lose that first round. That's for dang sure. And then the third round, again, up in the air when it comes to that part. I think she did enough. I think it was even, and then she gets the takedown and kind of took that last round by doing so. But again, I'm not the judges. Either way, much love to her. Incredible career. The whole stream's proud of her. And again, man, just tell her we love her. Round 2. What's that? I'm from Missouri and I love Wonder Boy, but I want the Buckley. Well, here's the problem. Here's why I have to be neutral because yeah, I haven't had a chance to think about it. I was too busy talking about Wonder Boy. I'm not rooting for anybody in this fight. That's now that I'm going back remembering who he's fighting, and I'm getting like I'm too busy thinking about this fight. But now that he got poked in the eye, but he said go, he's not letting him take a breather. All right, now that let me snap out for a minute. I'm not rooting for this fight. That's what's happening. We got kicked in the eye. There we go. I'm too busy watching this. There, it's sucker punch versus watch along partner. That's why I'm not rooting for anybody in this one. No rooting. It's my teammate. Oh, we got an eye scratch. Nice eye scratch. And the referee was not going to give him time for it. He told him no. Then he punched him in the sack. So that got him a little bit of a breather as well. The ref was not going to let him have it for the eye scratch. But he's like, he got punched in the sack, so we'll let that one. So now he's going to let his eye handle it for a minute. Yo, System Crash, I'm good. How you doing? So anyway, with that fight, Joaquin Buckley, that's a sucker punch teammate. And then, of course, Wonder Boy, that's a watch-on partner. So I'm just going to sit back and, you know what I mean? We'll just watch. I'm just watching. He keeps touching his eye. They're not even going to let him do the eye. That's the thing. Look at my man he just dug his fingers right in the eye. Look at that. Oh, he fingers the eye. He just said, yeah. And the ref's like, nah, keep going. And then the ref's trying to rush him. Be ready, get back. You got like he's bugging him. Look at now he had to walk away again. Look at time. The referee missed this. I think he just got poked in the eye again. And the ref is not. Now he just dug in the other eye. He's just literally open-handed. This ref isn't even telling him to watch his fingers. This ref isn't even warning him. Because he's measuring, and he's grabbing. Like somebody needs to stand up. Another ref needs to stand up. Because if it's a poke in the eye, he's supposed to get water. He's supposed to have somebody come in. He's supposed to be able to get his eye looked at. And this dude is not doing anything. In the neutral corner, he gets to go to his corner. Does he not? And they get to bring him something to wipe his eye. Is that not the new rule? Look at now they're fighting again. What? Now he's yelling fingers. No warning, no nothing. Look, he just did it again. He just squatted him again with those wide open hands. Fingers back. He's trying to look, fingers back. He's yelling him. His hands are wide open, and he's literally doing this the whole time. And the ref is not going to do nothing about this. Boom. All right, Ehud gets the takedown. They're using the new gloves, but this guy's hands are wide open, and he's keeping them, and he's swatting, and he's feeling out, and he's ranging, and he's literally doing this the whole time. The referee's like, finally he's yelling, fingers back. He's been poked in the eye like 3 times. And it's 3 eye pokes. He makes him go sit in a neutral corner. Won't even let him take care of it. Keeps rushing him. Are you done? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? And he's like trying to pressure him. He hasn't warned the guy. Now it's funny because now he's yelling, fingers back. So now Ehor's got him in a takedown position. Almeida's going to do a good job turning in, try to get back up to his feet. That's why, like, some referee needs to come up from the outside that's been watching the videos or something and be like, whoa, we need to have a conversation or something. I don't know how that works, but like a 3-ref panel or something. Yo, what up, Michael? How you doing? The fact that there is no, Ratner should have said, there should have been a point taken away. The first time, there should be no accidents. You poke somebody in the eye, it's a point, period. You poke him twice, it's 2 points, period. There is no accidental finger no more. We've been talking about it long enough. Boom. He's trying to land right hand. Ehor tries to get in on a takedown. Oh, Almeida might lock up a guillotine in the process. Ooh, he's got a guillotine locked up. Ehor's going to have to give up the mount to try to survive. Almeida's got it in tight. Ehor's trying to fight it. Ooh, Almeida's got this thing in tight. He had to give up the mount. He's squeezing. He got some space. Now Almeida's going to sit up. He's going to sit up in this mount, try to start throwing some. Oi, pop up. Locking up those hands. You got to figure out how to get back up. No, he's in a bad spot, but he had to give it up, man. He got locked up in that guillotine quick. Again, the downfall of the wrestler, if they hold out on that leg too long and then and then you drive with your head, it allows you to get caught in those damn guillotines. It's what just happened a minute ago with Span and when St. Preux held on to the single leg too long. But the wrestler, they get in and they hold on to the leg and they drive. And if you're not knocking them backwards, they're locking up. Now he's going to sit there and just rip on. Almeida's going to start throwing some heavy elbows. And that's the only thing, right? Poteria, he's not pushing on the thigh. He's not walking up. He's trying to block it. He's got to get up there and try to hug the body. Then he gets flattened out. He eats 1 or 2, eats an elbow, eats a shot. He's trying to buy time. He's got 50 seconds. This is going to be a long time. Almeida pushed on me. Now he's going to give up his back. Sit back. Almeida does a good job of adjusting. Throws in a single leg. He's going to take the back with the single leg. Have that far wrist control. Ooh, but he only needs 1 hook. If he's got that far wrist, he's good. Now he can start throwing that right hand. He can't get out the back door because he's got the wrist and that single leg. Now he's going to maybe throw in that double. There you go. Now start ripping that right hand until he moves. But now he gets that one hand free. So, you know what I mean? Yo, Muhammad, how you do? Oh, now he's going to get right back into the mount. He's in trouble again, but now he's got one knee on the arm. Ooh, Almeida got a knee on the arm. Trying to throw some shots, but he made it. He's going to make it through the round. Got me talking all fast and stuff. I love this. Cover up, cover up. Ooh, he tried to rip a big elbow. 2-1, time. Time. Nice job, ref. You let him get poked in the eyes 3 times. We got him already after this fight. Damn, they're all here nice and early. You know, we got guest assists. We got guest assists. Well, hey, also, ignore my name. Sorry. It's so long. It is newlywed double. How you doing, double? Tried to switch from Jane Smith, but didn't know I could change it twice in 14 days. Failed. Much love, Jens, from Jane Smith. Love and appreciation, Jane Smith. T-Y. Our guests are ready to go after this fight. We're in. We're in. It's crazy when they show up early. It means they might want to be here. But the eye pokes. He's all right. Just poke the eye. When in doubt, poke the eye. I thought you were supposed to get a moist towelette if you get poked in the eye. And the cup shot. Thank you, Pyro. And a cup shot. Dana White Contender Series. Did y'all know Dana White Contender Series? Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Eastern, we have a watch-along. We're live here doing a watch-along for the Contender Series. Now you do. All right, we go. I do get it right there, dude. That's what I love about what Dean just said about that. What Dean is saying is because when you're in the boxing gloves, your hands they're curled and they're open because you can keep them open. Look at, he keeps calling this. He keeps trying to stop the fight. He keeps getting poked in the eye. Look at, he's not closing his glove. His hands are wide open. He keeps poking him in the eye. This ref is missing him. And he's like, close. Look, his hands are wide open. Look, he just poked him right in the eye again with the jab. Boom. Trying to rip that left, right uppercut. Oh, there's the right hand over the top of Almeida. Oh, right hand lands again for Almeida. Oh, he cracked him with that one. Oh, now he tried to catch him. No, oh, he gets up a little wobbly. He's going to try to get a double leg. No, can't do. Denied. Push against the fence. He got cracked. Oh, Almeida's landing right hands. Ooh, Almeida trying to throw right hand. Did he switch his stance? They try to step in and throw that lead hook. Now we got a body. We got a clash. Ooh, he said, oh, hanging tough. All right, now he's going to try to drop down. We got an overrunner position, push up against the cage. See, look, that's the thing is Beltran told the ref, he poked him in the eye 3 times. Like, this ref is not watching it. And the fact that he's allowing him to still sit like this with his hands over and over and over is just mind-boggling to me. Now he's kind of keeping him curled a little bit. There we go. Try to come with an elbow and throw a left hand. Boom, boom. Try to land a 1-2. But that's why I wouldn't want to be an official, man, because too many opinions. And mine, you know what I mean? Almeida with that right hand, though, it's all day. Try to throw a kick right there. Ehor caught it, but Ehor looks like he's getting tired, a little winded. But I like when you go back. I don't like when he stands southpaw. Go right-handed. Because Almeida lands that right hand. It's a beautiful thing. Boom. Oh, there we go. Good right hand for Potiera. Hey, the counter shots, and that's it. He can't get inside. Almeida's got counter shots that are beautiful. Now he's going to try to walk him down. He can crack him with that right hand all day. Throw that kick. Oh. Push him up against the fence. Potiera looks like he's tired right now. Ehor looks tired. But he's going to try to get that body lock, possibly. Captain Insano shows no mercy. That's 100%. 100%. Break clean. The ref just broke it and put him back to the center. Big jab. Oh, steps in. Now Almeida gets a body lock. Oh, there we go. Left hand for Ihor. Lou, he's tired. He's tired on his feet. It's boxing. He's like, he breaks it. Like, he breaks it. They weren't there for about a second. That's crazy. Boom. There's the 1-2. Ihor tired. Boom. There we go. Try to step in, land the right, left. Now we got a clinch. Trying to get that single leg. Ihor is going to try to get the single leg. No can do. He has to stand up. We're going to get into a pummeling situation. Let's go. Let's go. Look, he's going to make him. Look, he's going to break him again. Oh, he broke him again already. Ah, he was throwing knees. Hey, this rep is faster than normally. Everybody lets it go too long. This rep, though, look at that. Boom, drive. Huh? Stream the fighter. I'm leaving. See you later on, that gentleman over there. Go over there or somewhere where you can. Bye. Don't let the door hit you with the good Lord split you. All right, go ahead and push him up against the cage. Let's go, Ihor. What can you do? What can you do? Oh, he tried to land a big right hand. Look at it. Oh, Almeida tried to land another right hand. Ihor is so tired, though. Almeida's pressuring with the left hand. No can do. Knee to the stomach. Oh, he going in for the single leg. Nice sprawl. Nice sprawl. Ihor is going to get the takedown at the very end anyway. You can go to exclamation watch UFC on the Twitch side, and it'll tell you how you can watch it. But really, you're going to come in here and just pop me up and say, you know what? Show this or I'm leaving. All right. Hey, for the love of God, commentators in Brazil need to be impartial. This Brazilian is annoying me, though. They are wrong. They defend UFC, do something. See, the problem is right there, though, is he was poking too many eyes. And it's not the ref. He didn't do it. I mean, he should have been warned. But the referee was just allowing, the referee in this hand, this ref actually, wow. It's wow a little bit. But, you know what I mean? It's wait for this decision. And then we're going to get everybody set up. And then we're going to have guests come in. And 4 or 5 pokes. And see how the run did go talk to him? Beltran evidently did tell, hey, he poked him in the eye like 4 times. And stuff like that. Which is, you know what I mean? Need to be impartial. The UCF commentators in Brazil need to be impartial. This Malaysian is annoying, even though they are wrong. They defend. Oh, well, there's nothing I can do about it, Morelli. Morelli, I can't do anything. I'm just a simple online commentator for UFC Fight Pass. But you can all hit that like button. Appreciate you. I'm ready. Worse than Ref Martin. What? There's nothing wrong with Yamasaki. He just liked to see some fights. Now I just want to see this judging, though. How are we going to do this? Riley, I'm with you. 3 rounds. All 3. All 3, 30-27. Almeida, 30-27. And he should have lost points for the eye pokes. He should have lost points for the eye pokes. And he should have lost points for the eye pokes. But regardless, guess what? Well, I'm going to BRB 1 second. I've got a couple of guests. So you hold on. And I think I hit the, intermission. Oh, nope, there it is. BRB 1 second. wait, I gotta unmute me though, and we're back. Look at, I found a couple of people. They were hounding me. I could see them over to the side, and I was like, oh man, they were talking like, no, I'm just kidding. What's up, Forrest Griffin? How you doing?
I'm great, man. I'm great. Excited to watch some fights.
I love it. And speaking of excitement, look at the man below me right there, Mr. Jason Anik. How you doing, my friend?
Oh, gentlemen, pleasure to be with you. I've gotten to watch one fight with both of you in my life. Can't wait to get going tonight. This fight card banging. Let's go, boys.
And the one we got to watch was amazing, though.
Myra Buena Silva cut open was the one fight I spent with you boys.
That was a Pereira fight, though, right? It was a Pereira fight card, yeah.
Yes, sir. They all are.
That doesn't mean much because Pereira fights every 3 months. So most of the pay-per-views are Pereira fight cards these days.
Is that awesome though, activity-wise?
Freaking stud, bro. What are you trying to be, Jeremy Horn over here? What are you doing? Like, this is insane. But I will say, we'll get there, but I will say, I believe that was part of Adesanya's downfall. Bang, 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 and Pereira, he's staying really busy. It takes a toll on you mentally, physically, especially when you're a champion, When you're just sneaking in on late notice, like a Kevin Holland who's on the card later, I don't feel like it's as mentally draining. But when you are the headline of every fight and you have all the focus on you, it does take a little bit out of you.
Well,
unless you're like
what do you think it does?
Alex Pereira and just a pure stoic.
Constantly have to, because you constantly have all the other things that you have to do with the press and all the things that go with being a main event.
Yeah, for sure.
That's definitely one thing. I think Anik, like, that would have to be tough. Like, every time you fight as a champ, I mean, again, and you, like, the shows are behind you, and you're the pay-per-view. It's got
no doubt about it. Couldn't agree more, Forrest. Volkanovski probably bit by the same thing, and even Alex this week, alluded to the fact that fight week is a lot about sort of stuff outside of the fight, the media, and sort of getting through all the noise of that week. So no doubt about it. Good point.
You must love it, because there are times it's fun, maybe the one time or two, but at that many times in a row, that's got to be a lot.
Hey, look, he's here for a good time, not a long time. He's already made that clear.
And I guess if you keep that in mind, money to be made, and it's like, I'm gonna get in here and get after it. And his opponent,
30, what is he? 37, 38,
37.
Yeah.
Cash in quick. He's. Man, what a career! As fast a UFC career in such a short time, became such an iconic name.
It's just... Hall of Fame legacy in 5 years. I guess we should talk about Austin Hubbard.
Well, I was just gonna get there. We got Austin Hubbard and Alexander Hernandez getting ready to fight coming up, and both are. But Austin's coming off that last win, so. We've had some wild, the judges have been a little crazy. The refs have been fun. So far, you two, Altitude hasn't really, if you've been watching, I haven't really, Altitude hasn't played. Here's my new NPC ref. He looks like a bigger, buffer Donald Cowboy Cerrone right there. You know what I mean?
Well, hey, calm down. Donald's pretty buff these days.
They're very true. Okay, I take it back.
He looks like a bigger, whatever that video game assassin guy was. You know the one I'm talking about.
Yeah. Who is? AK, give it to me. He was the Hitman. Well, Hitman.
Yeah, the Hitman. Literally the Hitman. There we go.
So that was what, because John Sharp was my NPC ref for a long time, because he had that look, right? But this guy might be the new NPC ref for all the video games. I think he's got that vibe right there. As again, you got Alexander moving around on the outside, Austin trying to step in.
Yeah, just trading some nice easy kicks. Both these guys pretty good stance switchers. So we'll see how that always interests me when both guys are pretty comfortable in both stances.
All right. He was filling me in. Agent 47 is the one. And that's the one. What is it right here? You see, again, Austin's getting pressure and forward, trying to get out to him. Alex on the outside, trying to snap that jab. Trying to sit back and see what they're looking for, but then he's going to step inside. Austin, I'm sure, wants to get that takedown if he can.
Yeah, already kind of hunting for that. And, he's in a good spot with it, pushing Hernandez against the fence.
There he hits him with the 1-2. Anik, he hits him with the 1-2. Alex seems to be sticking and moving on the outside.
Tell you what, man, Hernandez, man, I feel like I've been watching this guy for 15 years. Feels like he was competing back when you old boys were rolling, you know? It's been around forever.
Yeah, I mean, again, he was the up-and-comer. He had a great coming-out party, knocked a few guys out early in his career, messed around with weight classes, and, kind of struggled from there. But I don't know, he's changed camps up a couple times. Turns out fighting's really hard, consistency is hard. But, him and Austin Hubbard should be a good matchup.
Ooh. Hits him with a nice hook right there when Alexander got a little too aggressive stepping in. Austin. And now Austin is the winner of the Ultimate Fighter.
With that said, though, that's a great point. I would say, looking at both their records just a minute ago, Hernandez has fought way higher level competition, whereas Hubbard has fought a lot of middle of the road guys. Would you guys agree with that? Go ahead and agree with me. I'll feel better.
I agree with you 100%. That's why he's getting his second opportunity, right? Was this the one he had to win to get back into the UFC from the reality show? But it looks like he's made some changes. I get, or hopefully he's made some changes and trying to get back in there. It looks like he wants to get that takedown, but Hernandez doing a good job sticking and moving, getting out of the way.
Yeah, and he's found the chin a little bit. Hubbard's hands are sort of floating up and down.
And just how crispy, how fast he just threw that hook right there. Hernandez got snap in his hands when he lets it go.
Yeah, Hernandez snap and power. His stand-up to me has always looked a little unorthodox and awkward, and part of that is because he learned how to fight in an era where people switch stances. Hernandez playing around with the takedown, which I like for him. You're not necessarily the guy that wants to get to fight to the ground, but if you can land an effective takedown, it definitely opens things up and gives, nice straight right by Hernandez.
And that's the one thing, right? When you step in, you have that threat. Good left hand on the outside. That little bit of a level change, you have to worry about it. We were watching earlier with Tisha and Carla. That threat of the takedown always it slows the fight down a little bit. If you don't want to get taken down. Good right hand for Hernandez. He's hitting him when he bounces in.
Ooh.
I like that. That's the one thing there. Just kind of keep moving.
Cormier was just saying something that I agree with, that Hubbard is chasing a little bit instead of cutting off Hernandez. Even though he's controlling the octagon, has that ring generalship, as you'd call it, he is following a little bit instead of cutting him off.
Reset back to the center. That's the one thing, Anik. His hands, Hernandez's hands are so fast. I don't think Austin's really been able to get off and start throwing those combinations. Even though he's bleeding, he's been taking a shot, but he's just so fast right now.
Well, I agree.
A little blood from Hernandez.
Yeah, every time I feel like Hernandez fight, I feel like he's the short guy sort of. There's a couple, he's shutting me up, but just feel like he's sort of chasing a little bit sometimes, trying to get in range.
Yeah, he landed that left hand, that left hook. That was perfect on the shot. And Hubbard, of course, that's got to be frustrating. As fast as Hernandez hitting him, and Hubbard's just kind of standing right there. And like you were saying to your point, Forrest, he's kind of following along, but he's right back in his face, keeping the fight going. And so he's got to slow it down because we do have elevation. And, I don't know if it hasn't really set in yet factor-wise, but the way that he's throwing those punches, he doesn't want to throw too many.
Hernandez training in Denver, so it's, 1,300 feet, 1,200 feet lower. So.
But
it was a good, just as you were saying about the speed of Hernandez, he really showed that speed and kind of caught Hubbard as Hubbard had his foot up. It was a great, Hubbard's looking to kick, and he's a fast guy. Hernandez is an athlete. Oh, I love Mike Valley as a coach. I love him.
Who's that?
Mike Valley. He's coaching Hubbard here. Can't see his face, but I recognize the voice.
Valley's the man. Latiche will be cornering Juliana Pena tonight. That's Bilal Muhammad, welterweight champion of the world. That's my guy, Bilal Muhammad. He and I have been hosting a podcast together for 4 years, but that's my guy, the welterweight champion. So good to see him. He'll be cornering Juliana Pena tonight, actually, for the first time.
Really?
Tonight. Yeah. So should be interesting. Valley is underrated, a complete stud. I'm with you.
Yeah. Was that Brandon Royval cornering Hernandez?
There he is.
Yep, that is. It's that Factory X guys. That's good to see that.
All right. Look at this. Okay. Speaking of, there he is going to be fighting Tyra.
Hey,
it's like
we're
you
showing
meant
his
to
face.
do it
We
on
might as well
purpose.
cut the
He's going to be fighting
promo.
Tyra.
Right,
And
Roy
Company
Velvet.
October
Boy,
12th. He
just
just knew. Plug. I love it. That was awesome. See, now this one thing is like, there it is. And that's, again, if you're Hubbard, see, I like seeing Hernandez when he more on the attack, allowing Hubbard's got to start kind of moving forward and start a little bit and get those hands in there if he can, throwing those jabs. And Hernandez keeps just circling on the outside, and
Well, and then I see Hernandez land something. He always backs off. And I say, why are you giving that space for free? Well, I honestly think he's trying to kind of create that illusion so Hubbard will come in with a little too much aggression so he can catch him. So sometimes when you go back like he's doing right there,
yeah,
that's purposefully to get your opponent to rush you a little bit, to catch him with something.
get a
Let's
little too
pretend that's
antsy.
what
See
he's
how he
doing.
just stepped in with that lead hook? See, I love that. Boom. They
Ooh,
both hit each
and
other
they
with
both
hooks
catch
right
each other
there.
with lead
Oh,
hooks. Speak of the devil. And they're both orthodox right now. No. Yeah, both orthodox. Left hand forward.
you can tell Hubbard is getting frustrated enough to kind of step in a little bit. But see, here comes Hernandez, big, long 1-2. At some point, one of them's just going to draw a line in the sand here, and they're going to stand and throw down.
So I'd say, and I don't call close rounds, but I'd say Hernandez probably won the first, and 90 seconds in, he's winning the second. So if I'm Hubbard, and I don't know what his corner said, but I would love to put this fight on the ground as he shoots the takedown. Yeah, Hernandez, great defense,
Nice
back to
job.
his feet. That wasn't even technically a takedown because he never truly got him down.
He had the leg long enough to make him step back. See, then he steps in, lands a good right hand. Hernandez looks good today.
I agree.
Power shots. Catches that foot. Hubbard's got to start snapping those hands out a little more. He's trying to step in there.
And again, even though he missed that takedown, he's got to go for it again, and yeah, that's a lot of energy. It's a lot of energy missing. Catches a little foot to the face.
Then he lands that left hook, that 2-3.
Hey, look, there's a couple ways to set up your takedowns. Off your made punches, that's the easiest way, but you could set them up off your opponent's made or missed punches too. So you go off your opponent's strikes. He does a good job dragging him down. And then Hernandez just
Almost had his back, but Hernandez did a great job to
yeah.
his knees, gets up, fight the hand, gets away, smacks him one time. There for a moment, it looked like Hubbard was going to be able to drag him down, get his back, sit him down. But I like that, Hernandez, no can do, gets right back up and keeps the fight going. Good pace for Hernandez.
Yeah.
And Forrest, Hubbard doing what you think he should be, trying to take it down, especially in these close rounds. Even a round like this, round one, yeah, I'm with you, Hernandez, but Hubbard takes this to the ground. He could steal the round. Keeps trying.
Oh, good knee.
Nice knee. Attack, Hubbard, attack. He
Did
just
you see how
landed a
low
nice
he shot
shot.
down for that single right there and was able to get Alex to take a nice sprawl, pops up, has a knee waiting for him.
And again, that's what we're talking about. If you show that takedown, then you're a lot more likely to be able to land some strikes. But I still think he's probably down on the round as Hubbard, and he really needs to solidify one of those takedowns, get some ground time, or land something big on the feet.
In the eyes of the judges, does it favor the guy when he can stuff the takedowns? I've always believed that it favors, right?
It shouldn't score. A defensive action should not score if you read the rules, but you can't help but
it just looks so good, right? You're dictating the pace. You're stuffing
if
the
you were to
takedown.
go to that third criteria of octagon control,
yes,
you have controlled the pace of the fight. You have determined or dictated where the fight's going to be. Hernandez shooting in with a takedown of his own, which Hubbard is able to stop.
But I like that because that's one thing where you Hubbard, like you only want to fail. The point I was going to get to is you don't want to fail too many times on these takedowns because he lands a good hook on the break right there. But
and again, he committed to it initially, felt he didn't have it, and then transitioned to just pushing the fence, which I think is a little groin strike there, briefly stopped the action, and we're back in.
I like that though. That's one thing. If you can go there, like right there, Hubbard's trying to step in and be aggressive, but man, Hernandez is still fast. He's just when he level changes, drops down, tries to grab that single, and every time Hernandez is able to stuff it and still keep stepping forward. I like it, man. Hernandez seems to kind of just be on point right now.
He does. He does.
Well, and cardio's king, right? Hernandez just certainly has more energy to me. I think Hubbard, a little gas. I don't know if maybe he has the energy to do what maybe Forrest thinks he should.
he's trying the more difficult techniques, right? He's trying those wrestling takedowns. He's trying to scramble and create those second and third attempts on the wrestling, which is gonna make you feel that altitude a little more.
Yeah.
And I believe if he's training up in Chicago's like 20 feet of altitude versus Denver.
We're pretty close to pretty close. It's pretty flat, isn't it? Oh, I love it. I love it. Yeah, no, it's like, I think that's the biggest thing in this fight is he's got to, ironically, if these stats are right, what total strikes, 46, 46, significant strikes, 46 to 44, but it's the way that it's being sold. I guess I hate to say that, but it's just Hernandez just looks faster, sharper, and it doesn't seem like Austin is like, it just doesn't like he's doing much to kind of impose his will, right?
The thing I'll add on to that is not all significant strikes are created equally.
100%. 100%. Oh, Bilal, I love it. Look at him. Love.
Oh, that's Bilal. I didn't realize that's Bilal corner. You got the champ corner in you, Austin. Come on.
Exactly.
Let's go. I'm really blind. Even with the glasses on, I can barely see these guys. So blind.
It's a small screen, man. You need the bigger TV. We got to get you the big monitors.
The giant screen. You know what? They should just put us cage side.
Hey, the one time we were up there, I like being up in the back. You know what I mean? That was fun.
That was awesome.
That T-Mobile, that was something.
Telling you.
Yeah.
I love that. Oh, look at that. See, Hernandez is coming, just whipping that right hand, whipping those shots.
Comes out. I love it. Hernandez probably winning both rounds. And the second round was close, but he definitely won the first, probably won the second. He comes out in the first 20 seconds with the urgency.
You know, and that's the one thing. What he is doing is he's forcing Hubbard to have to step in and fight a little bit.
Well, you know, again, I think Hubbard's willing to fight, but everybody wants to fight at their pace.
Well, that's what I mean. He's forcing him. He's going to have to step up this pace 100% and move forward. And it's Alex. It seems like he's just trying to pick it. And there he's going to go in for a double leg. See, and he just can't get in on that double deep enough to get that takedown.
Beautiful defense. And as DC would say, Hubbard did not drive through at all or cut an angle. You got to do one. You either got to drive through or cut an angle and drive through.
Every now and then, just that level change. But again, that's something that also Hernandez isn't pushing forward enough. You know, where you can just kind of level change and that momentum comes right into you, lift it up and get that takedown. But now they're picking it up back and forth a little bit.
Yeah, no, that's right. That's right. Yeah, Jens, I agree. Hernandez should pick up the pace. He should commit more to finishing this fight. That's what I heard you say. So Hernandez is fighting kind of safe.
Oh, there he goes. I like that lead hook left hand right there. I like it when because his punches seem to be pretty effective.
I get it.
I know, but his punches seem really effective when he's throwing. I like it. Like I said, he's been kind of pushing the pace the whole time, but I think he can get after.
So why not throw more of them?
It looks so damn good. Except, nice combination by Hubbard with the spinning back kick to end it.
Little juice, boys.
Whenever you guys hear me go, if you're watching this, that means something good's happening. Just trust me.
Right.
Jens will over. I'll just jump. I'll go lunge in and yell it out. You know, but I like that. 2
See
minutes
how
left.
Hernandez does that? He backs up 2 or 3 steps intentionally straight, maybe cuts an angle, maybe switches stance, but he backs up a lot in all his fights. But I think that's a strategy to get you to come in with something dumb.
Try to plumb
Hey,
throw the knee.
Hubbard looks like confidence growing a little bit. Certainly Hernandez's fight to lose at this point, but
Hubbard lands right hand.
Yeah, no, I appreciate Hubbard coming in the third round, knowing what's what, and trying to do his thing.
He wants his takedown. And again, Hernandez does a good job.
Taking down a running back.
But he lands a nice right hand off that break.
I thought he was in pretty deep for about 2 seconds on that shot, and then he just not much forward drive.
I've heard going in deep for 2 seconds isn't long enough. That's what I've heard. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I've heard.
Oh my Lord! Hey, it's working right now. I can definitely say, good left hand for Hernandez right there. I don't know. It's just Hernandez seems to be wearing it, bleeding out the nose. Like Hubbard's going to drop down for a single leg. Hernandez spins around behind him. Nice job, but doesn't get it.
No, I don't go for this guillotine. I mean, I can appreciate it. There you go. Ooh, ouch, ouch.
Nice takedown,
Now
body lock up
Hernandez
against
takes
the
the
fence.
back. I get so afraid about my knees when guys are body locked behind me. Get afraid for these guys' knees too.
Start throwing knees to the thigh. Hold on to him. Keep him pressed up against the fence. Hubbard got to try to make a move if he can.
Hernandez is trying to set that
Oi.
knee up to the head. He lands an elbow instead, though. Nice job.
There you go. See that right hand? Again, Hubbard just eats it, though. It doesn't even look like it lands.
Right?
A good knee. Nice knee by Hubbard.
Hubbard's definitely landed 3 or 4 good knees throughout this fight.
Oh, there we go. Good combination
One
lands for
more.
Hubbard right there. Kick
Hubbard
to the belly
landed
hold.
2 beautiful shots. It could be the last 2 rounds are, they're not
He lands that
gimmies.
left hook right there. Another one. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Crispy,
Forrest,
striking.
You
can
two,
take
his shots
this
are
third
so
round,
subtle.
for sure. Hubbard can still take this
Look
third
at that.
round.
Slides out of the way, lands with left hand. He's landing a lot of shots. He's got 89. He's like more striking. It's so weird because Hernandez seems like, look at it.
He's
Good
winning
fight, spinning back kick.
strategically. That spinning back kick did actually land.
Oh, that's
8
left,
seconds,
but eats a
guys.
hook.
Come on. Keep it going. They're fighting beautifully right
Hernandez
now.
tries to throw left hand. They're
3,
burning it all.
2,
Oh.
1. Let's see who won that third round. That was interesting.
I give that one to Hubbard. I don't love watching fights, scoring them, and I'm not necessarily saying I did, but I give that one to Hubbard.
That's what I mean. It's like you're looking at the face of Hernandez, and it's weird because I don't know what it is.
That's what I hate. Hey, look, some guys just bleed. All right.
Yeah.
Like me and Nick Diaz would have never won a fight if you were just judging off damage.
I 100%.
I got that pale white skin. My people weren't meant to see the sun, let alone get punched in the face.
And that's it. But it just makes it look like but it just didn't look like he was the way the face looks compared to the way the fight was.
Yeah.
Dude, it's a great point. The judges are cage side seeing that all night, right? I didn't notice it till the close up there as much, So you were calling for it, 10 minutes ago, Jeff.
I feel like I should have been Hubbard, like if you look at that face, like damn, like Hubbard really did a lot more than it looked. It's hard to kind of describe like the way he did in the fight because it looked like Hernandez was still landing those crisp, heavier shots, but then Hubbard he picked it up at the end and it looked good. It kind of evened it out. But then you look at the face, like oh, he got destroyed, ish, face wise, but.
And I might have misspoke about the cardio. Certainly, Hubbard had plenty in the tank. Round 3, it appeared.
Yeah, he came in the third round pretty hard. Nice.
Pressured it though. Ooh, we got the card starts in an hour and change. Oh man, I'm excited for this.
Oh, dude. To be in your company, gentlemen.
Yeah, I got you two going, man. It's like, I love it. I love it.
Great.
Now we got to figure out here what they got. All right. We're just waiting for the decision, chats. We're waiting for the decision. Who do you think won that? That's again, I'm hoping at least here we go. 30-27 Hubbard. Huh? 29-28 Hernandez. See what I'm saying? Now, explain. So Hernandez gets it 29.
Hubbard.
28. Hubbard loses, but he gets a 30-27. But again, it goes back to what I was saying to you two, and I'll shut up, was it like subtly he was, again, you go by the damage. But it wasn't like the salesmanship of it. It sucks to say that, but it just looked like Hernandez was doing more in those earlier rounds with maybe you two can explain it better.
Well, Forrest, I mean, the right guy won the fight, and I don't like talking about scorecards, but like 30-27 Hubbard, like it's hard for me not to think that's a little bit of a story tomorrow.
I don't know, man. It's the first round. I really thought. I mean, I thought the first and third were pretty clear. Hubbard won the third.
Yeah.
Hernandez won the first.
Yeah.
Bingo.
if they want me to judge and score all fights remotely,
We're gonna
I'll do
have
it.
to. You're
Like
gonna
I've
have
said,
to
I'll
remote.
step up. I'll do
You're
it.
gonna- Well, because earlier, if you two watched the
They'd have
Carlos
to, I tell
Esparza,
you what, I'll score all fights, but they have to pay me enough to hide away somewhere where I never have to see anyone.
you'll be under a
I'll
different
just
name.
like sit in a mountain somewhere and just,
But Jens, forgive me. I know you guys
Score
were talking about this earlier, but Esparza. So you were about to talk about this. Did you think it was clear for Esparza?
No, I did, but I don't. There's no way she lost the first round. I just didn't think it was a 30-27.
Exactly.
That was the biggest
Totally
thing.
agree.
She had side control for like the entire damn near first round, and it was out moving north south, out on the front headlock, damaged her with the elbow.
Totally agree. And Tisha, when she heard 30-27, she didn't think it was for her because she knew she lost
when I
the
was,
first round.
Carla won. When I heard 30-27, because they were all 29-28, 29-28, 30. Carla wins. And then Tori like, whoa, whoa. And, it again, being your last fight, that really, that Forbes, I think was his name, there was one. And it was weird because two of the judges gave Tisha the first round, which I don't understand how. When you spent most of the time on your back and Carla was in side control, that was her most dominant round that she had. You know what I mean?
I agree. And Carla was working on the ground. I think there was a big elbow in there. I will say Tisha definitely did good work on the feet for the first 90 seconds to 2 minutes.
Yes.
Maybe that entered in. But man, I hate talking about judging, but that 30-27 for Hubbard and Forrest, I mean, like in what world did Hubbard win round one? Like anyway, moving on.
No, but I'm with you. They're looking
I'll
at
tell you
things.
what worlds, because I watch a lot of sci-fi movies. There's an alternate universe in Utah where that sort of thing is very common. So just don't even think about it too much. Your brain.
I'm in because it is wild to, I mean, it is, it's wild to.
You gotta watch the Marvel multiverse, and then everything makes sense.
I get it.
Just in a different
And
universe.
Forrest
bro.
is going to age in reverse, right? If anyone could have seen him getting warmed up for the
obviously.
program, dude is just locked in. But
Working
Jens,
on
I do believe the right fighter won both of those sort of weird decisions. So
yeah, but it's always when you hear that 30-27, where two of them have it 29-28, and then you get that. There's always that 30-27. It just kind of messes everything up a little bit. Now, speaking of this fight right here with Marina Rodriguez and Lucinda just gets after it.
Yeah.
She likes it. She likes to throw down. She's pretty young too, if I'm correct.
Very
young.
And
right?
she's not, she's tiny. She's not a large human.
5'3", and Marina will
women.
definitely have the 3-inch height advantage, and she's got the striking as well. This is going to be, I mean, she's look at that long striker. Just
very, traditional Muay Thai.
Yep.
So, Jens, I talked to Forrest in the green room about this, and I know this isn't a gambling show, but do you know who's favored in this fight? Or who you would think would be favored? I don't mean to put you on the spot.
I would think Marina Rodriguez would be favored.
All right, I'm glad you answered that way. That's what I would have thought. Lucindo minus 175. I'm seeing currently Rodriguez coming back plus 145. I was surprised to see Rodriguez the underdog here. I can't wait for this one.
Wow. Okay.
Right? But you were talking her up too, right? So a lot of people believe in her.
She's a striker. She's now, sorry, Forrest, go ahead. But that's Jasmine. She's just aggressive. She reminds just aggressive hands. She reminds me of I'm watching her come out right now. To walk out. She got me stuck.
She's free. She's ready to do this. I like it. It's a good walkout.
And that's going to be again
doesn't look tight at all. She's
with
ready.
that advantage and that reach of Rodriguez. She's just such a sniper with the hands and the knees, and I like her striking. But this getting inside, going to have to throw those. Oh, it's going to turn into a brawl.
Hey, when was Lucinda's last fight too? Is there any is she getting any street cred for putting wins together in such a quick fashion? Because I feel like she just fought.
When was her last fight, chat? Anybody have
I'm
it?
gonna get you that. I should have that for you. Hey, Forrest, if my brother was sitting in this seat, you could be sure he would have that for you.
Oh no, it's been a minute. It's been a minute.
We all have
it has been a minute.
I should be shamed because I watch every fight. It's all I do is watch. But it's like I got to try to my brain.
Jens, I also watch every fight, and when you watch every fight, it becomes too much to put together.
It molds together into one, but then you'll get a moment.
I am trying to get people to hate me when I say this, but there are a lot of female Brazilians at this weight class.
Very true. Very true. So third, Decision
Yeah, I was just
May
going to say
20
last fight, unanimous decision win, Karolina Kowalkiewicz, I believe that was May 4th, 2024, 3-round unanimous decision
Oh,
win. She had a couple
Kowalkiewicz, okay.
bouts canceled prior to that, but has won 3 straight. Polyana Viana mixed in there. About
She's
it.
on a 3-fight win streak, 6 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. Youngest female fighter in UFC roster, 22 years old.
22 years old with 4 fights in the UFC. That's awesome. Love it.
And she brawls. I like.
What a great walkout song. Somebody should really.
Forrest, you mentioned this earlier to me, and the fact it's a Dropkick Murphys from Boston, Massachusetts, and I didn't know it. I love it.
This is why I like her as a fighter, just because she has great taste in walkout music. Honestly, I think she should be a favorite just based on a walkout song.
It sounds good. I like it. What? That's all right. Has that always been her song?
It has. It has for quite some time. I don't know if always, but I mean, trust me, it's been 3 or 4 times when I hear you, girl. I love it.
I like that. Let me see. Carolina Kowalkiewicz, 55 decision unanimous. Pantoja Urseg card. Okay.
Yeah,
All
UFC 301, yeah.
I like it. Yeah, but her striking, she's coming off. Who was her last fight? She's 7 wins by knockout, most significant strikes in UFC strawweight history, 783. Dang. 8th largest significant strike differential in UFC strawweight history. Good Lord. All right, she's got that size. We'll have to see.
She lost Andrade, split decision. That was April 13th, 2024, UFC 300.
No shame in that, though, right? Losing to the former champion, Jessica Andrade. No, I mean, Andrade.
But, as much as she still got that number 6 by her name, right? Lost 3 of 4, if I'm not mistaken, right? Now, good competition. Lemos, John Jidoba, only winning there against Watterson. So maybe she's a designated underdog for a reason.
But then you look at this, 5'6", and she has the reach. She's 3 inches taller, 1 inch shorter on the reach. And the one thing that I like about she's like the Andrade with the Andrade's like she just pushes forward, brawl. Jessica's always in your face.
Here's the other thing.
Hopefully Lucindo, sorry.
No, I'm sorry. The other thing that I just flashed was the 37. You know the odds makers love young folk over old folk. There's like some ridiculous statistic about how the young fighter usually wins.
Well, they've been proven right a lot. We'll see Stephen Thompson later tonight against New Mansa, Joaquin Buckley. Different 41 versus 30. See if it creeps in there.
I also don't love when you don't fight forever. Stephen Thompson hadn't fought in a long time.
I agree.
But we'll get to that.
You're right. Got a long time with you boys.
I'm stuck just listening. I can't help it.
Yeah, I got to curb my enthusiasm being with you boys for the whole night.
What? Jen seeming awkward with Forrest? Huh? How am I awkward with Forrest? I love Forrest. You're crazy. Ugh.
Get out of here with that.
That's my dude.
Seen us on the set.
That's my guy. I get to pass over the reins and he gets to run it and I get to sit to the side and be like, yeah. Quarterbacking back and forth. With these two. I love this. But that's the one thing with Andrade, right? Just step forward. And Yasmin's going to try to fight the same way. Get inside that range. Boom, 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 boom. Pressure. I want to see. I can't. Look at it. And when you're young, you just don't give two, pardon my language, you just don't give two shits. Get in there and find out.
You're 22. You got a full-on neck tattoo. You've committed to the sport of MMA. Bless you, girl. Yeah.
100%.
Lucinda comes out in Southpaw. Full-on neck
100%
tattoo.
you're committed.
You're like, hey.
Oh, I love it.
I got one job. Be a professional fighter. I'm knock people out for 11. Neck tattoo right here.
No boss is going to judge me. I'm not going into trying to do a job interview. I'm out here doing my job right now. Neck tattoo guaranteed. I love it. Righty versus lefty right now. And again, see that there she goes. Steps in. Okay, was that the scissor?
That was a jump scissor take.
Jump scissor into a. I love that.
I've seen some knees go horribly wrong on that.
I was going to say, right? That could take out a knee. Oh, Okay, she just tried
but
to
it
do
also
the.
got Anderson back in the day. Great striker. Somebody got him with that. Remember the little Japanese guy got him with that in Pride, and that was when we
Piranha.
all that was when we found out that was a technique.
What was it Kung Lee? Did he? Somebody had a scissor attack like that.
Oh,
Take a
Kung Lee
peek.
would do it too, and
Yep.
Kung Lee's a big guy to do. Oh, it's so scary.
And then she had the spinning back kick right there when Rodriguez caught the foot, and then she spun back and spinning back kick with her holding on to it, kind of a la. Ooh.
Spinning back kick either way, when you got an orthodox southpaw, I think is pretty good.
No, he just said it. Forrest, is he
Rio
listening to you?
Chonin, yeah.
He just brought up Rio Chonin and Joe Rogan just what?
It's like
I just caught him saying that.
We watch fights for a living, all of us. It's crazy.
That was awesome.
Dude, Forrest, we'll just put you by the cage. You could just sit there, judge, commentate.
I'm not scared. I'll do it all.
Oh, we could be judges. We could sit there and do the commentating, judge, hold up our little banner. Like
who did?
my
Was it
ego
Chris
knows no
Liban
bounds.
recently? Was it Liban? Someone recently judged. Yeah.
Yeah. No, doing a good job. Good for him.
They both trying to step in and throw their power hands right there and spin
Lucinda
off to the
went
side.
back to orthodox, which is interesting. So
Fake
now they're
that
both
leg, fake
orthodox.
that leg kick.
Orthodox.
I'm surprised. Well, she does have the range, though. The way that, again, they're keeping that distance, trying to land that 1-2, get in and get out really quick for Rodriguez.
And that's the crazy thing about Lucinda having the longer reach just by a touch. And again, it's not reach, it's wingspan, right? So reach would be shoulder to knuckle.
Truth. Hands up. Again, just kind of composed, good leg kick.
Yeah,
Great leg kick. If you can catch your opponent moving to their left, there's really defenseless against that left leg kick.
Look at that, trying to step in. She just got to get inside just a little bit. Oh, just missing. Marina's she's with her height, just doing a good job of judging that range outside. But that's what I'd like to see. Look at this spinning back kick.
Spinning back kick. Nice one to the body. No real effect. It looked like a frustrated attack by Rodriguez.
Yeah, and Rogan.
I've never seen her lead with just a right hook before.
Yeah, Rogan was just saying Lucinda wise beyond her years, right? So refreshing.
Oh, we got staggered her. She caught her with that hand.
Yeah.
Oh, jump knee right up the middle for Rodriguez. Oh, but here we go. Lucinda going to hold on to that body, get that body lock.
Pretty good. And just the way she, good
big
clinch,
takedown.
Good clinch.
Incredible.
Wow. Now she's going to flirt with that arm triangle if she wants to. Sitting at half guard.
Yeah. Oh, man. She was like a magnet when she grabbed her. Unbelievable. Just sucked her down on that.
I want to see that. I want to see the punch that staggered. Look, she's going to try to work her way up for that arm triangle.
It's just hard to do from half guard.
Oh, there. Let's see the shot. Oh, right on the side of the temple.
Of the head.
On the top of the head. Yeah, wow.
That'll break your hand too, though.
Oh, she's doing a good job. Oh, okay. Rodriguez trying to get that. Doing a good job.
Trying to get the arm triangle from bottom. That is a very tough technique, but maybe you could use it to get up at least.
Yeah, get her
20
to try to
seconds
move
left
something.
in the round. And, hey, if there was any question, and I know you have to do damage, not simply take a position, but this is really going to help Lucinda as far as winning this round. You get up one ahead, and, it's a funny sport, right? In a 3-round fight, a fighter gets up one ahead, and Marina maybe has to start changing her game a little and attack a little more.
Nice side control and everything for her. That's the one thing we've been watching with these judges. Now, again, you go back to, we were talking about that. We had a takedown in the first round, and she didn't win it, so I don't know. I'm kind of losing faith in the takedown kind of sealed the round, Obviously, she did a great job, landed damage and stuff. I'm assuming that she won the round with that. She looked good in the process, the body lock, but she did get staggered.
In boxing, right? In boxing, it would still go the other way.
Yeah.
Just because
she got staggered.
I don't know. I'd have to watch it again. I don't know if it was a true knockdown, but it looked like a knockdown.
Yeah, 100%. Well, you got to go down at least, right? But she was staggering, so I don't know. But, she did a great job recovering. They looked like they're ready to go. It's been I like this. Good fight.
Well, if they play that Dropkick Murphys song again between rounds, I think that would help Marina. Rodriguez might get it there,
Imagine if you win the round, you get your walkout.
You get your
song
walkout
in
music
between the
played in
round.
between. I'd be sick.
That's the open scoring, right? Your song starts to play. You know what
Winner of the round gets a snippet of their song played. I love
their
it.
song gets played. So that's kind of the battle. I need that. That pumped me up. Imagine being on the side and you have to listen to their song being played. Like, no,
Right.
you don't know.
I'm sure you boys have been fired up by your opponent's walkout songs in the past, though, right? I mean, that happens.
Oh,
Shogun has a good walkout song.
it's
For sure. I was like, I don't hate it.
Yeah, they're catchy. I'm not gonna lie. That time with BJ, the first one, and I can feel it coming in the air with the Phil Collins song and stuff. It's like, this is all right. I'm out there trying not to freeze. I'm like, this ain't that bad. I'm like, look at this. Dang, look at this. What? All right. It's like, this song's okay. You know, you don't want to dance to their song, but you keep finding yourself
Right.
can't help it. You know, like, nice song. I appreciate it.
Lucinda comes back out orthodox again, which is weird. And again, just like you were talking about the first round, the first minute in, it's mostly been Rodriguez using her height and footwork to control the distance. But Lord, when Lucinda throws, it's hammered.
I'd say, she let that right hand go.
I mean, she missed, but had she not landed, we'd be talking about the knockdown.
And that's it. And look, I think Rodriguez kind of knows it. She's like, she's fainting, looking for any kind of an opening because she knows Lucinda's waiting to just crash
she's
with that right hand.
She's hesitant to go because she just felt the wind off that fastball that went by her head.
Oh, 100%. That's when it goes whipping by. It's like, oof. Okay, I can't get hit with this. I got to make sure. I got to figure out if I can set this up a little bit, get into a little bit of a clinch, but nope. Oh, Superman, your way in. Not much with the legs are staying. Both of them are keeping their feet kind of on the canvas, Anik. Not much kicking.
Tell you what, Lucindo, man, she looks like the real deal. I mean, even at 22 in the clinch looking strong, I'm just doing whatever I can. If I'm her to sort of get bodies close to get it right back down to the ground, I think she can do some work down there.
Look at that, hits that jab. Yeah, I like her. She's really aggressive.
Well,
I said, go ahead.
Jason, I appreciate that she's standing up because I'm enjoying more of the fight standing up. I was actually bored the last 20 seconds, but she was on the top on the ground. This is a better fight.
A good 1-2-1 for Rodriguez, throws that kick. Now she got to let those hands go and just kind of, just ignore the fact she's going to throw it. Look, she dips off to the side, gets that body lock. Lucinda closes the distance so fast, boom. And those are the kind of things that are going to freeze your hands up, right? If you're Rodriguez, it's like, dang, I tried to get in there and throw a 1-2. She dipped and closed that. She body locked so fast, and now I found myself in a half guard again.
Got half the round now.
1,000%, Jen. See, Marina landed 2 good shots, starts to develop confidence.
Feel the boost, right?
Starts to come in, planted her feet, and then all of a sudden, now she's on her back against a really strong woman, who's,
and it just goes back to, like I said, I keep bringing up with Tisha Pennington, sorry, and Carla Esparza, is Tisha would get those hands going, land a couple times, and then kind of got into it and really stepped in hard. And like Carla's like, thank you, boop, level change, and it was like the only time you get the takedown. Same thing here with Rodriguez. She lands a couple, like, okay, and boom, 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 steps in and poof, slip right into the takedown. And
close fight.
Yeah. Look at, oh, wait, mouthpiece. I was like,
I thought
he was standing up. I thought it was the one ref. I didn't realize it was Goddard.
Yeah.
The one ref that kept breaking it really quick on and missing the eye pokes and stuff.
Yeah. You can't, you can't put your open fingers in your opponent's eyes.
Oh, is that what's happening right there? We were scratching? I was getting something out of
scratching,
trying to remove something from the eye.
With the fingers. Yeah, you can't really do that. I hate it too. I know it's a fight, but let's not poke each other in the eyes.
Crowd's getting salty a little bit, but she's doing a good job of keeping half guard. I mean, this right here is tough, though, because Rodriguez is trying to get her guard back. She's been doing a good job so far of kind of, she didn't get stuck in that arm triangle the first time with her hand. She's been able to grab onto that head and try to, at least she's keeping Lucindo stuck in this position,
Oh, there we go. I love it.
All right, we stood it up. Okay, I'm in.
They never used to stand up from half guard.
Well, so and
Never.
Rogan and DC both just said very interesting, right? And Forrest, the fans agree with you, right? I don't know. I would trust you guys in that spot, but full guard, bringing them up top. I don't know.
There's a lot of well, it was half guard, right? So
Yeah,
even more
yeah,
so,
yeah.
right? And there was
Yeah.
a little bit of action, but hey, look, it's a weird sport, Who is it? The Gracie was saying, hey, we should just fight for 10 minutes straight. No, nothing. And something I'll point out that I'm sure you work too, Jens, is we used to have to figure it out ourselves when one guy was standing and one guy was on the ground. We had to figure out how we could get up.
Yeah.
And it was something we all used to practice getting up without getting kicked in the head.
100%.
We used to practice
100%.
faking backing up and then charging in. Now the referee stands in and breaks it between. Is it more action, more entertainment value? Yeah. Was I more entertained because the ref stood them in? Yes, I was. Is that indicative of the true sport? No, it's not. But again, I don't have a dog
we
in the
have
race.
fans, and we're trying to be,
It's a balancing act, even with some of the matchups,
And I always looked at it, if the referee, and if you're doing something to them and they're kind of, you know what, I'm just not seeing, and if you're leaving it up to them, it's their choice. Yeah,
And
I'm not digging.
That's how the rules are written.
Yeah,
too,
and I'm not digging,
the ref
and that's
can
every opinion.
interject
Some will let
himself
it
in and
go.
stand up.
Yeah.
So-
Some it is weird, but yeah, the whole getting up, like you had to get up and get ready for a fresh kick to the face, so you had to figure out time it. And
right.
Some would just miss, or it's like woof. But now they just go, okay, break and stand you back up. You both ready? Yeah, you can fight again. But back in the day, they stood above you. You had to get up. It's like, woof, that thing would just go flipping by. Woo,
I mean, I spent hours of my life drilling that, and it's not a part of the sport
scooting back with one hand, and then
Yeah,
pop
yeah,
up or
yeah.
kick away and get up as fast as you can, quick. Yeah. See, now
Not a
Rodriguez
thing
is swinging
anymore.
a little bit.
She's got to, but same thing. Rodriguez coming out great. I love the aggression, but what just happened? They clinched. What's Lucinda going to do the second?
I was
she
about to
attacks
say
her?
that she's going to get over aggressive, and you're just going to help out Lucinda get that takedown.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
spinning back kick.
fighting's hard. I don't know why people would do it.
There's a lot, there's a lot of things going right there. She stepped in with an elbow. How close you have to get if you're trying to throw an elbow right into a lock, and we've got blood on the side of the eye.
maybe it was a headbutt or
Big
something.
blood. Yeah, that's what
Wow.
I think.
But Marina Rodriguez looks like she lost her head a little bit, right? Not technically striking on the feet, coming out a little, aggressive at the beginning of the round, but not technical.
Wants to grab
thought
that
it
cage so
was-
bad as she
I
gets
thought it
taken
was
down into the
technical.
mount.
I thought it was
Did you?
technical-ish.
I don't know. I thought there was
It was
some wild
aggressive.
strikes.
She's
Yeah.
down 2 rounds. She's got to do something.
You think she's down 2? Yeah.
Yo, Steven, I appreciate you. Yeah, then she's going to get into this takedown here, and the same thing. Now she's just getting kind of worn out. Like, that's been a lot of wrestling, and Lucinda's in the full mount, going to try to climb her way up towards the head a little bit. And
Let's see if Lucinda tries to move Rodriguez's legs away from the octagon a little bit. No.
Whoa!
See, that's...
Wait. Oh, chin in the eye
That's so
socket. Everything, that's a
interesting.
no-no.
That is definitely illegal.
I almost said 10 minutes ago, she's been using her chin in a way I haven't seen too many fighters do.
Thank you. And that makes so much more sense on the half guard stand up in the last one.
They haven't turned the clock off yet, but now they did. I got to move down. I stopped it when he stepped in, but evidently I'm going to go over here and give him the time.
I
He's
love
gonna
it.
take a
I
point?
love it. Hey, I
Oh, yeah?
hate that.
Nope.
Don't put your chin in people's eyes.
Oh, I couldn't help it. I mean, you put it right here in the collarbone and stuff like that, but yeah, I don't know about putting it in the eye. That can't be. Ooh, she stepped in and landed the elbow right there. Rodriguez, she fights the hands and lands that elbow. We didn't take a point, though. Right?
No, I don't believe it took a point.
So you broke the action.
Ooh.
I guess, Lucinda trying to land that right hand. Rodriguez is trying to get out to land that jab. I guess, okay, yeah, because she was mounted, so now she at least gets to start on her feet. But no points are taken.
Yeah, the half guards or stand up in the second round makes a lot more sense now.
Now she's got to see again, as aggressive as Rodriguez wants to get. Look at, see, there she goes.
Yeah.
She tried to land the right hand,
now
plumb the
she's
head. But look at the power
Yeah,
of
but-
Lucindo. Just closing that,
Exactly.
just getting inside. Nice plumb, though. Worked.
Come on. All
Peeled
right.
away. Rodriguez walks after her. Oh. Rodriguez is trying to get after a little bit, land that jab.
Yep.
I would say, is it a little sloppy?
Oof. Runs right into a right hand of
but
Lucindo.
it still looks great to me.
Well, it's gotten better to me, you know?
Yeah.
Ooh.
That was a good left elbow, right hand for
thanks, Jen.
Rodriguez.
Sorry. I'm oohing and on over here.
I like it.
Good fight.
There you go, through the right hand. Again, plumbing that head. It's been working for Rodriguez.
Ooh. I don't know that Rodriguez. Okay, attack. Never mind.
It
I was
worked.
just about to say, I don't know that Rodriguez should go for the takedown.
We've got a heel hook.
Now she's in a heel hook situation with Lucinda having the heel exposed. That looks pretty dangerous. You really need to get your toes out of there or your heel in there. This is.
Oh, you're going to try to get that foot, but nope. Now it's.
Just get it. Oh, goodness. Oh, God, I hate this.
It's not coming. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Trying to get up on top, but she's doing a good job of pushing her body back. And what was that? She's not doing the Achilles side of it, right? The Achilles lock on the ankle, where you go right behind that.
I'm not worried about the Achilles lock. The
No, I'm
Achilles
saying
lock
she's not.
just pops the ligaments in the top. The heel hook destroys your knee. The ligaments in the top of your foot, you can live without.
That's the third time Forrest has gotten the knee has come about tonight already. I love it.
You're talking about, I'm 2 knee surgeries deep. I need a third. I don't even mess. I don't even mess. Like, oh yeah.
Oh, I love it. Now it's
I tell you what,
down
man.
in the guard. She just kind of ran her over.
Jiu-jitsu in the age of the foot lock, I wouldn't do it. Yeah.
There we go. Lucinda's going to try to finish inside the guard, throw the punches.
She probably won that round too, even though she
22 years old. She's a little powerhouse. I like her.
No doubt.
I like her.
She's a beast in the best way possible. And
Wait, what?
She's mean. She'll put her chin in your eye. She'll put fingers
you know,
in your face. She's here to party, man. She's
you got
serious.
that takedown and that chin in there. It's like, hey,
she'll rip your heel out. She'll rip that knee out.
I gotta rest it somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
gotta rest
she
it
used that
somewhere.
heel hook to get that top position, though. I love it. And again, too, if I'm Rodriguez and you're heel hooking me, okay, I guess I'm going to lose top position. Hey, I'm almost excited to see how they score it, you know?
Yeah, I was just going to say, I'm curious. Like, do you even hit 3 rounds or no? Chance knows about fingers in. Oh, yeah, the fingers in the eye is terrible. Terrible. But a chin in the eye, that's a whole new game right there. That's beautiful. You got half guard, just like, I got a chance to stick it in the eye socket. What? Yeah. I don't know if that was legal even back in the original UFC days.
Right? I think there's been
I think that was a no-no ever.
That. Yeah.
I don't know if that was ever.
I don't know.
Biting and eye gouging, I think, were the 2 no-nos. The chin in the eye. Yeah.
Well, you know, BJ used to take the exposed knuckles here and put them in your eye if you were trying to finish him with a single leg.
Grind it in there because then you're not moving your head, so you just go ahead and just get.
Well,
it's
if
like,
you try to push in, he pushes the knuckles up, so you just abandon it.
Put your face in my knuckle. Put your face in my knuckle.
Yeah, which isn't as bad because you can always get away from it.
I can't believe though.
Don't single leg him.
Like didn't even take a point. It's like it goes back to that other ref, and again, this got it, but the other referee, 3 times the eyes were poked, and he didn't do anything. He didn't even let the guy have a moist towelette to wipe it off. Igor Poteria fight, right? But he kept him in a neutral corner. I thought now you get to go to your corner, or the doctor comes in, looks at it, gets it,
comes to you,
and brings the towelette. He didn't do any of that, and no points were taken away. Oh, Rodriguez still thinks she's got her hand raised. Okay, I'll be curious. Uh-oh. 29-28, Rodriguez. 29-28, Lucindo. Okay. Lucindo gets it.
Yeah, I thought you won the
we've
fight.
We've had 3 weird ones, and here's what I'm seeing, guys. 3 judges.
Don't like the takedowns.
3 or 5 judges, and that's designed to even it out. And they're thinking that 2 of the 3 will get it correct. And in all 3 fights, I would say, and I'm not an expert, but that's what's happened. So it's working in essence, having 3 judges, right?
I agree. And I think that last fight was probably the closest of those 3. But I agree with it. Every word. Mr.
What
Griffin.
I'm noticing just as a theme is they don't like the ground. They're just not liking the takedowns. Unless you just go completely insane on damage or something, they're just not liking it.
Hey, look, the wording of the the grappling section, it really says you must diminish your opponent. It
Very
says
true.
it states in there not simply the changing of positions, not as an offensively scoring technique.
They're definitely sticking with it for the most part. It's been quite impressive. Wonderboy Thompson, Joaquin Buckley. This is going to be,
dude.
What do y'all think about this?
Joaquin Buckley, Wonderboy Thompson on the preliminary card, folks. Does that work for you? I mean, how good's that?
Madness.
I can't. Man, it's interesting, man. I think the age here. I love Buckley at welterweight. Love the frame. I think he's been in shape. At middleweight, he competed a lot, so I love him here. I think it's a tough test for Wonderboy, but I won't doubt him.
Oh, look at it. Oof. Oof. Boom, there it is. Boom, the spinning back kick.
Yeah, but Ipa went on to move up to his proper weight class of 205.
Right, and go print money with the PFL.
Exactly. That was that fight. I'm pretty sure was at 70. So Buckley's guys bounce between 85 and 70.
But what do you guys think? You like Wonderboy? What do you think? You think Wonderboy can get something done here?
He still has good movement, and I know we're waiting for age to kind of creep in, but I think with his style, he's always had that very elusive style. You know what I mean? Good job of kind of controlling the pace.
And he doesn't take a lot of damage, and he doesn't train, like an idiot. How long ago was the Kevin Holland Wonderboy fight?
They just showed a clip of that. How long was that one? Chat, anybody? Kevin Holland and
Because
Wonderboy?
Wonderboy looked amazing in that fight.
Yes, and his last time out was against Shavkat in December.
Yeah, Shavkat, gave him the hug.
Yeah.
Gave him the 15-minute hug there,
Well,
and I think Buckley, if he's smart, I hate to say it, Forrest, try and do something similar.
He's gonna go range game with him. He's gonna play range game.
I don't mean to
12-3-22
to be dismissive of Buckley's wrestling.
4-fight win streak. 1 of 5 finishes.
Takedowns does Buckley
UFC
have? I'm looking it up right
No,
now.
you have every reason to be dismissive of his wrestling, and I will say I don't think he loves to do it. But if we're talking path to victory here, you're gonna stand up with this lanky striker?
I mean, maybe you got a point to prove,
There it is.
Hey, I hope so.
I'm gonna take out the legend in
his domain, exactly.
Maybe.
Yep. I hear you, Jens.
Maybe. Maybe, possibly. Oh, okay. But look at the Wonder Boy, though. Look at him. Oh.
Has he got a new song?
Oh, yeah. Where's Tenacious D, huh?
It's in Tenacious D.
No Jack Black tonight, huh?
Wrestling can weigh you down 100%, chat. I like it. How's everybody doing? Chat, you guys doing good in there? Oh. 41 years young, though.
There's Pop.
Now I'm most talented kickboxer that's ever fought.
In the welterweight.
In the welterweight. I'm sorry, I left that part out because I was looking at something in there. I got
because this is Israel Adesanya guy, Pereira. Those are pretty talented kickboxers as well.
The knockout, tied 7th most knockouts in UFC welterweight history, 6. 7th most significant strikes in UFC welterweight history, 1,202. 5-time kickboxing world champion.
You know, I'm not in the business necessarily of rooting for guys. I know both of these guys, but what I will say is, like, I think Buckley is very interesting in this division. So it's hard for me not to want to, you know, if Buckley loses this fight, my brother always said 2 years setback when a contender loses a fight. So for me, hard for me not to root for Buckley to sort of get in that top 10, because I do think he's a problem for most of these guys potentially leading up to the champion. I really do.
Okay. I like it. I like it. Here's what I'll say about Buckley. I looked up his career stats. 1.69 takedowns per 15 minutes. Not bad. Not bad. His takedown accuracy, 44%. Not bad. So
When you shoot once in 15 minutes and it's 40%,
well, he
that might be why he
lands.
doesn't shoot.
He lands 1.7 times per 15 minutes.
Ooh.
So he's shooting 3 times.
Okay.
He's shooting like once a round.
I like it. I like
I
it.
think I just did math, but I probably did it wrong. Don't think about it too hard.
We shall see. We shall see. Oh, but I do like what you're saying, you know, and about coming up, and he's this could, like, Thompson could just kind of kicking people he could keep people, you know what I mean? That I don't want to be the gatekeeper-ish, but it could knock him back a little bit. If a loss to Steven could put you back a little bit if you're trying to climb those ranks.
But I tell you what, yeah, and you've seen
How far does it put you if you beat him?
Well, yeah, right. I mean, Neil Magny keeping the gate, right? Ask Mike Malott, right? He kept that gate closed, you know, and Mike Malott sort of up and comer, a little setback. So can't wait for this one, boys. Not going to lie.
I mean, we know how Steven's going to fight. I'll be curious what Buckley does. Bradshaw, so you thinking Buckley, y'all chat's thinking Buckley looking to wrestle a little bit? Maybe. I don't know. Something to prove. They just need to let Beltran just just let that man stop tucking that thing in and let that thing out.
No. I like it talked. I prefer the talk.
Do you?
Yeah.
I'll just let it ride. Everybody be just completely caught off guard. Here we go. Oh, righty versus lefty for the moment.
Buckley is usually a southpaw. Isn't Wonderboy also usually a southpaw?
Unless he's look, try to stick that right hand right there. Buckley with the aggression in on the hips, up. Big takedown for Buckley.
A takedown in the first 30 seconds of the fight, and now it's a takedown. He's landed position. He's going for the Dagestani leg irons. All right, wow.
But Thompson's doing a good job getting back to his feet. Going to have that overhook. Buckley's going to keep hold of that bicep, have the back. Now, that does set something up, though, Anik, at least, right? The takedowns, maybe now it's, Steve's like, maybe, second guess if he's going to shoot another one.
Oh, and if you're Wonderboy, though, got to be thrilled to be back to your feet at this point, though. Yeah. And to Forrest's point, right? It's like, how much is Buckley like wrestling? Got him down there, but what can he do down there?
And is he going to keep doing it? Is he going to keep shooting those takedowns? Wonderboy, I mean, this is a lot of work to get back to your feet. Then how cautious are you? I know he's not going to be too cautious with the striking, but you got to make sure you don't just make it that easy to take it down again. Good game plan. If you're Buckley, at least in the first round, try to slow him down a little bit. Good elbow on the break by Buckley. And then the size of Wonderboy. Is it me or is he looks bigger?
He looks great physically. I agree.
Ooh, he blitzes in with that right, left, right hand blitz. Oh, slip. Hey, it looked like a knockdown to judges, though.
Yeah, no.
Woo! That head kick was right there.
Did you see that?
Something. Wonderboy looks good, but mostly his salt and pepper hair looks so damn good.
Oh, yeah.
I would let this man handle my finances with that haircut, for real.
Right?
That is a beautiful haircut.
I tell you.
Oh,
and then again, you see the difficulty fighting Wonderboy is how do you close that range? And Buckley's, he's doing that sometimes with success, sometimes not so much. I'm liking the kicks from Wonderboy, though.
Yeah, I like how Buckley's able to roll with that one kick, come back, try to fire the right hand, and how fast Wonderboy threw that right leg up there. And then the blitzing forward. That's another thing, too. If you do sit back too much, then Thompson he'll blitz in on you. Pew, 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 really quick. Really good with his motion. Buckley hasn't pushed up against the cage now, but so far he's been able to keep this. Buckley's pushing. There you go. Plumb that head. Block those shots.
Beautiful, beautiful. Land a shot of your own if you're Thompson.
Elbow on the
and then
spin
again,
off.
take the control of the cage.
Back out to the center.
Wonder Boy been in there with everybody. He looks real confident against Buckley, man.
Does that
Maybe,
so they're talking about,
maybe
is
age
that
doesn't
elbow?
always win.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The patience. Bucky tried to throw a big right hand, goes in on a single leg.
And that's very much Wonder Boy's game, though. Fade and fire. Slip just out of the, and to be able to slip just an inch out of range like Wonder Boy did, that's a lifetime of kickboxing.
Look, I like how fast he gets right back up. Does that take a lot out? How tired is Buckley going to get every time you take him down? He hasn't been able to hold him down 1 minute. It's right back up on his feet. I wonder who's going to get tired of that quicker.
Yeah. Again, Wonder Boy's doing a good job.
That's what I mean, doing a good job keeping that head in the pocket right there on the underhook side, keeping him pressed up against the fence for enough time. Lands two good right hands, pressing forward.
Buckley caught him a little bit.
Thompson's doing a good job of his octagon awareness, getting off the fence whenever Buckley gives him a chance. He's stuck there right now. Let's see if he can get off again. There he goes. See how he claims the center?
Great call.
Yeah, he's the guy that's done this before. He's been in a fight or two.
Yeah, he just stirred him off. Oh,
Woo,
and
there it is.
kick.
And that's been close twice.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, then he eats a jab. Buckley thought he was going to go for a shot, eats a jab, but he goes in for a reshot, grabs a single drive.
Again, this is an explosive dude, right?
Yeah, but wow, for Thompson, he's right back up on his feet, was able to, nice defense, standing back up.
I've always thought age always wins, but maybe I'm wrong.
He's moving really well. Especially with the takedown. Like he was able to float back like that one for us. He's moving good.
I think he won the round. I'm gonna go ahead and put scores out there. Like I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I tend to agree. But it's the 2 takedowns and not much done with them.
No worry, he got that. I'm telling you, I would be worried about those kicks. Those two have come really, really close, you two.
And that is the right head kick against the southpaw is a great kick.
Scary that he's like, he just needs to make sure that hand is staying up at all times.
And that he's moving to his right too, right? Because the hand alone is not always going to save you from a head kick like that.
Yeah,
as Poirier found out against Gaethje.
Very true, very true. Look, he looks good. Wonder Boy looking good.
So I know you guys aren't gambling men, but I'm seeing a live line completely even, right? Pick 'em fight right now. Who do you guys take right now if you are a gambling man?
Well, I can't legally gamble, so
of course not. Yeah, I'm not gambling either. Who do you like right now? For me, I like Wonder Boy.
I give Wonder Boy the first round. I give Wonder Boy the first round.
Side to side move. Oh, nice jab. The headbutt is what he's trying. The cut, maybe. Oh.
The headbutt happens when you're southpaw orthodox, right? Anytime you're opposite stance,
Yes, sir. See how quick he just snapped that right hand out there, yes. Thompson. That was so fast. Then a spinning back kick. Ooh, over the head, but wow, was that a press? Oh, Buckley lands a big overhand left.
Okay.
Man, the way he spun. Man, I'm telling you, Thompson has some weapons. Oh, you see, I like how every time he gets that one arm up, waiting for Thompson to right hand, those elbows to the side of the head.
Who was the guy that kept winning fights with that? The heavyweight. He kept just winning fights with the elbows on the single leg. He's married to
Ronda Rousey.
Rousey, yeah.
Who was that?
Travis Brown?
Travis
there
Brown.
You go.
Travis Hopper Brown, right? Hopper, He would elbow people sideways. They get stuck mid-level trying to get that
He
takedown,
won
just
like
eat to the
2
side of the
fights
head,
in a
right?
row with that. Crazy.
I don't want to overstate it though, but I feel like Wonder Boy's been in there against certain guys where it's just been right, like even Shavkat, where it's like it's inevitable. Whereas he looks like he is here to win, knows he can win.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Trying to do that right hand. Buckley catches again with the
Buckley
takedown. Wonder
finally
Boy
lands one.
scoots, gets his back up against the fence really quick, and I think he almost knew it that time too.
It's two. Buckley's not doing anything lower body. He's just grabbing the hips. He tried to leg iron him the first time they hit the ground, but he hasn't really done that since.
Yeah.
The other thing he could try to do is get head higher than head, and then start striking when they hit the ground.
Here he goes. Oh, Thompson back. He's doing a good job getting back up to his feet quick, getting back to the center. Good couple of jabs for Buckley.
Yeah, there's a lot of blood on Stephen Thompson's head, but it seems like it's just been there. It's not increasing.
Was it from the eye of Buckley?
I can't see. I'm about 40% blind.
Well, I knew Buckley had a cut at one point.
Yeah, he said it was from a headbutt. I believe in
yes,
the
sir.
corner is what he was saying.
See, trying to get in there, and again, the way Steven moves backwards, and as
Cool.
Buckley knows, yeah,
Steven
he keeps that
switches.
left
Just
hand.
silky stance switch.
Southpaw,
Dean Thomas was
southpaw.
calling for some leg kicks out of Joaquin. You guys think that, the slow
Yeah,
down?
slow him
Wonder
down.
Woman?
Yeah, can't hurt.
Up the middle, Thompson's kind of, look, he's stalking him down a little bit. Is that a Wonder Boy chant throughout the crowd there? I can't even hear it. I just hear chanting. Buckley on the outside. Wonder Boy popping that jab. Oh, he hits him with go for the straight right.
I think there you go. One more, Buckley. Buckley needs to fight in the pocket.
Buckley landed
Buckley
a
right
jab.
there
Right.
had success in the
Oh,
pocket.
lands the left again.
Stay
Blitzes
there,
forward,
stay
right
there.
into the fence. Gets the double leg. Drive. Wonder Boy stops it. Nice job not getting taken over. Fights the hands.
Forrest, you're right, man. Like, I feel like he needs to go for it. Stay right there on the feet,
Yeah. I mean, he didn't necessarily need the takedown. And I mean, hey, look, if we're looking at the judges, the takedown has not been solidifying or guaranteeing you the rounds. If we're
Yeah.
looking at the judging up to this fight.
Just keep blitzing in with those punches and start throwing a little bit. And then with Thompson getting right back up again.
I think Thompson's maybe a great counterpuncher that first go round, but if you hit him with the second and third level of offense, that second and third punch,
Yeah.
he's not as good, right?
great point.
The initial, he's got such a great initial fade and fire, but if you've already been punched, punch again.
Well, I like that. Yeah, throws one knee.
Wasn't
it brushed
that
the
bad.
cup. It moved it.
Look, yeah, it was, hey, look, it hit the white. It hit the white of the shorts there,
Ooh. Good right leg, side kick. Steven stepping forward a little bit. Controlling the center. See, keeping that right. He keeps that left hand glued. I like that. Buckley.
Yeah, he better.
Yeah.
Well, except right there, we just threw a bolo there, the haymaker.
Oi. Okay.
Trying to get fancy. Okay, I feel you. Just, I don't even know what that strike's called, honestly.
The hand plant kick. I don't even know that kick.
Kickstart, yeah, I don't know.
Kickstart.
Reminds me of like an old skateboard trick.
Skateboard plant, the hand plant, right? Throw it up.
Now there's southpaw. Now you've got you had
Buckley jumping with the right hook, trying to get him there at the end, just lunging at him. Good fight, you two.
Did Thompson potentially win that round as well? Is he up 2 rounds?
Good matchmaking tonight, man. These
And
are
I'll
close.
tell you what,
These are
Thompson
close.
at 41 still has a good chin, because 2 of those shots by Buckley really landed, and Thompson took them like
Chats.
like a-
The
like a
chats are
man
going
that's not
1-1,
41.
huh? Chats are going 1-1.
Buckley won the second. They're giving Buckley the second.
Yeah, they're going 1-1.
I don't hate it. I don't feel strongly.
41 moving like that. That is pretty impressive. He is slight, but that's kind of, again, the muscle memory. He's been doing that
Very
since a
impressive.
youngster, right? It's just
Very impressive. Yeah,
it's
that's why I hate him.
yeah.
Hate him. You have no right to move like that at 41. No right. What are you? You're not ready to couture.
Sliding back, just getting
Stop
after
it.
it. I
Stop
love
it, bro.
I like it. Jackson, I love Forrest. Yeah.
I'm not scared to hate on people in the middle of a fight.
Oh, the Contender Series.
I heard that 89% of the roster now came from Contender Series.
It's up there.
It feels like
That's hilarious.
It's up there.
Hilarious.
Jacoby from the that wrestler that last
That was
weekend.
horrible. Horrible.
He was something.
Yeah,
And we still got pitching in. He coming back, and remember him and Duffy gonna do it again. Nope, lands with the left hook.
Ooh, that's one more, two more, three more. Get greedy a little bit on the punches.
There you go. Lands the left,
right
hand.
there, right there. Get
Buckley
greedy.
snapping in a little
No,
bit.
right there. That wasn't. So Buckley landed two. He went to land a third, and that wasn't his fault that he didn't. Thompson did an excellent job of cutting the angle off. But that's what he needs to try to do, and defend against that damn right leg high kick.
Yeah, you see how he does a really good job every time he goes in really high with that left hand. Fires right. He's throwing some thigh punches there.
Right?
Did you see that double up Anik on the thigh punches? That was all right. I was gonna say body.
Those
Nope.
will be
Thigh.
insignificant strikes.
I like it. Spins off, trying to throw the right hand. Buckley trying to be the aggressor. Oh.
Woo. Nice. And again, look at that. Look at that. Look at Thompson's distance.
Look at that. Wow, he's able to throw the right hand and get that right leg up there.
I got to start doing yoga again, man. Jeez.
I just was going to say that. I think yoga is going to have to be my friend here soon. It's getting to be that time because it's working for one. Look at him, limber, sticks that left hand in there really quick and gets it back out.
He's not doing the hot yoga, but he looks like he is. 2 minutes in, right? I'm thinking he's still winning, but God, Buckley's landed some big shots too. This is a hard 2 minutes to score, honestly.
All right, there we go. I got to remember the time there. Just trying to stick that right hand, come back to that left hook. Wonder boy. Oh, there's that right leg. It's always a threat.
He defended it, but man, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Joe's just saying it right there. You catch that shot on your head.
He bobbed his way in, hits it with the right hook, and boom, dropped him, slumped him. Stepped in, just boom, boom, landed a big right hand, and boom, down goes Thompson. Oh, man.
Wow.
But he'd been doing it the whole time, you two. Just kind of that lunging in, boom, 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 and then he would go to a takedown. This time, he ran against the fence, and he ran right into a right hand, yeah? Ran into that right hook.
Forrest, you were right, man, though. Fuck the wrestling. Keep, a couple more punches and...
Yeah. I mean, every other time he would drop it into a takedown, but look at this time. He comes underneath, boom, steps in, and boom. And it's funny because you see what Wonder Boy brought the knee up thinking it was the takedown, right? Or maybe just the way that he reacted, but thinking it was going to be the takedown. Or normally he was shooting the takedown at that point when he hits the fence. And this time he brings up the knee and just eats a right hand and down he goes.
That was really nice from Buckley. It sucks to see a legend like Wonder Boy get knocked out, but it didn't appear to be that bad.
No, good on
he's
Mike
fine.
Beltran.
He's up and he's good.
Beltran got in there nice and quick. That second shot sort of had Thompson's head against the post there, but
and look at him. He's up. He's fine. That's good. Man, wow.
That
was a freaking good fight, man.
No doubt. Glad the scorecards don't matter.
There we go. Great point there.
I'd be curious what they were now, but
we'll never know.
We'll never know. We will never at this point. But yeah, that was nice. That was good fight. Again, just floating underneath and just lunging up that right hand. Just boom.
So our guy Sean said, I think that's the first F-bomb 3 fights in. Like, oh, you can be sure we've kept those in the bucket. You guys let me know. We can let those out. I don't think
who dropped.
Was there an F-bomb?
I think it was me, but
Oh.
plenty more where that came from. We just figured we'd wet you a little bit on the prelims, but plenty more of those.
I don't cuss that much because I have a 13-year-old. So, well, actually, it's 13. I can go ahead and start cussing. Fuck it.
Yeah.
They know when to. Like if they cuss in the house, I can't have other people hear my kids cuss because then it makes me like a bad parent. But inside here, go to town.
Yeah, well, you know, and I host a show with Bilal Muhammad who doesn't curse. He'll say fudge. He'll just replace it.
I try not to cuss.
All right. We'll keep it clean for you boys.
By knockout. Oh, nice job, though. Nice job. Buckley looking good. Buckley looking good.
Buckley,
Buckley's too.
And again, tough fight, you know. Hey, good on Buckley for showing what he's made of, you know.
Undefeated as a welterweight, huh?
Did not know that.
I didn't
5 in a
either.
row.
I like it. Not bad. Not bad. 20-6. 14 wins by knockout. Good explosive right. I mean, it wasn't too bad. I was curious. I'd be curious what the well, I mean, no point in even knowing what it is, the scorecard.
No, it'll pop up here in a minute. They'll tell us. The internet knows, bro.
Now, as we get ready for the main card, you two, anything really sticking out besides, I mean, we have Jose Aldo fighting. We've got Caitlin Vieira and Kayla Harrison fighting. Roman Dolidze, Kevin Holland, Mario Bautista, Jose Aldo, obviously.
I'm really interested in that Dolidze Holland fight just because it's a late matchup. I don't know what's going to happen. Pennington and Pena, there was women bringing it. They, you know, Pena's not afraid to fight angry.
Well,
and then, of course, the main event.
With the takedowns being the way that they are, with Pennington, Tisha Pennington getting the decision, you know, regardless. I don't know, you know, with Pena trying to get the takedowns, she's going to try to stand up against Pennington. Pennington with the hands. Oof, it's going to be fun.
Well, you know, Juliana Pena, 2 years off. I think it's really difficult to know exactly what we're going to get there.
Yeah.
And we'll talk about that fight later. But I will say, like, Kayla Harrison about to open up this pay-per-view, like, for women's MMA, right? And when she's a minus 1,000 or minus 1,100, an enormous favorite here. Like, she needs to finish this fight. And no disrespect to Ketlin Vieira, like, I think she, you know, certainly a talented martial artist. But I just think for Kayla, man, it's like she's a star, and I feel like the UFC needs her to sort of get through this to face whoever wins the co-main event.
100%. It really adds. I mean, she goes through and with, you know, in highlight fashion. I mean, they'll be just, the next person, she's going for that belt. She's gunning for it. 2-time Olympian. She's, gold medal. Oof. It's going to be a lot of fun. Now, Caitlin, on the other hand, she could really, this is a moment, you know, to solidify savagery, if I must say.
Look, I'm going to keep it, you know, my personal opinion, which I know people want to hear. If you can beat Kayla Harrison, there's a good shot you can go into the title match feeling confident. You know? I mean, if you look at the 4 women on the card, if I beat Kayla Harrison, I am ready to fight a Raquel Pennington or Juliana Pena. End of story.
Couldn't agree more.
100%.
Great.
Plain and
100%.
simple. I mean, plain and just enough said. That's the actual fact. You beat Kayla, it's like, we already know where I'm going. There's no point. But as the show gets started, is this it right here? Okay, I got the cold open. We'll be right back.
Crossroads of the West, as some of the most unbelievable moments in UFC history have happened at the western footstep of the Rocky Mountains. Awe-inspiring knockouts that turn warriors into cult heroes.
Look at me now! Look at me now!
And tonight, as the UFC returns to Salt Lake City, there's once again something in the air, as a champion of no ordinary magnitude once more enters the scene, an era-defining Brazilian sensation who has rocked the light heavyweight division to its core.
This man is a monster. He knocks people into other dimensions.
Stepping up to defend his title anytime his number is called, whose stardom has reached unimaginable levels due to every show-stopping finish.
You cannot stand in front of that man. Everybody he touches just goes night-night.
Oh my goodness! Alex Pereira has done it again!
And yet, the galloping sound closing in belongs to the god of war himself. 5 straight wins, 4 by knockout.
Oh! This is a serious light heavyweight on the rise.
A lethal striker who makes men crumble upon impact.
Roundtree folds awesome!
Menacing, hungry, who brings an onslaught of relentless firepower.
Round 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. It doesn't really matter. I'm gonna win this fight by knockout.
In the co-headliner, the bantamweight title is at stake, and a pillar of perseverance, straight nastiness, and Colorado metal makes her first title defense on the other side of the Rockies.
Something different has unlocked inside of me. I'm excited to unleash that on her, and at the end of the day, I'm gonna be the one getting my hand raised.
Winner of 6 straight fights, ready to settle the score with an old rival. The Venezuelan vixen, who shocked the world by upending the women's GOAT in 2021. And is on a warpath to regain what is rightfully hers, because once you put your neck on the line, she won't hesitate to take it.
I don't know how, I don't know when, but I will get my hand raised. Come hell or high water.
2 titles on the line in a city that always delivers. Can the dark horse of the light heavyweight division control the levers of detonation, or will the 2-division champion, a kickboxing legend with a kill switch at his fingertips, skyrocket into another world of superstardom with a 3rd straight knockout in 2024? Live from the sold-out Delta Center in Salt Lake City, it's UFC 307, Pereira versus Roundtree, and it starts
We can rule the world
right now.
This number's probably only climbing, right?
Yeah, I think it will, and especially as we approach the press conferences and she's just a star. She's a huge star right now, and more importantly, she's got a resume to back it up. She's 17-1. You saw what she did to Holly Holm. In fact, that's, to me, what stopped me from sprinkling, get ahead of myself on Bedham on the dog, spending some money. Just her ability to just how strong she was, and that's what we know Holly Holm for, that strength that she usually has against all her opponents. And with Harrison, it just wasn't there. So it's really hard to fade Kayla Harrison in this spot. But the price, again, is the great equalizer. And if I could get to that plus 600, 700 range where it may climb to, I'm going to sprinkle on the dog, because this is a very tough out as far as Vieira goes. On the ground, she's a sub threat. And I don't think she's going to be at a disadvantage as far as the stand-up goes against Harrison. So give me that kind of plus money. I'm not going to run away from it.
Man, is it tempting to bet Caitlin Vieira in this spot at the price. She's one of the best fighters on the roster. There's no question about it. And she's this big of a dog. I don't think she's going to be this big of a dog ever again in her career, unless she faces Harrison, if Harrison gets this win again, maybe for a potential title shot, whatever the case may be. But Harrison's a real deal, and it is hard to fade her. But if you're going to, this is probably the time. This is not an easy fight that the matchmakers kind of gave Harrison here, but I think she can come through. All it might take is one takedown, and her ground and pound can be so dominant that she's going to get probably a highlight reel finish if she gets it to the floor. But if she does not, then that's where Vieira becomes a little bit live, because I think she is actually ahead of Harrison as far as the striking game goes. And of course, Yanni just mentioned some other good attributes as far as submission skill goes too. So this is not an easy fight, but it's still hard for me to bet Vieira here unless the line continues to climb, like Yanni said, and maybe put a little sprinkle on the dog.
And for those who want to bet the 2-time judo Olympic gold medalist, perhaps 250 on a knockout, 325 on a submission, maybe that's the path. Saturday night is loaded at Salt Lake City for UFC 307. Minty Betts will be with us.
Ooh, all right, and we're coming back. Yeah! All right. Big fight coming up here first. Caitlin Vieira, Kayla Harrison. Harrison, you two, she has a lot to say. She's already going after Pena. She's already going after the belt. She's got deservedly so. She expects to be the champion here real soon, yeah?
Yes, yeah, that's a great point. That's a great point. She's definitely overlooking Caitlin Vieira.
Well, overlooking her on the microphone, hopefully she won't be in the octagon, but I like Kayla, man. I think it was organic when she was just on the mic, just being like, I'll beat all three of them. Like, I'll take care of Caitlin, go back. Like, I like it. And you can be sure Dana White likes it. And Forrest, you're in the entertainment business. You like it too.
I kid. I'm playing around. Yeah.
I know.
I don't want any of these people mad at me.
Yeah.
And as big as she is now, like she didn't look too bad at the weigh-in. I mean, obviously she looked like she was cutting weight, but nothing horrible. And I'll just be curious. Obviously, we did the ceremonial later. The size when she pumps back up today, how big do you think she is today? Woo!
Right?
That's a great question. Yeah, that's a great question.
She's gonna be a monster. And then here, when you look at this picture here, the thickness of Khalil, but then the size of Poatan. And I know we'll talk about that fight when it comes up, but because I'm looking at this video right here, ooh, man, it's going to be fun. But Caitlin Vieira, Kayla Harrison, and then, of course, Roman Dolidze, Kevin Holland, Jose Aldo.
I know.
There was a time.
I know.
Anik, there was a time. Jose, 10-plus years, nobody could beat him. We have to see how he does with Bautista. You know what I mean? What do you think about Jose coming in and fighting with Bautista?
Yeah, good matchup. You know, Jose Aldo, I would never consider sort of looking beyond him against anybody, anytime. But Batista, I think at this stage, man, it's another guy, sort of young up-and-comer, right? Wonder Boy, 41, didn't look old till it did.
I like that. I love that. 100%.
That's just well said.
That was awesome. Yeah, it didn't look old until it did. And that's kind of it. You don't know when that fight is, when. And with, I don't know, going in with Bautista, especially, Jose doesn't like to kick as much. Like, the thing that made him, everybody was so terrified of the kicks. I don't know, maybe hurt his feet, whatever it was. Don't get me wrong, he still got good, crispy boxing, likes it, but he was known for and feared for his leg kicks, which he hasn't really messed with too much this day, this day and age. But fighter like Bautista, I think he needs to have a little bit of everything.
So Jens and Forrest, I guess, but Jens, for you first, right? It's like the PFL, right? Kayla, like Jens, you watch everything, right? Did you watch Kayla like throughout her career, sort of leading up to this, or just sort of get into it when yeah, that's the question.
I did just sort of getting into it now because I really didn't, obviously as much UFC that I'm watching every weekend, I haven't paid much attention on the PFL side, knowing but what she was going to do, knowing she's a 2-time gold medalist, that alone says that's incredible. You know what I mean? 2-time judo gold medalist, it's amazing. But getting in here and just what kind of statement can you make? There's a pressure to that. When she gets into here, and I don't know, she seems to step up to it for us. She seems to like she's rising to the occasion. She knows she's a badass, and she's carrying herself like she's a deserved badass.
Well, Jason, the answer to your question is no. I did not go back and do my homework.
Well, but it really is interesting, right? Because it's like Ketlen Vieira, right? If she wins tonight, how does she get it done?
Oh, if she wins tonight, she had a good fight against Holly Holm a couple years back. I mean, there's definitely pass for her to win. Look, I just seeing Kayla Harris as a human being, we're talking about her bounce back weight or her rebound weight. There's a chance she gasses in the third round due to a weight cut, right? She's a large one. She was like 140s in the Olympics, she didn't get smaller. Maybe there's always a chance, right? It's the UFC. I'm interested to see, what the odds on that fight are. You might know offhand, but yeah, I mean, that's why you watch,
Minus 900, I think on this thing. Plus 600 for Ketlen Vieira, minus 900 for Kayla Harrison. And I think, again, the big thing is how much how sucked up are you? How much did you retain getting it back? And are you just a few scrambles away from, again, with the environment, the elevation, do you get tired? Do the muscles get sore? What do you do? If you're Caitlin, keep pressuring. Did she cut too much weight? Did she able to get it back? I think there's certain things like that. Do you take it right to her and make her, have to get up? Obviously, with the throws and stuff. I mean, it's obvious what she does, but how are her hands? How is her boxing? How is her Muay Thai? How are her kicks? How are her kick defense? You know what I'm saying? How is her jiu-jitsu? And stuff like that. Utilizing, they're both 5'8", I believe, 68-inch reach. So Ketlen's got a 2-inch reach advantage. Sticking that jab, and keeping a distance. Maybe. But I don't know that she wants that title as much as she does. Let's see. I think this is a big time. This is a big for Vieta really to go out there and just throw a big on the on the train of Kayla Harrison.
Oh yeah, I mean that would be again huge upsets, but we've seen a lot of huge upsets in this game, and yeah, it's like you said, if she can make her fight at distance, if Kayla Harris can't clinch. I'm sorry, I was just looking at how jacked Kayla
It's
is in
ridiculous,
the highlights.
It's just unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
I've never a day in my life looked that jacked on a scale.
Well, but what do you think? 155, 160? Like, for real? Like, what do you think's walking out there tonight? You guys would know better than me or have a better guess.
She's got to be in the 50s. There's no
doubt.
She has to be in the 50s.
Yeah, sounds reasonable.
The way that she's a bulldog. But again, there's only so much. I wouldn't try to sit there and go toe to toe with her and get into clinches with her and allow her to get those throws free up the head and the head and arm, the tosses and throws like that. But I got to figure out sticking. I can't see Ketlin really sticking and moving either. But I mean, punches, plump knees.
The one thing about the way judo players enter is there's no elbows in judo. Obviously, it's not a striking sport. If you can sneak some elbows in, there's a potential chance to cut her or whatnot, right?
I like that. Yeah, as they're pummeling and poof, ripping elbow. Because we like to pummel and dig our way into double underhooks and stuff, get in that pummel. In the middle of that pummel, they're ripping elbows. Like, wait. That's not what we do in wrestling. In judo, they're always setting up that leverage. But if you just pummel right over the top of that and rip elbows, oof, yeah.
Hey, I'm just throwing baloney at the wall and seeing what sticks.
I like it. It got me.
I like baloney.
It works. You chuck that baloney, I'll catch it. Pow! I got it. Spicy luncheon loaf, whatever you just throw it against the wall.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm in there, But that's, like I said, the eyes look good. She doesn't look, that's a big thing, okay. But she's got to be, she looks not sucked up. I mean, she looks like she's replenished and ready to go. And of course, there's Mako. Oh, I love him. I mean, she's traps galore.
But I'll say, she's a star, right? Like, I know I got a microphone, but I'm captivated. Like, she moves the needle for me. And I respect all fighters, but the women's division, the women, they need a star, man. They do. Yeah. I mean, Shevchenko, incredible career, but I don't know how much she moves the needle for the masses.
Yeah. So, I can't even really, I think for me and Jen's, I'll speak for both of us because I read Jens's mind earlier this morning. We're so in it, like we're so far in the rabbit hole of fighting. Yeah. I don't even understand what the general population sees anymore. I really don't sometimes people still ask me when Conor McGregor's going to fight, and I'm like, who? What are you even talking about, bro? I can't even remember that. That was years ago. Like, there's been 300 good fights since that. So yeah, I think I don't know, but I'm glad to hear you say it. UFC is never short of superstars, and it to your point too, it kind of has to happen organically.
Well, it does, and the English language does matter, right? I thought Fabiano Buschi, the translator, did an incredible job translating some of Ketlin Vieta's long words. And even Poetan at one point during the press conference said, see, people like me. You see, I'm laughing. I have charisma. And Fabiano was able to translate that. And I think that, so when I look at Kayla, juxtapose all these others, right? She's mastered the English language and she can, drop the mic like few others.
And when she makes those statements, you believe them. That this isn't bravado. She's just not talking. She's a two-time Olympian. She's competed with the best in the world. She's done all the things, right? Yeah, so.
She's got to get this is a big fight, though, for Ketlin Vieta. She needs to. Oh, try to make that statement. She's got number 2, right? Third most wins UFC bantamweight history with 17-2 takedown ratio. But I don't know if that's, I mean, maybe the takedowns, highest takedown defense in UFC bantamweight history, 92.9%. But is that people shooting in on the legs, or is that with the body lock, the clinching, the throws?
But look, that's all takedowns, right? So, there's obviously going to be a mixture.
But that, I don't know, when it comes to Kayla and her version of takedowns, I don't think there'll be too much of a mixture. I don't think she's going to be shooting a low single anytime soon. She's going to Greco in there, pummel, and doof.
Yeah.
And someone's going to have
with the head, but she transitions to basic fence wrestling like everybody.
Get some push up, grab the double, pull the legs off, get them down, get into a position, get into that half guard, something like that. Good control.
I'm eating as we do this in honor of Daniel Cormier.
Got you.
Dude, that I could drop some knowledge on that. You can be sure. Well, his snacks are not as healthy in the booth, but man, the chicken fingers and French fries that get delivered to this guy, right? My brother might sip on a green tea here and there. Unbelievable.
He got orders coming in while he's sitting there.
No way. They all got orders coming in.
No way, really.
Oh,
I love it. So they're both 5'8". Then see, that is the other thing. I thought Caitlin would have been taller. I'm not giving Kayla the true props of 5'8". Oh yeah, she's 100. Yeah, she a monster. She a monster. I love it. Fresco, you got Brock Lesnar by sub.
Bro, it's like I'm sure you guys can speak this, but I've been to so many of the events. I've spent so much time around Bruce Buffer. I'm like, oh, he sounds healthier this week than he did in Paris. You know what I mean? It's hilarious. Sounds like he's fresh.
He's ready to go. He's fired up. This has been a good card for him.
Jet lag and altitude are real for announcers too. All right. Maybe it's the altitude that's been messing all the judges up.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I'll tell you what. That alone. That is. Now,
there's another thing about the third round. She's coming from Coconut Creek. That's like negative 16 feet below sea level. I'm not even kidding.
There he is. I said now, and my man, I love it. I love it.
I will say though, you can run in 90-degree humidity. I'm right down here, right? I'm around the corner from her. You can be sure it's a different experience, but you can train well. I mean,
you can still train hard,
great,
no matter where you're at. Push your lungs, get them in shape, hit those sprints. You know what I mean? Get a treadmill, elevate that thing, get to running. That's for sure.
So they're putting up via DraftKings plus 625, Ketlen Vieira. So for those of you who don't know, you put down $100 if she wins. You got $625 coming back.
On.
MMA.
It's definitely worth throwing something down. You got to bet on the long shots, and this is a big one. And she's fired up. She let out the big yell. She's ready.
Yeah.
Ready. All right, Mark Goddard. All right, you two. This card's about to go down. Ready up, chats.
Here we go. Touch of gloves. Southpaw Orthodox matchup again. I like the inside kick.
That right hand of Kayla, that side to side. Okay, double jab. I'm sorry, left hand. My bad. That double jab left hand by Kayla. And that's it. She's made the weight, which she's always fought at heavy, 145.
45, yeah.
Oh. That fainting. There's a lot of movement by Vieira. A lot of circling right now.
Yeah, I mean, and why not, right?
Yeah.
They never take points for timidity, right?
She's trying to lob that. See, now the way she's throwing that left hand.
Mm-hmm. You're talking about Kayla Harris throwing the left hand to close the distance, moving her left leg up with it to create that clinch. Is that what you're looking at?
That's exactly what I was getting at. And then the way she switches it up. Is that her strong hand, the way she just do it again?
I think that's just her preferred entry right now.
Drew, try to throw a left leg kick, drop down for a double leg, denied, but gets into the clinch.
That was the old pride takedown, remember?
Drop
Guys
down.
throw a head
boom,
kick and then just drop down.
straight down to a low double like that. Now she's in this position with this over under.
Hey, look. Caitlin's not Vieira, not a Olympian, but she did a great job of cage wrestling against their common opponent, Holly Holm, and she won that fight mostly on the cage, right? She did.
Yeah, and Kayla certainly looks like she respects Vieira more than she respected Holm.
Well, it's just, I don't know that I think you just get in there and you feel what you feel. You kind of.
Yeah.
Well, we get in that over-under position. She's just kind of holding her, just pressing up against the fence, throwing knees to the thigh. Look, she's always wanted to step in and get that inside trip if she can and try to get her to the floor that way. Vieira's doing a good job of kind of just heavy, hunching over, trying to keep an eye on those hips and not let her get. See, she's trying to step in and get that trip.
Yeah, I was trying that inside trip.
Second underhook.
Jay Heron got me with that many a time. It looked like Mark Goddard stepped in to give them a little warning, tell them to be active.
Yeah, now in a situation like this, do we break it or do you wait for them to do it? She was trying to catch the knee as Kayla goes up to try to knee to the head. But we just leave it here.
I don't know. I think maybe you just leave it. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, yeah, I'd like Kelly's going to have to do a little more to try to maybe get off the cage if she wants to be free. And
that was Goddard's second warning. The crowd's starting to boo a little bit.
She reaches over the top. There's that trying to get that trip, but then.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, Kayla's strong though, I mean,
Vieira was out right there.
Yep.
Vieira, no, take the center. There you go. Take the space. There
Throws a big, long frustration right hand to the. There we go.
I love that inside kick too. Again, the inside kick, Kayla's not going to shoot off that.
100%.
You got to be worried about low kicks if you're fighting somebody that's going to shoot off that kick. She's not necessarily going to do that, right?
Yep. Kicking that lead leg out. But she lands the left leg of her own right there.
Yeah, it's nice. And, having the southpaw stance, that left leg to the body is your liver side, which is where you really want to land it. I have thought that Harrison does have a good, intelligent hand defense as far as defending punches. I wonder, does any
drop down to a single,
beautiful.
good motion,
Holy
gets the takedown.
Christmas.
Oh, Anik, now we've got Kayla on top trying to throw a leg in.
Half guard where she wants to be. Now she's just going to get mean. But that was beautiful. She actually started with a little bit of a wrestling shot, transitioned, and then went to nice takedown.
She's going to get her guard. She's still in half guard. Kayla pressing forward, trying to step the knee over, going to get in the full mount.
Vieira giving her backup.
Oh, nice elbow by Kayla.
Means that, yep.
Now she's going to throw in both legs and flatten her out. It's a bad spot to be if you're Vieira right now, trying to get to all fours.
She's a little high. Yeah, it makes her give up the position. But that was really smart by Harrison. Instead of trying for the position that was lost, she just recalculated and took half guard top. And now she's going to finish the last 10 seconds in mount. Again, she's floating on top. She's not trying the old judo thing where you just try to grind them into the ground.
Dude, smart 5 minutes out of Kayla Harrison right there. Like poised and, looks like she belongs in the big show.
She definitely didn't overextend her energy either,
Yep.
Yep. She fought hard. She fought smart.
Kayla's got that look like, I don't know how that just happened. When she snapped off that, when she just boom, when she took her down, it was quick.
Right?
It was like, but I was winning. And then all of a sudden, I was
what
on
just
the bottom.
happened, right? What just happened? She just exploded and ended up, she's got me mounted. It's like, what just happened?
It really is. You guys that look in her eye, you guys described it perfectly.
Oh, that kick to the liver, stepped in right there and just boom. That trip, I mean, she just ducked underneath it, just woof, swept the legs out. Oh, that was impressive. And then it's in the mountain. She's damn near taking your back, throwing the legs in. It's like, what just happened? I went from 0 to a hand grenade in under 2 seconds. Like, how? Oh, George St. Pierre, Year of the Fighter.
All right, 1 round in the books.
Here we go. And again, I like, that she has that movement, good inside leg kick.
Mm-hmm. From Harrison, nice, yeah. If I'm Vieira, I'm trying to step to my right and throw a right head kick.
Whoa.
Harrison does a really good job of backing out defensively, She's just got a quick backwards first step.
Yeah. Oh. Boom, inside. See that inside
that
leg
kick,
kick
that
again.
kick.
Caught Caitlin when she was stepping, knocked her off balance.
Beautiful, yeah. She did that because she heard you talking about it and said, all right, I'm going to keep doing that.
Well, she heard all of us having that. It's like, this is what we got to do. Kick that leg out. She can't step in. And when she does, I'm going to body lock her and trip her to the floor one more time. And I'll be in the mount in a quick second. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Vieira's thrown a few shots to the body now. I wonder if there's any strategy with that.
I look at that. Just patience. And that's
From Harrison.
thing,
Yeah.
if you notice, you too.
She was faking the level change there.
Yeah.
To get,
But she's patient out there. Look, then she doesn't overreach. She almost got a little too much, but she was reaching just a little too much, and she backed out.
She let it go. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, dang. Okay.
Didn't waste the energy. She
I'm
didn't
with
try
you.
that second or third attempt when it really just wasn't there.
I'm with you. Oi. All right. And that Caitlin's just kind of stuck. She's got to. There you go. She's got to start. I don't know if I move forward. Right, Anik? Do we move forward and get taken out?
Well, it's like, and unless you're sort of landing something lucky, I mean, I think you got to go all out at some point, right? I mean, Vieira talked about, Harrison coming in and how it's unfair. Shouldn't have to work her way up. Well, Vieira, you got the number 2 by your name, and you're facing a dog who's better than you, so you got to go for it at this point.
Yeah. 100%. 100%.
The best I could come up with, besides the right head kick, would be to step to my left if I'm Vieira and throw a big right hand and then follow pivot off with a big left hook to hopefully that. But look, that inside kick is really working for Harrison.
When you're trying to box and you keep getting your lead leg kicked out like that, it definitely stops everything you're doing. Then she lands a double. She looks good right there. Just always trying to get into that over. Now she's going to get her clinched up against the fence, and we'll have to see what she can do here. Caitlin did a good job last time. Keep those hips lower. Just obviously needs to get in front of you with those hips. Take it lower, she's going to throw. And then that trip is the other thing. Trying to figure out the chess match with these two. She's got pressure, pushing up against the fence. Nobody's been able to strike.
Good head position right there by Vieira. And then good doggedness and determination by Harrison to close the distance again.
Oh. They both peeled off an elbow in there in that clinch. Good elbow. Caitlin's still trying to free herself up and get off that fence, but Kayla's going to just keep her pressed.
Well, and if she does free up, I think needs to throw more volume to sort of prevent Kayla from.
That was a beautiful left hand by Vieira.
She did it right there when she spun off the cage a little bit. Yeah, it's just the clock is getting eaten away. She just can't get free. Trying to.
Nice, a big.
Kayla's going to lock up that over under body lock. Try to get that chip again. Yeah. This is a lot of just, like I said, body lock, knees to the thigh for Kayla, looking to get that inside chip if she can.
Kayla got
yeah, there was. Look at that knot. Dang, Anik, you see that? Dang. Oh, we got a big shot just
from
above
that.
the
I'm
eye.
gonna guess it was from that elbow, and there's a little blood.
Oh, that's got to prompt you to throw more. Oh, there we go. We're going to get a break. I would say, well, yeah.
It was a good break, though.
Oh, yeah.
It was good. It was warranted.
Yeah, inside leg kick for Vieira, pawn that hand.
Yeah, I was just kind of thinking, well, shit, Harrison was having great success with that. I love that head kick for her. Do love that head kick out there.
And there you go.
Through 10 minutes. Try to throw another one for you, Forrest, right at the edge. Try to lob another one. I don't know what these judges, what they're going to do. I think think both of them really have to get after. I mean, it doesn't seem like it was going to take much to win a round when it's so much pressing. You know, one apiece, maybe. I don't know. You see that knot. Oh, my Lord, that thing is just getting bigger and bigger on her head. You get in there and maybe, but again, when you have someone trying to lock you up, it's nice elbow.
Just showed a replay of that elbow.
Yeah, great elbow. Oh, and then on the eye, too. See, I mean,
Another
we need
one.
more of those in the
Tell you
inside.
what.
She needs to get after that a little bit. But at the
Hey,
same token,
I did say judo does not prepare you for elbows.
You did.
Yes, he
You
did.
did.
You
But
did.
see, I like this for Kayla, right? I like a little adversity, you know?
Yeah.
I love it. I agree with you.
And then, like, how did she come out and answer in this third round?
Well, and that was my question. You know, big weight cut, supposedly.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm guessing. At altitude against somebody that's game. You've been dinged up a little bit. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yo, 69 Plymouth. How you do? All right, here we go. Wait, round 3. All right, got a fight.
All right,
club.
enough. All right, we got it, guys. All right.
I didn't. I keep forgetting the rounds. Oh, inside leg kick, dropped it down to her knees.
Get out of there.
Kayla's
Get out of
able to
there
jump
like
on the
you're
head
on
real
fire,
quick.
yeah.
Oh, now she's going to drop down to a single and get denied. Good job.
Great job by Vieira. And then to come out and claim space and make it a neutral fight in the center of the octagon.
There's
And
that
that's a
right left hook
beautiful
for
cross
Vieira.
left. Yep.
Tell you what, she's live.
I like it. She's keeping that range. And you notice how Kayla tried to kick that leg this time. Oh, there's that right hand landing. She's getting it in there.
Entry.
She's trying to
Just
check
fight,
that
just
eye.
fight.
Yeah, Kayla's left
I
eye
think
bothering
that
her.
was she just ran into a little punch there, you know.
Yeah, she's doing it again with that right hand. She's ripping that right hand in there when Kayla's closing his distance. We got blood on over that inside leg. That's got to be pretty powerful, you two, because it's chopped Gatlin down there to the floor twice.
And every time, you know, and it changes her game a little bit, Vieira's game. She can't really post on that leg that much.
Oh, okay. So her corner's trying to tell her she got to get a KO here, huh?
I tell you, if I'm Vieira, I love the inside leg kick and then mix it up back with that head kick she was trying at the end of the second round.
I like
You know, I say a lot with like high level MMA with these 3-round fights, right? If this was a 5-round fight, man, this would look a lot different right now. Whereas I do think Vieira needs a finish where
Well,
I
here's the-
certainly like how she's fighting as it goes along.
No, and that's a great point. The only counter I would have to that would be, well, we prepared for a 3-round fight.
Yep.
If Kayla Harris said 5-round fight,
Good
she'd have
point.
trained a little different.
Very good
You
point.
know.
Yep.
Oh, now
it's
she's
in her
going to
head,
drive her
too,
way in, get a push
right?
up against the fence. She had that single in that mid-level. She's going to try to pick her up. Oh, we got a body lock. Down to the floor we go.
Full guard on the fence for Harrison. Thank you, Joe. Plenty
And
of
I
time to
could,
work.
you know, it's like that was good takedown defense and she still gets taken down. Like, you know what I mean? How often you say great takedown defense and you still get taken down?
And again, that wasn't judo. That was that was MMA. That was fence MMA. That sport that she just did, that doesn't really exist in judo or freestyle wrestling.
But it works in it's MMA.
Yeah, it's on the fence. It's an amalgamation of everything. This guy named Randy Couture was really good at it. You might have heard of him.
Caitlin trying to keep her
I
head
call-
from getting smashed up against
Call
the
Randy
cage.
the grandfather of fence wrestling.
Now he's got to just figure out, open up that. She's just pressure on the head, trying to drop elbows. Caitlin's got to figure out.
I mean, she's landing some strikes from the bottom, is Vieira, but she's going to need more. She's going to need to get up. She's probably going to lose this round if things go the way they go. So,
You know, and that's one thing. She has a closed guard for us, and she's not trying. She's like, she's got to figure out how to get up. There's no way. You know, it's almost like she's trying to, you know, somehow corral her up and hold her and see if we can't get it stood up this way. But she's got to just try to, I don't know, you know what I mean, open up that guard and try to kick away, do something to get up. Can't finish the fight here like this.
100%. So, just to go into exactly what you're saying in a little more detail, what she needs to do, pull Kayla's head down, close her guard, pull her to her as much as she can with a closed guard. Now, as soon as Kayla does that, where she pulls back, let go of the head, let go of the closed guard, put your feet on the hips, use her momentum going back to try to create that scramble. And she actually had an opportunity to do it there and wasn't able to because turns out Kayla Harris is pretty damn good at fighting.
Yeah, and she's pretty good at pressuring forward. Now she gets to sit on that one leg half guard. She's going to try to put the knee on there and just keep pressuring forward. You know, and then right back into the mount, just boom.
She kind of just sliced through that half guard like a hot knife through butter, you know. It kind of looked easy. And again, look, Kayla going for the finish too. Again, you know, she's hyped. Like, you know, I mean, Jason knows who she is. She's big time.
Dude, hey, I'm telling you. Well, it'd
She's
be interesting.
mainstream.
And with
Finishing people makes you a lot more mainstream.
With respect to the women competing in the co-main event, I wonder if that fight will be as good as this fight. You know, the quality.
And the cool thing is we only have to wait like 25 minutes to find out.
No, but again, that's just been the hardest thing, you two. She just could not get Kayla off the pressure. She finally tries to kick her away for a minute, has Kayla standing up on the feet above her. Just the pressure. Once she finally got it down, I mean, what do you think? She just, number two, she just did that to number two.
She probably got all three.
Yeah.
Sets her up for the, I guess. I mean, it has to. She wins the decision.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I mean,
I
look,
think patient,
it could have been
nothing
more
bad.
dramatic, but I think it was a case of Vieira's pretty damn good.
Yes.
You know, and
agreed.
you just can't finish people.
Yep.
Well, she's powerful. I'll give her that. Oh, those elbows.
Even if
inside.
Jason Anik expects you to finish people, you can't.
Yeah, right.
Ripping those elbows, Man, she's powerful when she pressures. Well, man, chat is. Oh my Lord, chat is getting to me.
Yeah, hey, send it. Hey, negative comments to me. That's my favorite.
It's not negative. It's Sunshine telling everybody the story that I tell you about the time Jens and I killed the black bear with our bare hands. Why are you telling that story? You better quit playing, Sunshine. We had the bear. Yeah, man, it's what it gets. Well,
I will say, though, I hope if Kayla realizes a championship that Ketlen Vieira finds her way back up that ladder, because I believe that's a pretty tough fight. I don't know how many people would hold up as well as she just did there.
Agreed, 100%, John. Jason.
And she made it such a good job. It's the same thing I was talking about with Carla. And the ones that are such a threat with the takedowns, they do a good job of slowing the fight down. Because you can't let your hands go because it's going to get timed. You can't push forward because it's going to get timed. You can't throw kicks because it might get caught and down you go. You know what I mean? And I understand. I mean, everybody should be pretty much kind of well-rounded. But you have people, Anik, when they are, that's their forte is I get you to the ground. You're not getting back up. It slows you down a lot. You know, it slows the fight down.
No doubt. Well, Forrest, we'll see how much of a star she is when the microphone gets put in front of her here. See what she does with it.
We'll also see how much smoked jerky I can eat.
Is that smoked jerky? Mom. She caught some elbows. Sponsored. Second fight inside the octagon. That was number 2.
Yeah. Number 2 minus 10,000.
She came to the UFC for challenges. Challenges, you two.
I love it. I love what she's saying.
Boy, Jen, how's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? You good? Well, you guys are just starting to figure this out. Forrest, low-key, super funny. Yeah, he is.
Oh, no doubt.
Enjoy it while you can. Look. Oh.
Queen is home.
She likes the F-bomb, too.
She drops it.
You hear that, Sean? She just laid it out for me.
She could also be Triple C because she got 2 golds.
Yeah, right.
So the belt would be the 3rd gold.
Oh, there's Sugar Rashad Evans. You know, I
they're
think
cowboy in the
Henry
back.
Cejudo was talking some sort of mess a little bit about Kayla, right? And she was like, oh, maybe he's just a little mad because I got more gold medals than he did. There's Marab.
Marab,
Here we go.
now we got
Boys, talk to
Roman
me about
Delete
this
and
one.
Kevin
Well,
Holland,
I
you
mean,
two.
Yeah,
Talk to me.
these are two guys I know very well, and I like both these guys. That's why I wish they wouldn't fight each other. But no, they're great guys, you know. And the thing is, Delitze was getting ready for who was he getting ready for?
So Anthony Hernandez?
Anthony Hernandez, Fluffy, who is a great grappler. So he was probably thinking grapplers the light. Kevin Holland, being Kevin Holland, takes this fight at middleweight, short notice ish for him. You know, there's just another day in the life of Kevin Holland.
Yeah.
So, you know, is Delitze going to be able to take Kevin down and grapple with him? You know,
You know, it's a big showcase, I think, for Delitze. And it was interesting hearing him say at the press conference, he's like, I'm kind of a quiet guy. I need you. He's like, I need you, Kevin Holland, to like make this stage for me. And I think that's really interesting, right? Because there are, you know, everybody knows Kevin Holland. And it's interesting, Kevin Holland, for me, right? I wonder, you know, he seems to prioritize appearances more than wins, right? He's been vocal about that. So, and I'm not saying he's not trying to win fights, right? But you know, he's down to get in there with anyone. I think there'll be a lot of chatter back and forth. I think Delitze needs to just stay in his lane and not get involved in any of that chatter here.
The 100%. That's what I was hoping he does. He talks to him and, you know, gets him fired up, starts yelling at him, saying things to him, and it'll take you out of your game if you let it get to you. You know, it's, you know, he's like, or maybe maybe I don't need to have that intensity. We're just chatting and we're low key sparring a little bit here. Just let me relax and have a conversation. Or it does the opposite. Like, man, it's really pissing me off right now.
Exactly.
Well, and I think what Kevin does to people is he gets you in that low key. We're just chatting. It's a little game, and then he comes in with that bam 1-2 like the one he caught Buckley with, and you're like, oh wait, what happened there? You just changed speeds on me, bro. That wasn't fair.
I'm telling you. You know, they face off, and I think Delite's like, I like your hat. Kevin's like, I'll get you one. Come to Texas, right? And then, you know, they're gonna start messing with him inside the cage a little bit. But yeah, I think Delite is interesting. It's a big spot for him, man. And he's a slight underdog.
One more thing on Holland. He doesn't do that. He does that because that's him, and that's how he relaxes and enjoys the fight. He's really just having fun. Like, and that's what I really like about him. He you know, he enjoys his job. He likes his job. He would do this for less money than he gets. He actually said that. What an idiot. But you know, yeah, and I think you know, Delitze, yeah, we'll see his offensive wrestling. That's what we need in this fight. If you're a Delitze fan and you want to see who's going to win, the difference is Delitze's offensive wrestling or lack of it. We'll see.
Well, Forrest, you could probably appreciate this, and maybe even you too, Jens. Those of us that are hairy men, I'll be curious to see if he got that back wax Delitze, right? Because that dude, he's a, you know, your name's Forrest. That dude is a Forrest, front and back.
That's good. The back, the chest looks great, but he should do the back.
Exactly.
Magnum PI style. You know?
The back and the shoulders, the back. I don't have no back and shoulders. It's.
You remember?
I'm chest in the front, but he got a lot of back and shoulder. It's something. It's something. It's impressive.
But look at that beard. I mean, look at the hair follicles on his face.
Yeah, that's impressive.
You got me reminiscing about when Arlovsky was new to the UFC at 22 and was just a beautiful physical specimen. And you know, it ruined it for me because he had these beautiful traps with these puffs of hair, and I was like, man, you know, you couldn't just like get somebody to trim those guys, you know, whatever.
That's all right. You look younger than he does now.
So who, Arlovsky?
Yeah.
That's because he's had 700 UFC fights at heavyweight. Of course I look younger than him. I quit fighting 11 years ago. He quit fighting yesterday or the day before. Some nonsense.
He's been in it for so long. It's that was a long, man. What a career, though.
Hilarious.
A long time.
Oh,
See, now this right here, that's the one thing with Holland and his sub game is he'll darce from pretty much anywhere.
They're
you're not
showing
safe
a package of all his subs, and he's got some nice subs. Look, he's a legit black belt, and the guys he worked with, I forget the name. I've rolled with him before, but his team out there, like, they're legit jiu-jitsu black belts, man.
But
You
because of
forget
his
that
stand-up, he has
sometimes
so much
because
fun. You
he's
don't
such a
really
good
think about it. You don't
striker,
see too much, right? I mean, he's knocking out Jacare Souza from his back, which is still one of the most insane things when he flipped up and just popped him with the right hand from his back. Flat on his back, he just pops up and just drills him with the right hand. He's got power from different angles. I mean,
That
he's
was
dangerous
beautiful.
everywhere. It's quite impressive. And then if you don't watch it, like what he did with Chiesa, whoop, all of a sudden he just fell into a darce. I'm not sure how he got it, but he just long roped it. Whoop, whoop. And he's like, okay, he's got it, and it's tighter.
Well, yeah, that's a great point. He has a 1,000-inch arms as well. So, he's
81-inch
definitely-
reach, with Dolitze is a 76 on this one.
81-inch reach. Are you kidding me? I'm legitimate 6'3". My reach is 77 inches. So that's crazy. This guy's like 6'2". He's got just
Bro, and I'll tell you, a couple years ago, we played this basketball game, actually, when Jamal Hill hurt his Achilles, right?
Oh,
Kevin,
yeah,
Kevin
I
Holland,
recall.
right? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, imagine me going up against Kevin Holland trying to get a rebound. The way these guys just bounce and jump around the gym, but that reach matters when you're going up and eating glass like he was getting rebounds. Just unbelievable watching this guy. And I don't even think he's a basketball player, but just watching the athleticism up and down the court and the gas tank on all these MMA fighters running up and down a basketball court.
Yeah,
Get
yeah.
it?
Jason, how tall were you again, Jason?
Me?
How tall were you?
5'9" on my best day.
5'9", okay.
But you know, like even the small guys, right? Like Bubba Jenkins, right, blowing by me. I'm like, where'd he go? You know?
You know, I wish I could have witnessed this basketball game, because it reminds me of when the wrestling team, especially in college, we drove, the basketball players would watch us and like, this is some unsafe, this is horrifyingly unsafe watching you guys taking each other out at the legs, all the grabbing, and like everything's a foul. The hand slapping of the basketball.
I'm telling you.
It's just, it's horrifying. But it was us trying to play. It's ours. They're like, I would never play with you. Like, you're just injuries waiting to happen. But that's like, we just,
bro,
it's how we do it.
It's so true. And it's, you know, I grew up in Boston. It's winter sports, right? So if I ever played pickup basketball with the wrestlers or the hockey players used to fuck me up. There's my second F-bomb, but you know, literally like hematomas from just hockey players being super aggressive, playing basketball.
It's a take out of the legs. If you step around a corner, you get hooked. You're going to get hooked by the head. It's like, you hooked the arm.
Sounds
or,
horrible.
you know, the boxing out. Don't even try. You're in there fighting hips, stepping inside leg trips, trying to knock the other one down. It's horrifying.
Delitze just did something cool, kind of where he like, you know, kind of pulled off like a mask type dealio. And I hope that's like him getting ready. He did not shave the back, by the way.
I was going to say, he didn't pull the mask off his back.
Yeah, he should have. Well, I love him, but
right,
you know, he hopefully that's him getting in that fight mode. You know, not the friend mode, not the. I remember I think was on the Contender. He's like down. No, it was during COVID. He's like footlocking the guy, and he's asking his coach like what submission he should get with him. You know, and like you don't play around with that against a guy like Kevin Holland that wants to play around. Other thing I noticed is that Kevin Holland comes out to Shibuzi, which is currently my favorite artist going right now. So I just thought I'd tell you that. It's important to me.
I like that.
I like that. I like that.
So what I will say to you boys, right? Kenny Florian, who I know you guys both know from your era. No disrespect. I'm probably older than both of you, but so he is on a podcast with my brother John every week, and they get to put money down, sort of fake money on these fights, and they get $2,000 to play with for these pay-per-views. Ooh. Kenny Florian put his entire $2,000 on Roman Dolidze, plus 136. So Florian likes the dog here.
Making a statement with this one, with the opportunity, right? Underdog with a chance to win, and he does. He has an absolute shot to win.
Right.
He's
and
dangerous.
Jose Aldo fighting next, former opponent, obviously, of Ken Flo. Just crazy.
Man, you got to tell. Hopefully, hello, Ken Flo. That's a good man.
Yeah, we got to get you boys on that podcast.
That is badass. See that 81-inch reach, 6'3". He's 1 inch taller than Roman with that reach advantage at 185. And I hope he gets right into his groove. I hope Kevin goes right out there and starts talking, because it is something that the mental side of it keeps you going, keeps him focused on the game, not getting into that tunnel vision. Got to have a conversation a little bit. I'm going to smack you in the face. Pow. Here it comes, that's just what he does. I like the way he fights. But the other thing is how dangerous he can be from his back. I can't say it enough. And as much as Roman wants to get this fight down, but this kid is, again, you knocked out Jacare from his back. That is quite impressive. But we shall see. We shall see. Roman. Play what? Ooh, what? Undisputed 2010. Oosh, I'm telling you.
Did you guys ever fight against a real talker that you didn't feel like talking to?
No.
Yeah, right. It doesn't happen all that often, but
Not often. No.
if
Maybe
Delete
in
Say
sparring
starts
or
talking,
something, but that's
if
with
Delete Say start
teammates.
talking, I'm gonna be looking to place a live bet on Kevin Holland because I think he needs to shut his mouth
That's
and
a
stay
good
in his
point.
lane.
That's a good point.
If he can get him start arguing back and forth, they start yelling. He's got it. He's in his head already.
It's hers.
Yeah, that's definitely Holland's game more than Delete Say's. Even though, like I said, Delete Say will sometimes start talking to his corner in the middle of a fight. I think he's done that a couple times now.
Yo, talking to the corner. All right, here we go. Here we go.
So they just said Holland was getting ready for a different fight, but his opponent fell off as well. So he was probably training.
And again, right here, just that, you know, I mean, you can see Roman just trying to inch forward safely.
Yeah.
Big, long leg kick for. There you go, Kevin.
Wow. Nice knee stomp there. Oblique kick, whatever you want to call it.
Quick hook.
You know, and then the other thing, Holland is the quicker guy and the longer guy.
That's what, like, Roman's trying to figure out, again, that patience. He's going to stand out here and go, the range game, he can't like it. He's like, well, you know, he's got to figure out how to get inside there. Holland's doing a good job moving around the outer cage there. And at some point, he's going to have to figure out, he's going to let Kevin sit there and keep trying to pick him apart from outside, but Roman's going to have to get inside here. Oh.
Yeah.
Or do something. Roman looks like he needs to wake up a little bit, looking slow.
Yeah. There you go. Big kick caught by Kevin, takes him down. Or trips him down, I guess would be the word.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a takedown. He didn't bother to follow him down. Just kind of showing him, look,
Trips him down,
you're gonna
right?
kick
Like,
me. I'm
yeah.
gonna turn you around like that.
Trips him down a little bit.
So, Delete Say's background is what? Combat Sambo, or because he's not really a shooter. I've actually seen him pull guard in fights. And that's the other thing he can do, though. Delete Say is brawl. He might not be the fastest guy, but he hits hard.
Yeah, I was gonna say it didn't look like he was too concerned with the power coming back. But.
Oh, the way though Holland is slapping that hook and ripped that uppercut. That was a shot.
Kevin Holland's got that long man whip power, right? He's
I
got
was
those long
right.
arms, and he whips
Yes,
them,
he
and
does.
he's accurate with them. So look, just because it's not, Mike Tyson punching at you,
No, he's
don't
whipping
mean
that hook in from a point of
and
Delete Say's not
those
even
rattle
seen it.
you. Those rattle you. It's like punching a bag fast versus slow. All right.
Then he throws the kick
This
and
what
Delete
you
Say
need.
catches
This
it.
what you
Sorry, I
need.
didn't. Sorry, go ahead.
No, half the round left. We'll see what he can do with this. Again, Holland's a legit black belt, submitted people off his back before, knocked people out off his back before. But, I mean, just for what we saw the first 2 minutes on the feet, I would probably want to be here.
And the fact that he's got a figure four body lock from his back, like he's probably not trying to go to his feet right anytime soon. He's going to rock that leg up. He locks it up even more.
And Forrest, you were saying this fight comes down to offensive wrestling, right? Of Delete Say. So
yeah, good
opportunity
takedown
here.
early in, beautiful takedown. Now you just got to keep working, keep the position. If you can put him on the fence, you don't have to go crazy. I mean, the body head, the old Matt Hughes is good enough. There you go. Little hammer fist, mix it up.
Go. I think the biggest thing is control, like you said, that all Matt Hughes, control the biceps, get your hands off the canvas, body, head, body, head.
Yeah, these aren't
scoring short
shots,
punches, trying to
but
rip
it's
straight
still,
up the middle.
But if you're gonna say who's winning the round, there's only one guy winning the round. I know, Holland's trying to kick him, try some of those little kidney kicks or kick him to the butt, actually, heel to the butt, like right there. That actually does suck.
Yeah, it does.
I'm sure.
Yeah, it does.
Somebody's heel smashing into your buttocks.
Again, the way he'll figure for the body hit. I don't need he just.
And again, this is him doing it at 85. Sorry, go ahead, Jens.
Right.
No, go ahead. No, you're right. It's just he has no real intention on getting up.
But he is looking for an armbar right there.
He swings around pretty damn nice. He's got to worry about the leg. Gets into
What
a
just
bad
happened?
position.
But John said he might have gotten injured, maybe.
Did he just
He
hurt
heard
himself
something.
holding
I
on to
feel
that
like he
leg or
just
something?
got hurt. I feel like
He's
he
going to
just got
capitalize.
hurt.
He's got the leg irons.
He definitely froze for a second for no apparent reason.
And Delite must think he's hurt because he's really going ham
Yeah.
now in
Not a
full
good
mount.
position for Holland.
Yeah, I don't know how we ended up here, but I definitely feel like Holland froze for a second. Something went wrong, and that's unusual.
Yeah, the best way to describe what happened, Chad, is like he spun around armbar-ish, went all the way around and got spun around to all fours.
Now
like
he's starting
arm
using
got
his
taken
mouth.
back.
Now he's running his mouth a little bit, but I mean, not a lot of these landing here.
He knows
10
a short time.
seconds.
Delite is really
Well,
trying to tee
look,
off, land
at
elbows.
this point, Holland's hoping Delite is going to burn himself a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably did.
And
I'll be curious
Delite's
what he
hoping-
did there, how he hurt himself. Maybe stretched his arm or his
Tore
rib.
his rib. Tore
He
his rib.
popped his rib out. That's what it is. Yeah, because he went up for that armbar and then it spun him back
Reaching.
and he sprawled
Yep,
back
yep.
on it in the way that he turned over. And then it just kind of like he said, nope. I could imagine now that you know it's a rib. That's got to hurt.
Pop that rib
He
out.
stopped
Pain.
instantly. Yeah. Wow. I mean, he stopped instantly. Look at right here. He's just flipping around with that armbar. Delite passes the legs
He's
by right
done.
there. Pope. And he grabs the side.
Oh, when he kicks back right there.
You have to be honest. This is bad.
It is bad.
You know what?
It is bad.
I wouldn't even do that. I would just stop it. I wouldn't let Kelvin make the call out.
Yeah, you can't
I
put
agree.
it on
Great
him, you
point.
know?
Great point for us. I agree.
But-
Make a decision for him, man.
With a guy like Kevin Holland, I think he's calling it. Yep.
Yep, they did.
That was a good
bad.
job by the corner there. Guy pops his rib out. Look, it ain't gonna get better.
Yep.
That sucks.
And it's what
Don't
will
make
happen.
the
How
fighter
bad
quit,
can
though.
it
Don't
get,
make
too,
the
you
fighter
know?
quit. You do it for him. It's your job. Make them hate you if you have
Good
to.
stuff for us, man. I totally agree.
I like that.
I knew you were gonna say it, so I tried to say it first. Is what happened there.
Nah.
I was trying to steal your line.
No, you nailed it.
See, it's tough. Like now he's trying, he's getting the crowd fired up, and it's tough because there's a lot of unanswered questions. I'm not sure you did anything too much per se.
Well, no,
I mean,
I
you
hear
did,
you.
but
A lot of unanswered questions, right? But you got the fight down there and got
Yeah.
on top of him, and so kind of
Well, look,
stuff
he
happened.
won the round.
It's just when he went for that armbar
It's
ish,
right
he
there.
stuffed
His
him,
arm
and
is
there's that
stuck.
stretch.
His arm is stuck in under the leg there. Yeah.
And he was instantly in
Still
pain.
tough enough to not get finished too.
It's over for what guy? Kevin Holland had a rib puffed out on
wait,
Kevin
hold on.
Holland. Roman Delite is going to
just
get the
realized
win.
that's all Kenny Florian's fault.
Exactly. Oh, the black belt.
And he gets the black belt. All right.
I think it was already, yeah.
It was already a black belt.
Well, in something else. All the thing. Now he's got all the black belts, But yeah, that was all Kenny Florian's fault. Thanks, Jason.
Cannot continue.
Yeah, good, Kev. Like, we love you, Kev. Like, we don't need you to have a punctured lung. Like, good.
Yeah, that sucks. That's a tough one. And then, so he broke a rib, which, didn't he pop out? He broke a rib.
Well, we don't know.
Is what he's, I guess.
I don't know what medical school Joe Rogan
Well,
went
it's
to.
funny.
Okay?
It's funny. We say we don't know, but Kevin Holland, you could be short talks enough that he probably, Joe, I broke my rib. Yeah, I'm sure he probably felt it, but yeah.
The pain of it was broken. Because now, speaking of, is here in a
Now he
minute,
can
we're
fight
going to
Anthony
have.
Hernandez. I still want to see the Anthony Hernandez fight. I like it.
He wants to fight again in December. Let's do it. Not bad. Not bad. Now, they don't. I'll be curious. They got to get those guys warming up in the back, Jose and Bautista, or if they're ready to go. Because that one ended pretty quick, you two.
Well, first one round,
Too bad.
Probably.
I think that was going to be a good perhaps 15 minutes.
Oh, big shout out from France. Much love, Zaza Band. Appreciate you, Zaza. Appreciate you.
Zaza, who?
Oh, Zaza Band. You got to mess with chat every now and then. Make sure that let them know you're there.
Absolutely. You're the master of the chat. I was checking that
I
out
love
earlier.
The chat. Huh?
I love when people go off script on the MMA stuff, right? They'll ask you about TV shows. Someone asked you about baseball. I was like, yeah, like I couldn't talk about the TV show, but I could have maybe helped you on the baseball thing a little bit, right?
Yeah,
But we all can't take in everything,
I got your TV. You got questions about TV.
He's got you.
Man, direct
So
them this way.
They're going right after it then. It's Jose Aldo. There's Jose Aldo and Bautista getting ready to go. Devashvili, the champ. Go ahead.
This is a very good matchup. It's almost like the matchmakers know what they're doing sometimes. Like this is a good matchup. I like it. I was just looking at Bautista's record and what he's done, and this is an appropriate matchup with 1,000-year-old Jose Aldo. In all fairness, he actually started really young. He just has always looked old to me in the face.
You are hilarious. I don't know if you're making a joke, but you're right. So whether it's funny or serious, it works both ways.
I don't know. See, I don't know either. That's what makes it funny.
Exactly.
I'm not 100% sure.
Steve had to ask a question. Forrest, you ever popped a rib out?
Yes. Somebody had a body triangle on me. I have a little escape I do where I push down for a second, and then I use I got big hips. I could have babies easy. And I use my big birthing hips, and I just pop around, and everybody's body triangle opens up. But before I did that, he pulled it back up on the ribs, and I just powered through it, and I broke my own rib doing that. And not to this, that was 15, 20 years ago. To this day, it messes with my yoga game. Every time I lay on my stomach, I feel it. Yeah.
I still got the lump where the rib popped out, and every time I throw a jab, it'd pop out. I get stuck. And I couldn't breathe, and I had to try to come back. It was horrible.
Yeah, it was the thing.
And the only thing, time is the only thing that can heal that dang thing. It sucks. It's like you can cast it and be all good with it. You just stuck.
The worst thing you can do with a rib injury is being around someone that's funny. They'll just kill you.
You gotta ignore Forrest at that point. No more talking to Forrest.
Stay away. Oh. Stay away from me. I'll try to break your rib.
100%. Yeah. Bautista making his way. Even if this has got to be a big fight for him. This is Jose Aldo. It's man. 6-fight win streak for him. Ooh. Is that me?
No, I froze too.
Everybody froze?
But I got you guys, so it's just it'll come back.
Yeah.
It'll come back.
Everybody froze. Everybody's kung fu fighting right now.
There we go.
We're back.
Second longest active win streak in the bantamweight division with 6. All right, he's got 8th highest significant strike rate in bantamweight history, and he's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. Oh, I'll be damned. All right, I like it, but
look again. I forget who it was. I made the point about the level of competition between some fighters earlier, and then I'm looking at Bautista's record. And no offense to the people he's fought, a lot of young up and comers, but you're talking about a guy that's been in with legends versus a guy that's been in with up and comers. And I believe there's something to that. Bautista hasn't even been on a lot of main cards now that I'm looking at it,
Well, and I think it's a great spot for the kid to show us, and for us to learn a lot about him. You certainly see a guy like Joaquin Buckley, maybe, who didn't have the resume as Wonder Boy and, the right opportunity. It's like at some point, Jose Aldo is going to actually retire for the second time or whatever it may be. And so I don't know, but some interesting matchups. Obviously, Merab was able to handle him. We'll see.
No, that's a great point. And I didn't mean to take anything from this kid. I meant to say, this is your opportunity. No pressure, but this is your opportunity. Bautista, this is the opportunity you waited your whole life and career for. So coming out of some queen.
We are the champions.
Yeah,
He's allowed.
Multiple time champion. Sure.
Now, the ending. Did it say of the world?
Yeah, it does.
Or does it not?
It does.
It does.
of the world. Yep. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were talking earlier, Jason, about him
I knew it
doing
does, but
King,
somebody
King of
was saying
Rio.
that. Sorry, go ahead, you two.
Him doing more boxing since he came back. But remember, when he was out of the UFC, he was doing professional boxing.
You're right.
So of course, when he came back, he was doing more boxing.
Yep.
And but this is what, his second fight back since retirement. Let's pretend. Maybe he's done more kicks this go around. Maybe he's back to those old kicks, because it wasn't like an injury necessarily that pushed him away from those kicks. It was the fact that he spent a year and a half just working boxing. Now, what I don't know is Batista's wrestling game. But then again, Jose Aldo's always had a great anti-takedown defense,
He looks ready, though. He looks ready. Jose.
That's what I like to hear.
Bouncing around. All right.
So DC is just saying he's only 37. He seems like he's 1,000, because I remember watching him in WEC when he was 21, 22,
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Been in for long. He's been in fighting for a while. Looks ready. Looks ripped. Looks anxious.
The other thing about Batista is he trains at the lab. So he's probably had some exposure to some really good training partners, and probably got some rounds in with the former champ Sean O'Malley at some point. They live not too far from each other, right?
Yep. No, I think he has. Well, Jose Aldo last time out, UFC 301 in Rio against Jonathan Martinez, who, another sort of example of up-and-coming fighter. Well, Jose Aldo did his job that night. That was back in May, and here he is again. Can't wait, man. Like, he moves the needle for me. My brother John said at one point, this was the guy that got him starstruck, or like, this is the one dude that he's sort of still like a little bit starstruck by. And I get it,
You know why I'm not starstruck by him? Because he's so nice. He's so nice and disarming. I got to talk to him when he was at his Hall of Fame induction. So then again, one of like the few people that have ever been in the Hall of Fame and still are actively fighting. And he's just such a nice guy. You forget he's done all these things.
He's got a 2-inch size disadvantage, but a 1-inch reach advantage going into this fight. Oh, this is gonna, and that's like, I'll be curious to see how Bautista does this.
Batista's slight favorite. That's interesting. Again, the matchmakers do tend to put a lot of emphasis on age.
Yeah, they do.
Yep.
And for good reason, I think. It's, not too many defy the, just the way he sits there. At one point, when he used to struggle to make 45, my man's making 35. It just gets some. But he's all plus 115 underdog.
I have to say, right, we talk about the odds makers. I'm not sure if an underdog is cashed yet tonight. If I look, I don't know.
Delitze was slight.
Yeah, there's it right. The other,
and that's the
you're right. Yeah, the last fight.
Florian,
right.
Florian,
Good, nice memory there.
Basically, he just made all the money, all the fake money off of that.
Junior, he's something. Look, he got everybody fired up. It is cool to see him, though. I love it. Jose.
Definitely in the Brazil Mount Rushmore all-time greatest, which is a great place to be, actually.
I hear you. That's a good way to put it.
That his run is the way, man, for 10 years or whatever it was. I mean, it was nuts. The WC side of it first. It was.
I remember.
He was a devastator. Look at that, Bautista going right after him. No, bouncing in front of him, switching stance, busy
Bautista
hands.
looks fast.
He does.
Kicking that leg upstairs. He did a kick the inside of time and went upstairs for us.
Wow, exactly. Which is beautiful on opposite stance. We'll see if he can keep this speed up, though. Man, I mean, it takes a lot of energy to move at the speed Batista's moving.
Boom, boom. Bautista gets in with the hands. See, that's the thing. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, just Jose's waiting in, like almost
Yeah.
like a Thai fight or a boxing match. You know, he's not really okay. He's taking in information, right? Go ahead, Jens.
No, and that's it. And then Bautista pressured forward. And that's the one thing when you get into the age side of it is how much time is he going to spend kind of taking in information before, and then, you know what I mean, before he gets in and starts firing off. Bautista is doing the right thing, jumping off as fast as he can, you know, against the older fighter. You want to get out quick. And
it may not necessarily be relevant, but Jose Aldo, not his last fight, obviously, but doing the pro boxing for 10 rounds and having so many 5-round fights in his career,
yeah,
sometimes you start unintentionally
Gotta
taking
just
that
let it-
first round, not off, but to
Interesting.
do your data collection. In
I
a
love it.
3-round fight, you cannot afford to do that.
I love it.
Great point.
I love it.
I don't think it's even accurate. It just sounded like an
It sounds-
intelligent
I
thing
said
to
I
say.
love it.
No, but I mean,
So I just said it.
No, see, but you're selling yourself short. I mean, I think back to some of his fights where all of a sudden it's like over, and it's like he didn't even necessarily compete in some of these 15-minute fights. You know?
Yeah.
But it is true. You've been fighting 5-round fights for so long. You're training differently. I mean, he's been for a long time, and that's all he does: main events and this and that. And he's, you know, it's. But right here, Bautista pressing him up against the fence and not really giving him an opportunity to do anything. Going to try to get that takedown, get that body if he can.
And again,
go ahead.
No, sorry, just the strength, right? We're seeing that Batista, strength-wise, at 35, can hold his own with Jose Aldo because we've seen Jose Aldo force his way off the fence against bigger, stronger people.
And there's that pummel, try to throw an elbow. Bautista did right there. Jose going to try to throw some punches right in there. There you go, spin off the cage. All right, we're free. Quick lead hook. Was that a knee? Or did
That
he
was
get
a
out of the
beautiful
way?
knee. Landed, yeah. And there's that kick, the legendary Jose Aldo kick, which, you know, you land that kick, it sets everything up.
Oh, big right hand for
Man,
Bautista to
Batista's
close the
fast.
distance.
And he used it to close the distance. There we go. Jose didn't take as long to get off the fence that time. That was nice.
Fired up and oy.
Ooh, change of stance, Batista, and
Boom.
coming heavy with the rear hand.
Tried to go in for a double. He's got Jose defending it, but you know what I mean? Push
Again,
up
this
against
is
the
the new
fence.
style of wrestling. You might shoot in for a double, but you're happy to pull up and have the clinch here too.
Pressure. Slows him down. He's stuck against the fence. Oh, we
Grind
got
him a
foot
little
stomps
bit,
even.
Stomp the foots.
When in
yeah.
doubt.
Well, a lot of energy expenditure from Bautista too, as well. I mean, you talk about the pace, but also sort of grinding and holding him against the fence full round. So it'll be interesting how he holds up.
Well,
Jose
I
taking
don't feel
inventory.
like you can keep that speed up for that long, Jason.
I hear you.
That's fast. But then again, I'm really slow, so.
Jose stepping forward. There you go. He's farming that jab. Bautista come back. He let a 3-punch combo go off a right hand of Bautista like that. Stepping forward. Oi. There's that jab.
Aldo showing me that he's no slouch as far as the speed goes either.
Tell you, right? And looks like there's something behind those too.
Couple of right hands for Jose. I don't know if it caught him off balance, but the crowd felt it.
I'm still giving Batista this round.
Stepping forward there. Bautista standing his ground right in the center. Throws that kick. 1-2. Try to cover up. Oi. Jose missed with the 1-2.
Tell you what, you do basic boxing fast, you'll win fights.
Oof.
There it is.
There's a nice big 1-2 for Aldo. That right hand, it kind of knocked him over, didn't it, Anik?
No
it was
doubt about it.
defended, and it still went through the guard
right?
and knocked him back.
It still knocked him backwards. That's crazy. Oi, gets out of the way of that kick.
I
Nice.
mean, round one maybe Batista's, but Aldo looking good.
Yeah. No, Aldo looks great.
He's warming up. Yeah, right. Cool breeze. There was a Matrix Aldo moment right there. Fade back on the kick. I like it. Well, you look good. What do you two think? First round.
I think it's. I mean, I think Batista came out really quick. Let's see if he can take that speed into the second round and keep that pace up. Jason, your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm just, frankly, I wanted to peek at a live line. I don't pay too much attention to this stuff, right? But Batista's minus 325 live that I'm seeing. Jose Aldo come back plus 220, but I think Aldo is live here. I think Batista needs to make sure he keeps his hands up because Aldo looks like there's a lot behind him. He looks nice and fresh.
Yeah, but a live dog, he's still losing.
Yep.
Right. That was a beautiful, beautiful kick defense there where you catch the heel and then set yourself up. A classic tie. It's beautiful.
What's that? Alif, who won round one? I'm gonna think Bautista. But again,
no, I've decided. I just text the commission in Utah. But Bautista, ooh, better shut up. That big knee's coming from Aldo, you forget he's had some great knee knockouts too.
Don't even. Yeah, Mendez spinning. Boop. That was a quick one. Straight from the takedown, gets up, spins, and gets that knee really quick.
Jose look quick too.
Explosive. Oh, we got a cut. Yeah, Bautista's cut on the right eye.
And it's above the eye and inside the eye.
I'd say he's swatting at it quite a bit, isn't he?
His right eye.
Oh, good jab, Jose.
Limited.
He doubled up the lead hand right there, hitting that jab. He's going up. Oh, and then he goes right into a big knee by Bautista that he's going to try to cover up. I mean, wow, the takedown
Hanging
defense.
on for dear life. Yep, takedown defense is back.
He paid for it trying to drop down there without even trying to set that takedown up. I can't believe Bautista ate that, you two. That's crazy.
Aldo doesn't look like he's fearing much what's coming back.
He doesn't actually.
Trying to time that knee again. Oi. Size outside, lands the left hand. Boom. Pops that 1-2 quick, big 1-2.
The jab was clean, powerful jab. Batista trying to land elbows, but at too far a range.
See how he dished it right by? Eyes open, paying attention to it, keeping an eye on it. Got to kill it side to side. Batista's still landing a little bit.
Too playful with his head movement.
Bautista going to go into a double leg. Getting pulled up. There you go.
Yeah,
Get his hands up. Go ahead.
And, he's not spending energy here as Aldo. He looks kind of relaxed, right? He's probably taking a break for him too. And then when he gets out, he'll be able to throw hard again.
There you go. Underneath, underhook. Bautista's just pressing him up against the fence. Trying to use it with the shoulder bumps. Look, he's getting with the shoulder bumps, you two. Bautista trying to get a little action in there.
Yeah, just trying to make Aldo spend energy, right?
Yep.
And also do enough to maintain the position so you don't get pulled back to space. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Got a nice shin shield in there.
Trying to work. They have a little breather-ish. What up, Tutto? How you doing? Try to get in there and push on him. Now, I said he's not really dirty about throwing punch. There he goes, throwing that shoulder, getting in the head position, going to try to drop down and get that single leg.
Nope.
Denied.
Too much energy for everybody right there. There you go.
Oh, good right hand for Bautista right there, though. Oh.
Again, yeah.
Tell you what, man.
Hey, man. Aldo looks good.
Jose went after a big right hand and swing and a miss.
Batista's no joke, though. I always did think it was funny. Jose keeps his thumbs pointed at himself. I was always afraid he's going to poke himself in the eye. He never has, though. It's been a million fights. He still hasn't, so.
Nice jab.
Tell you what, a good jab. It's one of the best things you can have in the sport of MMA.
Oh. Boom, there goes the right hand. Bautista still trying to get. He really wants this takedown, you two.
Yeah, I mean, in a close round, I think. But I lean Aldo so far this 4 minutes in.
He said the crowd doesn't. And I heard this on him. They were booing. They didn't like it, but he's got him pushed up against the fence again. That head position, fighting in there, keeping that in close. Jose's trying to get that head. He wants his takedown. So
I think the ref is telling him that Forrest would prefer they just continue to box. I'm
Forrest
enjoying
is
it,
here.
guys.
But smart
And
out of
Bel-
Batista. I mean, Jose was having his way on the feet.
See, now he's got him just pressured. That's Jose's got to. He's trying
and
to do
you
the hand
got
find. There you go.
you got Batista in the second round, or
1, 2, 3 punches there. Punch
Well, now
combo
it's
for
hard.
Jose on a
It's hard
kick.
to
Oh,
say.
Bautista went for a
That
jump knee
landed.
right there. Oh, Jose swinging some heavy shots. They're missing, but
yeah.
Jose doesn't want to be on the fence. I think he's a little bit frustrated.
Yeah.
I feel like he's resting here. I feel like he's not.
Yeah, see, it's
Not
so
too
interesting.
worried.
And I would certainly defer to you. DC did allude to the fact that may be tiring Jose, and I was a little surprised when he said it.
yeah.
All right.
But
Because it isn't like when
Hey,
Forrest,
look,
like when Forrest said,
this
he's
is
not
gonna
trying too
shock you
hard,
guys,
Anik, and
but I've
trying to
been
get it off. He's
wrong
just kind of sitting there
before.
playing the game with him.
yeah. Well, Bautista impressed me sort of bouncing back. He looked like he was pretty vulnerable there early on, second round.
So Jose won round 2.
I thought
But
so.
Batista probably won round 1.
Good left hand, that knee.
Let's see this.
Oh, it
Okay,
was
yeah.
close. But then he blocked it.
I mean, it
Boom.
still landed, but yeah. Ooh, thank
Oh,
goodness.
that jab.
That was the left.
He was on point with that jab. That was impressive. We shall see. We shall see.
Good chance for fight of the night if these boys can throw a little bit here.
Well, Batista didn't hold him on the fence too
Exactly.
much. But let's see how the eye holds up in the blood. I was thinking in the second round, let's see how the cornerman does for the third round. Because I do think that definitely affected him.
I agree.
Here we go. And how much can Aldo keep from being pressed up against that fence? Can you get free time in the center, try to land these hands more?
Well, the kicks seemed like they were doing pretty good for Aldo, but he just totally abandoned them. Right? I don't know how many kicks. He threw a couple in the first.
Yeah, he stopped.
They looked great, and then he forgot that he could kick.
Bautista remembers, though. He tried to throw a right leg upstairs. Oh, see, Jose, he's really swinging that right hand.
Yeah,
really is.
swings. I actually noticed that in his last fight, too. He threw some hammers. They didn't connect, but he's like really trying to.
Jab. See, Bautista could push this. Jose's still throwing 3-punch combos. They're missing, but he's swinging.
And Bautista's doing a good job getting out of the way of some of these, too.
Yeah.
He's still moving pretty good.
Right to the belly hold.
That damn
jab,
jab.
though.
There's that jab again. Beautiful jab. Both guys, beautiful jab, really.
Push
I would
forward,
love
push
to
forward.
see a leg kick if I was Jose Aldo.
Side to side. Moving back. Don't get pushed up against that fence, Jose. Let's go. Circle. Bautista's trying to throw that jab. There you go. Double jab right hand. I mean, he's pressuring, but not too much. Jose's doing a good job of steering. Sorry.
So, no, somebody was saying earlier the power definitely seems to be on Aldo's side, and I would agree. However, Batista still landed significant strides, and you can win
he goes
the fight.
in again for that single, which gets him pushed up against the cage. He really wants his takedown.
I mean, the eye test, right? Bautista, more volume and sort of nonstop aggression. Aldo pretty aggressive, too, though.
Aldo been good with that hand, and then he gets stuck right here on the fence. And he doesn't try to do too. I mean, he's obviously got to fight this grip, push down the hand, take his shoulders to the chin, head position. He's going to try to get the head back in there. And then Bautista's like, I'm just going to try to drop down.
How much is this really scoring,
Right. I hear you.
Oh, almost was able to sweep him down, take him down there. Justin stays on his feet.
Not a takedown.
We're going to knee the thigh a couple times.
Get some. No, still probably no. Now he needs to get out of there. He's kind of he's done his resting. Now he needs to.
Yeah, there he goes. He's trying, boy. Bautista really does want to get this takedown. He's trying to drop down and scoop those legs off the fence. You have to see. No, yeah, he's just pressuring. Man, you two. He really Bautista. I mean, if he would throw more punches maybe inside here, it's just like he's just wrestling for that position.
Yeah, still a minute 40 left, minute 30, and now we're going to get a stand-up.
All right, Mikey, I like it. Give us a little entertainment for 90 seconds.
Bautista goes right in for a double leg again. Jose was able to get one hand underneath. That's just going to help him lift it up.
I tell you what, though, you know, you got to prioritize the win, man, and Bautista looks like he's doing it here.
I mean, he likes being right here. You know, he's got that underhook. He's got the wrist control, knee into the thigh. He doesn't have Jose popping jabs in his face.
Yeah, right.
You know, and instead of throwing that big, heavy right hand, I mean, it's a good place to keep him.
You know, you mentioned prioritizing the win, and I always say, hey, win today, look good tomorrow. But on the same token, the fight of the night bonus you'd mentioned probably slipping out of reach due to all the fence wrestling.
Great point. Great point.
Yeah.
Great point.
I just like to argue is what it is.
No, I like it, though. But, you know, it's like a guy like Bautista, right? It's like I'd much rather have that green stripe on my Wikipedia page over Jose Aldo than that 50. Hey, but not over.
Yeah, Jose swinging now. He's just trying to walk at him. Look at landed.
Well, right, and this could win. You know, I mean, it's not like Bautista did anything in 4 minutes and hold him against the fence.
Yeah, Jose trying to walk him down. Now, boom, and right back up against that fence somehow, huh? And then the back right over the fence. And Bautista's going to try to get in there, get that single leg. Can you run the pipe, turn into a double? No.
I don't think he's winning the fight in space. And
I think Bautista thought he was going to do a jump knee in there. Jose tried to hit him with an uppercut. Jose finished chasing after him, but it's got to be significant strikes, 50 to 51 in Bautista's favor. One advantage.
Again, not all significant strikes are created equal. You know, 100%. I feel like Jose's were more significant.
Oh, he was swinging. He was swinging. And, I mean, in the eyes of the judges, it looked like he was just keeping up against the fence because he was getting outworked, standing up in the center. You know, like, or same thing. You're trying to get that takedown. Jose's just too good. Can't get the takedown.
Nice.
Boy, the highlights.
I mean, I think Bautista did enough. It might not have been the most aesthetically pleasing fight, but I think he did enough to have his hand raised.
I've lost my place on who did what in what round.
Yeah.
Well, for me, it was Bautista 1, Jose Aldo 2. Both those rounds were close, and I think ultimately Bautista in a
3,
not very exciting round 3, I would give him the nod. But hey, who knows?
Submission definitely spent. I'm trying to think. You got me thinking out. Oh, Court McGee come off like a ball.
We should bet money on fights like this. Who's going to win? So I'm going to go Jose Aldo. What do you got?
I know. Isn't it interesting? You could bet at this point, right?
You could bet winning.
and, you know, my brother just said, you know, every time Jose Aldo landed a strike, crowd's going nuts. Judges
going nuts. He's selling it.
They're hearing that.
Let's go, Jose.
I'm going to go Jose.
Like, how do you not root for that as a 40-year-old?
I leave 29, 28 Aldo. See?
Does the legend bias your judging?
What do y'all think, chat? What do you think?
I'd have to watch round 3 back to find in any world where you could score it for Jose Aldo. I know not a lot happened.
Yeah.
But if we're 10-9 must, I don't know how you check that box, but we'll see.
I go
Bradshaw, you got trio Mario.
Yeah.
All right.
Jose Aldo split. I like it.
Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, scorecard. 29-28 Aldo. 29-28 Bautista.
It's Bautista.
Oh.
Yeah. It's
Mario.
Wait,
but
is this crazy? They always do the first win, whoever wins the first round, and in a split decision, whoever wins the first round always loses the second 2. Am I making that up, or is that always the case?
It's a very good question.
Now I've got you thinking about it.
You definitely have me thinking.
Chat. I'm looking at chat. I'm going to chat for the answers.
I feel like if you win the second round, you always win the third round.
I'm
That's
telling you
hilarious.
what, with the reaction of this crowd, and then you got to go back to the Esparza and again, just the 30-27 aspect. These judges it has been quite the ordeal with the, I don't know. People just aren't liking it. They're
I
having
don't
a
know
tough
though,
day.
man. I think the rightful winner won every fight tonight. I think a split decision sometimes is warranted, right? This is a close fight. I don't have any problem with this. And with respect to Carlos Esparza, I do think Tisha Pennington did more there. So regardless of one wayward
30-27, I
scorecard.
think ruined it because that first round was in my mind. But two of the judges literally gave it to Tisha, that's wild to me. But when you get that 30-27,
right, for Carla.
No, 30-27
for
for
Tisha,
Tisha.
excuse
Yeah,
me.
that was
that just round
but
one.
then when I
don't
looked at
see
it, that two of the judges ironically had her, losing that first round. It's crazy. UFC 5 judges, please. Again, what people need to understand one more time, it's not the UFC. It's the commission in the state that they're fighting in. There's nothing. You got to go
Bingo.
talk to Utah. Go commission 5. You can ask the UFC all you want, but everywhere they go, it's the commission. It's their rules. And it sucks that the UFC keeps getting like the UFC judges suck. It's like that's the commission. It ain't got nothing to do with the UFC.
Yep.
Utah Jazz. Oh, Cowboy. I like it. Chins and Forrest, legends, much up. Hey, T.Y. Anthony. Oh, so what we have coming up? All right, you two, what do we got here with, I know we have a video and everything coming up with Rocky Pennington, Juliana Pena.
So the Ultimate Fighter back in 2013, right? So I'm 46 years old. This makes me feel like I'm young again, right? With these two competing. I'm just fascinated, right? Mike Valley, Bilal Muhammad. I mean, go ahead, Forrest.
No, you just said that 2013, this season of The Ultimate Fighter, that was one of the best rap parties I ever went to in my entire life. It was amazing.
I love it.
It was amazing. We were young men back then. That was great.
Like Juliana Pena, right? 2 years off, right? It's like you send two people down in a dark hole. Juliana Pena is coming up. She's coming up. She's that dog. It's meanness, toughness, whatever it may be. Raquel Pennington is just such a well-balanced mixed martial artist, and I think maybe could be at the best version of herself at this point. Like Teddy Atlas says this thing about champions becoming 20 to 30% better. And with Raquel Pennington, I feel like it really might apply. I think she's drinking her own Kool-Aid now a little more, which I like. Some confidence out of her. So I can't wait for this one, man. I'm more excited for this one than a lot of people.
And it was selling me because I was thinking, the wrestling of Pena, it's going to be tough. But then we were watching fights of Pennington, and then you watch the submissions. I'm like, she does have a pretty damn good sprawl game. She's pretty but her hands, I think, are just that much better. They should, Juliana, she just kind of comes forward punching. But I just, then you see that fight she had with Nunes. It's like, ooh, okay, all right. I thought she'd just be in a lot more trouble than she should be with the rest of it. I think she's just fine, if that makes sense. But
I would say because of the way Juliana Pena punches, because of how she commits and sometimes falls over and loops the punches, she really has more power than Raquel, who is cleaner and very technically sound, right? So, just kind of if you're looking at things, if you're doing a breakdown, that's just something I notice. I always like the way, again, you mentioned it. I love the dark hole analogy, by the way, but yeah, I've never seen Juliana Pena not fight.
Oh,
she's fighting. This is not mixed martial arts. She's fighting you.
She scraps. It's something. And she wants that belt back. It's quite impressive. Watching this fight right here, you seen this video with Max and Topuria.
And if you're Juliana Pena, right, and you have one of the greatest wins in MMA history over Amanda Nunes, she's got it, right? Yeah. You gotta have some confidence making this walk against Pennington. With respect to Pennington, it's just a different level ultimately for me. So I don't know where Juliana's at though after 2 years off.
Why did she take 2 years off again? Was it injuries? Was it She didn't have another kid, right? She's only got the one child.
No, she's only had the one. I definitely think there were some injuries. But you know, I always wonder, even with injuries and even with life circumstance, right? What's the rehabilitation schedule like with whatever injury may be? Because man, life gets in the way, you know, for some of them. So
that's a great point. And you know, when you're a mother, definitely everything gets in the way. Not that I've ever been a mother, but I've seen some mothers, and it,
well, you know,
it's pretty difficult. I wouldn't sign up for it myself.
You're
I
talking
do
about
have good
fucking childbearing hips.
I do have childbearing hips. Don't think I won't knee bar you with these childbearing hips.
Get out! I love it. I love it. Yeah, it's just gonna be. Man. Oof, I don't know. It's yeah. Explain what, Tiny Teddy. What do you need? What do you need? But that's what it's going to be a tough fight. And then, of course, the last one. I was thinking about that. We were talking about like so far, fight of the night. Anything?
Ooh, yeah.
Anything stuck out? My Rodriguez.
Well, I know Wonder Boy got finished, but I think that fight had a lot of juice before it. So I think maybe that's a way to maybe reward the nicest motherfucker, right? He's not the baddest motherfucker, but he's the nicest motherfucker. So maybe that.
You're right, as always.
I like that.
Anybody that thinks you're wrong is wrong.
Yeah, on it. I like that. There's no arguing with that. You know what I mean? I know.
Ketlin Vieira, Kayla Harrison. I was entertained.
Yeah, it was a good fight.
Marina Rodriguez, Luceno, then they got the submission, the KO. Yeah, Kayla and Kaylin.
So, boys, let me ask you a question. In this upcoming fight, I mean, would you see it going 5 rounds? You see someone finishing it? I know you don't love making predictions, but just to throw you on the spot a little bit.
I know I could see 5 rounds, though. I could see 5 rounds.
Yeah.
I
think
know.
Pena's
I don't
more
know if
likely
Pena's going to
to
allow it to be
finish.
5 rounds. She's
I know,
too aggressive.
bro.
She's gonna she's gonna go from Jump Street. She's gonna get her belt back. She's
I
a
hear
boss
you.
with that, man.
Bro, I think she has no intentions of being here 25 minutes.
Yeah,
You know,
I don't
if-
think she,
even
I don't
if you
think she
get-
knows how to, unless it'd be up to Pennington to again be able to get back up to her feet, some sprawl game, not get too tired in the process. You know what I mean, and land some power shots to really make her second guess about just going boloing in there like she likes to do. You know, I think that's the one thing. But I tell you what we have is we have a video where we can watch them both real quick, and you all can figure it out. So I've got this. We got the co-main event video right here, right now. Check it out.
Well, if Raquel Pennington looks like she has been there and done that, it is because she has. 18th UFC appearance. She has won 5 consecutive fights. But she's found a different side of her in the gym. She says she can feel it across her entire being, and she wants to unleash her entire toolbox on the Brazilian here tonight.
It didn't matter who was in front of me. Like, this is what I've been working so hard for 14 years, and now it's here.
Oh, huge right hand from Pennington. Pennington smells blood in the water.
And so, yeah, she was dangerous, and there's things to always look out and watch for, but I just feel like I was definitely the better fighter in every aspect.
This is what Pennington has done to so many ladies.
Oh, beautiful job by Pennington.
Nice
Getting
shots.
through with a left hand. Raquel Pennington, at long last, can lay claim to a UFC world title.
Juliana, get your ass better inside the dotted line. It's been 10 years that I've been waiting for that fight.
Let's do this. This is something that has been needing to happen for a while, and it all stems with her being a backstabbing, jealous weirdo. In the Ultimate Fighter house, we're living in the same room as one another. So I'm just thinking this whole time, like, she's my friend. This is my roomie. We're buddies. And then it quickly became, she ain't your buddy, dude. She hates your guts. Like, she has no loyalty to you whatsoever.
She's a head case sometimes.
Dumb broads fucking in this house. No, I was the first woman to win the Ultimate Fighter. She feels she should have been the Ultimate Fighter winner. This is the actual finale that she had dreamt about in her head. What it's really about is settling the score on who the true and real Ultimate Fighter winner is. And I'm willing to bet that that's me. And we're going to put it to bed on October 5th.
She got it. Juliana Pena submits Sarah McMahon.
Her mouth is what keeps her relevant. And so she says a whole lot of things, but at the end of the day, she's gonna be the one answering to my hands.
Oh, tagged her.
I am the world champion. and nobody can take that belt away from me.
She's tough. She's tough. Wow. And Raquel Pennington gets it done. Wow.
I will beat Raquel at UFC 307 with sheer willpower, hard work and determination, grit and desire. I don't know how, I don't know when, but I will get my hand raised, come hell or high water.
She's out! That is it! Juliana Pena shocks the world!
Wow!
At UFC 307, I plan to dominate. I truly feel like something different has unlocked inside of me, and I'm excited to unleash that on her. I'll definitely be the one with my hand raised.
Let's do it. But, all right, we're all situated, and we're back. How's everybody doing? What's up, everyone?
Let's go.
Oh, it is time for some belts. Will they change hands? Will they stay the same? Look at that. Man, when it comes to, she got that game face.
Tell you what.
Pena got that game face. Oh. Making her way out right now, fired up and ready to go. Forrest is in thought.
No, are we ready? We're going? You were saying she's got that game face. I was just thinking in my head, if I'm in a street fight, I don't mind her having my back.
100%.
Right, bro?
I'll take it.
100%.
If I'm ever out and about, I hope she's got my back.
She definitely, I mean, yeah, I want to get that belt back. You know, she want to get that belt back.
Well, you know, and Mike Valley in her corner, we talked about it earlier, right? But realize an intra-belt with Yair Rodriguez, right? Juliana won the championship. Bilal Muhammad in her corner tonight as a champion. So, Mike Valley quietly acquiring a lot of gold at his little small gym in Chicago.
It's just so awesome for him because he's been in the game for a long time. I actually got to meet him, I think in 2015 when he was one of the coach on season 3 of Tough Latin America. And that's where I was like, oh, this guy's pretty good.
Dude, and he tells it like it is, man. You know, I was with him before Bilal's fight against Leon Edwards, and my brother asked him a question about, round 1, what does Bilal have to do? And man, Valley took a big, deep breath. You know what I mean? And say, just make sure, protecting himself. But I think Juliana will be ready. And one thing I'll say, too, right? When Bilal Muhammad beat Sean Brady, it was the one fight he had Khabib Nurmagomedov in his corner. And he finished Sean Brady that night. And Bilal does give Khabib a good amount of credit for sort of driving him to that finish. So I love my boy Bilal as a coach. I think he's really good in corners. I think he will make a difference tonight, perhaps, for Juliana.
I love it. Yeah, no, I agree. He's a very good coach. I forget, he was in with somebody just, in on the weight cut. And I love that when a champion is hanging out with somebody else doing the weight cut. And you're just like, man, Bilal Muhammad, this is the lifestyle, He's up at 11 o'clock at night with his fighter who's fighting, on an undercard because they're teammates. And I was like, man, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, 100%.
They're brother,
100%.
We just got to get him to start cussing,
Well, it's hilarious. He says to me, it's pretty tough to be the heel that I am when you can't cuss.
Yeah.
He wants to so bad.
The only time he's ever dropped the F-bomb is when Leon poked him in the eye in 2021.
No doubt.
So there you go. Yep.
That's warranted, I suppose.
Right.
Yeah, I got to go to Chi-Town to see them all. I love it. They're 2 hours away, but...
Bro, UFC got to go back to Chicago.
Oh,
Been a minute.
I love Chicago. Yeah. I just got to find a reason to get back up there.
So, Forrest, we've moved on from the bag of jerky. Now we got a stick.
Stick jerky, yeah.
We got we have a system operating in ketosis, it appears.
Are you thirsty?
No, there's actually a fair amount of sugar in this jerky, too. This is, for what it's worth, my dinner for tonight.
I got you. Good stuff. Here's the champ, Rocky.
Making her way. And that's another thing. Like, it's one thing when you're fighting, but then you get this belt. Now you're defending it, and you step up, and like she said, it's really changed her a lot. when you
Well,
finally achieve that goal. Go ahead.
And I tell you, when her wife Tisha asked onto this card, right? It's like, got to be pretty common. It's nice Tisha walked back in the locker room after a W. You know what I mean? Get that adrenaline sort of flowing in the right way for your wife.
Yep. That, again, really important on that aspect as well.
She
That's
always
a lot of
walks.
pressure.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but she always walks to the octagon, I feel like, with these headphones in. And it's like, man, I want to take in the moment. What are you listening to? But I guess getting in your zone.
Yeah. Everybody's got their thing.
No, you're right.
It could be self-help. Who knows what's actually being played? It doesn't have to be music. It could be anything,
Does she
You're
not know
right.
that you can pick your song? So whatever song's in the headphones, she can just play that.
Maybe
in
she
the
got
arena
Rose
for everybody to hear.
It might be it might be a chant or something.
Yeah, like Rose Namajunas, I'm the best, over and over again in your ear, something like that. I hear you.
I would just make that a song and make everybody listen to it.
This is what I'm listening to when I'm walking out. Here it is. You want to hear it? Fine.
Too bad. You're going to hear it.
Well, but we shall see. We shall see. Yeah, I just can't wait to see how. Yeah, man. The first 30 seconds of this fight, first minute of this fight. Still want to see the pressure. I can't see Juliana. If she does the feeling out, I just don't see it.
I agree.
Longest active win streak for UFC Bantamweight division, 5. Second most wins UFC Bantamweight history, 12. UFC Bantamweight champion. And then it was to go back and see the history of these two on The Ultimate Fighter and stuff like that. It was pretty. I forgot about it. We do a lot of on the stream. We were watching all the old toughs and stuff, and how they were bonding all in the house and stuff. Here they are fighting again. It's crazy.
And I will say, right, as I think about a potential matchup between Kayla Harrison and Juliana Pena, I'm not trying to get ahead of myself, but if Juliana finds her way out of this matchup, I think that matchup has tremendous heat.
Yes,
just tremendous.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. See, you can't help it because it does. So, Yes, we're going to judge you from your last fight. That's the sad part about it. It's how it works.
Yeah.
But then you get to go out there and you can make a statement and in this one, you know what I mean?
Bingo.
You can only talk so much, say, well, I felt like, but go out there and just, now I can be like, see, this is how I fight. It's a good opponent to do it against.
The past is not always a good indicator of the future, but unfortunately, it's the best one we have. So you will be judged on your past performance.
36 years old, 5'7", 135, 67.5-inch reach. Pena, 5'6", shorter, but has the 69-inch reach. 34.5, 35 years old. 35 years old. All right. Oh, co-main event. Here we go. Here we go. Chat, are you all ready?
Yeah. Let's go, chat. Where you all at?
So hold on. These women have both been in the UFC for 11 years?
It's been a minute.
Makes sense, right?
Ultimate Fighter 2013, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
It just is nuts, though, in a young sport, right? It's like even looking at Wonderboy. It's like, unless I'm mistaken, back in 2014, Wonderboy beat Robert Whittaker. It's like, wait, what? You know? It's hilarious.
At 170, yeah, okay.
You know?
Well, it's crazy when you got Max being eventually. Now you got and coming up fighting again here soon. And, that fight with him and Gaethje.
Topuria.
Oh, man. Yeah, Topuria coming up with that fight with him and Gaethje. And it's crazy how long he's been fighting him and Dustin Poirier. Like you said, age-wise, but they seem so old. They've been in it for so long.
Dude.
Staples of the game here in their early 20s. Now, think about Lucindo. She sticks around 22 years old. She's already had a bunch of fights. Chase Hooper. That's like already like a veteran status in the name, but 25 years
That's
old.
a great way to put it. And shout out to our guy, Chase Hooper. And Chase Hooper, if I've gotten to know him over the years, that dude's a man now. When I met him, he was a boy. Dude's a man.
I love him. He's something. He's awesome.
Raul Rosas is another one, like
dude.
He looks bigger in between fights, He used to be a 135er that didn't cut much weight. Well, now he's a man. He's gonna have to cut some weight.
Yeah, we were dropping chihuahuas last time we were together, right, boys?
Chihuahua. Oh my Lord. And now
I wasn't dropping those.
No.
I'll drop it all day. I can't help it.
I mean, I
You're
can barely speak
cool for
English.
that.
I
Nah,
can't
you're,
attempt
you're cool for that.
Well, or
Not
if I
trying.
did it, it would make it not cool. Anything I do is obviously not.
Look at her. She got that. She got that face. Like she ain't BSing right now. All right.
Yeah, right, man.
Okay. Okay. I'm in.
All right. My whole goal for this fight is to make my man Frankie here laugh.
Ooh,
That's
I
all
like
I'm
it.
trying to
Shout
do.
out Frankie.
Oh, what up,
What's up,
Frankie? Oh, you got
Frankie?
Frankie.
What up, Frankie?
You better break out and laugh to Frank. I'll try.
Don't
Frankie
hesitate
from
to
the
put
Fight
Frankie
Pass
on camera.
team.
Frankie likes being on camera.
Loves it.
Let's go.
All right, round one. I got it set. All right, here we go. Silence.
No touch of gloves. No touch of gloves. No touch of gloves.
Here we go.
No touch of gloves.
No
All
touch
right.
gloves. We got
We
the
ain't trying to be
circling.
friends, y'all.
We got
We
the
maim
circling
each
of
other in
Pennington a
this
little
thing.
bit.
We ain't friends.
Ranging with that jab. Now, pursue. I'm waiting for her to pursue it. That's 100%. You trying to bait it out of her?
I'm looking for a big right hand, and then she'll back trip with her right leg. She'll bring her right leg forward, and then back trip and drive through with that guy.
Good jab. Just backing up a little bit. I wasn't expecting. She's a little calculated, slow, trying to land that hook as Pennington comes in.
Yeah, Jens, I think DC just alluded to what you were saying. It's a little slower start than he expected.
Yeah, but I get it. The puzzle,
Yep.
I was talking to one of Pena's coaches once about the way she punches, and she intentionally punches with her shoulders awkwardly up to defend her jaw. So
she just ran
damn,
into
that
a
was a nice
lead hook.
jab.
A lead hand
Was
by
it a hook?
Pennington.
I mean, it moved Pena's head.
No doubt.
Wow. All right. Penny trying to throw that overhand.
Pennington calculated.
Good jab. Good jab. Yeah, I do. I see what you're saying about keeping those. She definitely keeps those shoulders up, protecting that chin, keeps that chin down. Throwing that right hand. Every time Rocky steps in, Penny's not stepping in, but she's throwing that hand out there. I was expecting, I can't believe she's not just running forward.
Well, and that's the thing too about Pena's style. She has to be in shape. So altitude, no altitude, she has to be able to press and to do her thing. It's a 5-round fight.
Yeah.
Starting slow the first 2 rounds doesn't matter, but she'll go for the takedown shortly. You'd have to assume, right?
This is giving her a good chance to see there. That's one thing, Rocky. I'd like to see again utilizing that jab, double jab, a little more accurate with it. But that's the thing is, this feeling out process. These two, just keeping that distance, just out of range. Resets. Boom.
It's a feeling out process, but it hasn't been boring. It's been pretty
I agree.
interesting. There's been a lot for me
because you're just waiting for that moment, right?
Yeah, well, it just been a lot of interesting stuff for me to take in. I mean, again, Pennington has good footwork. She's really nice. She honestly, not to sound rude, but her feet are right there. Nice.
You see how she triple jabbed out a minute ago?
It was like that Masvidal step she's doing too. You know what I'm talking about? It's got a lot of people that has Masvidal. It's almost like a running switch jab.
Boom, right there.
And you would think Pena landed a nice hook there.
1, 2.
It would behoove her to get a little bit wild, throw that third or fourth punch, I would think, right? And just kind of from an outside perspective, the longer the exchanges go and the wilder they get, the more this is going to favor Pena.
Yep.
Oh, there was a good little step in uppercut. That was a short little nice Pennington. That was
Raquel
nice.
looks good. Raquel certainly looks good.
Oh,
If I was at
look,
my
there it is
old-
again. It's that shuffle
There it
step.
Yep, shuffle step.
And it
lead-
sends Pena backwards. She doesn't like,
So she's feinting out, switching leads, and then throwing the power shot with the new lead. It's pretty awesome.
Flipping that double jab out there.
Yeah, she looks good, man.
Yeah. You know, I think that's the thing. Again, look, that double jab. Pena's not, by staying out there and playing this range game, this is really, I mean, this favors Pennington, I think, a lot better with that lead hook, that boom, boom, jab, jab, don't you? Or
Juliana's also doing something she doesn't always do. She's moving back.
Yeah.
So she's in range for Pennington's next punch. She doesn't usually move back. Maybe a better option for her would be a drop half a level, head and chest, and crash into the clinch when Pennington. So that's more.
Do you see that?
Penya's
Press
style.
right there. It's safe. Oh. Good jab, but a good roll over the top right hand for Pena.
Not an easy round to score for me.
No.
No, I think.
When in doubt, give it to the champ.
No, Pennington. That was actually an easy round for me to score. It had to be Pennington.
I think so too.
She landed the more impactful shots.
2023. Ooh, I wish she did a little more painted with the body. She won't throw no body. She seems a little stiff, you know.
I agree.
But I guess, again, with the shoulders up, she just seems a little stiff, like she doesn't want to mix it up too much. And she kind of blazed forward, once, like you said, Forrest, you're not moving backwards a lot, trying to make sure she catches everything. But at some point, I don't know if she can keep it up. She's got to kick loose.
When you say kick loose, I realize there were very few kicks in that fight.
No, I meant just kick loose going forward, more pressing, boom, boom, boom. Sorry.
Well, I'm
no.
just thinking there's
uppercut
that
right
beautiful
there.
switch uppercut you were talking about.
That was beautiful. Oh, that
I'm
thing
just
was
thinking
nice.
like somebody should kick somebody's legs.
It's really interesting, man.
If you're Pena, mix it up. Let's throw some leg kicks.
Yeah, right.
Here we go. I was watching a different round.
Yeah, I mean, they popped up a statistic. I think Julian had a slight edge in significant strikes, but I'm with you. I mean, maybe not as difficult to judge as I said before.
Yeah, it looked like, yeah. But
it's a good jab by Juliana there.
Four,
nice
you think Juliana won on that one? Chat, who'd y'all have in that first round? Again, trying to flip that jab out there. Pennington.
A couple real sharp guys on Twitter, all on Pennington. So, at least in round one.
Oh, where's the jab? Oh, front kick, but it right hand there for Pena.
Well, the right hand missed because of the front kick. Pushed it back.
And look, she threw the right hand and oh. Where are these? In fact, she's even. There you go. We got a clinch.
I don't know if you're Pennington if you necessarily want to do that. Neither athlete kicking too much. I mean, obviously when a clinch, somebody kicks, but.
Oh, big trip right there.
Nice.
You said it, Forrest.
Juliana's right into side control.
That's maybe not the best idea. You're doing okay at distance. Now you've closed the distance.
Yeah, it's odd that she did that, close that distance. Now you got Pena going to get into side control. Look how heavy she's pressing down with that
little
right hip.
mouse on the forehead too, Raquel.
Not letting it, you're not getting no knee back underneath that.
And look, hey, if you're talking about fighting Kayla Harris, you better get up from here. You better be able to show something. You know what I'm saying?
Good point.
Yeah, Juliana's going to work that arm, try to throw it across. Good elbow.
Oh, look at that! Look at that mouse on Pennington's
Yeah,
head.
right.
It's a little one, but I can see it trying to run around in there. Still didn't get Frankie to laugh.
Come on, Frankie.
So yeah, she just widened that base and side control.
Well, I wouldn't say, is there any chance she would get stood up from here? Because Pennington's not throwing strikes. She's just hugging.
Pena, yeah, they're both just, Pennington's kind of waiting, and Pena's just hugging, holding the position.
Again, like you're an old school guy. Is this the sport, or do we stand it up for the entertainment of the fans? And I can see Juliana trying to do some more things and throwing some nice knees.
Always under the impression if you didn't want to stood up, you got to be active.
Yeah, it's hard to stand people up from north-south or cross-side.
Yeah.
My biggest hope in doing this is that none of the actual athletes fighting will listen to this. I mean, you guys listening now, you're cool, but don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody that's actually
she's
fighting.
up in a bit of a scramble. Penny's going to try to follow around behind her. She can drag her back to the floor. Pennington's going to try to. She's got to figure out how to get that arm. Oh, she was able to climb around and figure for the body. She was able to make it. Oh, she was able to make that. Okay. Nice job, Pena. I thought she
no doubt making Raquel work too.
Yeah, she was able to come back around and get that thing locked in. She's off to the side. Still.
Yeah, she's off though.
She pushed. She used that fence to get back up. What?
Again, this is where we always talk about how exhausting this is. And I do on occasion make people practice this, just like after a practice, like jump up, take somebody's back, and then you walk up and down the mat. And it's exhausting for both athletes.
Oh.
And then switch, and now you'll take my back and I'll walk up and down the mat.
She's holding the position, but she's trying to throw a
still
couple of
win
punches.
just with the little bit of elbows and whatnot? Was that still enough to win this round? 10 seconds left.
Yeah, I think it's a Pena round. Yep.
For sure.
Hunter Campbell clearly not enjoying himself. Octagon side.
I can't see him.
Well, I mean, it's really interesting, Forrest, the way you phrase that. Is this the sport?
Yeah, hey, I don't know, man. It's the way you write in the referee's role. And this is something I don't know. As the sport expands and becomes global, the referee's role and what they can and can't do become more and more important.
Start counting when it hits the floor, regardless. Start counting when it hits the fence. 10 seconds. No.
So when I have ref in the past, and granted, it's been a long time, I count in my head. I see a strike, I reset. I see a strike that's worthy. Okay. Oh, good elbow. All right. 11. Nope. Back to 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. Scramble. And that was kind of my strategy.
I can't. No damage, but now see if we're going into round 3. Penny's still popping that jab.
I like the inside kick. Somebody's finally kicking. Go ahead, Jason.
No, I like the body language out of Pena. I just thought she looks more like the more confident fighter right now to me.
Right hand. Oi, trying to land that right hand. Look at it. Every time Penny tries to come in, she just stays down, and Penny just pops that jab out there.
Pretty labored exchanges on the feet, though, if I'm being honest.
Both ways, you mean?
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, Pennington, I thought looked really sharp first round. Third round, after you've been held down for 2 or 3 minutes, not going to be the same. But now let's say a minute or 2 in, she can shake that loose, maybe.
She lands the hook, but man. Trying to blitz forward.
All right.
I think we need more. There we go. Trying to get that uppercut. We got a clinch. Then he throws her off. No clinching here.
I mean, if you're Pennington, please don't clinch again.
Yeah, that's all right.
It
Penny's
didn't
like,
work
oh,
out
we're gonna
last time.
clinch.
Just abandon that.
Whoa, Jeffrey, huh? Anyone see an upset happening in the main event? Ooh, we'll talk about that. Right now, get that jab going, Pennington. Patience. I really wasn't like Pena, the patience. Kind of just sitting back, waiting for that opening. Oh, I'll get this takedown. Throw that 1-2.
Yeah, great.
Plodding forward. There's that jab by Pennington.
From Raquel, I may try and kick that leg a little bit, that front leg, try and switch some things up a little bit.
Pena always has a wide stance. Kick that leg a little bit.
There you go. Now she pressures forward. She's got that over on her body lock.
And this is what she got her down with last time, And I don't, if you're Pennington, I don't hate going to the fence here defensively, right?
I hear you.
There's the trip and down
gosh.
again. And the way
Forrest,
I
man.
knew it was going to be
That
trouble.
trip.
Now she's going to start trying to throw some shots. She's back into side control. Like she's not even trying to, she's getting that over on her position, not trying to create space with the shoulder and pummel in. You're kind of just holding back on that, putting your hand on it and holding the hip. Now she's just doing a good job. Get the base spread right there in the side control. No, really to go for you.
Joe Rogan's saying exactly what you're saying, Jens.
What's that?
Just that the right hand is there because it completely locks her down. There's not much she can do.
Yeah. And then she just got to sit there. I mean, she just pressure. She's not going to be able to, she's going to try. There she goes. Now she scrambles a little bit. Pena's going to take her back for doing it.
Again, yeah. Sorry, my watch told me I had to get up and be active.
It's all right. You can do a little stretching for the fans.
She's going to drop that knee, throw the leg in. There she goes.
Oh, goodness.
She's off to the side, though. She's still out, but she's able to pull you down. Oh, she's going to get that other leg in and now squared up with the figure four.
Body triangle on the bottom. Now, you can pop somebody's knee if they take that body triangle on the bottom.
Now she's trying to throw punches, though, staying active.
Yeah. Right where Juliana wants to be. Just dirty.
Before he says left, she got to try to figure out how to fight the hands. She's looking to flirt with the choke. Even if she puts it right on the chin, there it is. Just put that forearm on the chin like that and squeeze. Oh, that hurts. There it is. It's tight. It's tight. She's trying to fight it off.
She's out.
Oh, she got out of it.
But again, still, you're scoring big by attempting these submissions. And now here we go with 3 rounds in.
And what does the champion have left in her?
Yeah, right.
Well, I'll tell you what she's got left in her. She's got 10 minutes left in her. And she won the first 5 minutes. She's lost the last 10 minutes. If she wins the next 2 rounds, she wins.
She had to squeeze on. So that was the thing. Pena had to squeeze.
But Forrest, had you been in her corner, you're talking about her backing up and sort of taking that defense to the fence as she should have instead of getting taken down and losing the round. So,
yeah,
she's got to keep it upright if she has any chance.
You got to put this combo together. The swelling. Go ahead.
No, that one, I don't fault Pennington as much because that was Pena doing a good job striking into a clinch.
Yeah.
She locked in the over-under. She goes heavy on that knee, which always scares the crap out of me. You can blow somebody's knee out. She goes for it, and she almost goes for Pena a sacrifice, which you don't want to do that against Kayla Harris, but that was a bit of a sacrifice throw. She gets it. She wins the scramble. Yeah.
Boom.
We're watching the highlights now.
Watching the highlights. Good right hand. But then see right here, it's like, I don't know. She got to try to hand fight out of that nice step in.
So right there, that's almost a scramble. But Pennington follows through, or Pena follows through, takes top position. Here's another thing. If you're Pennington and you do get taken down again, the second you hit, you have to start working up and scrambling.
100%. That's when most things open up, is in the middle of that transition. You have to.
If you spend another round down, you just lose the championship fight unless you
but
catch
a
it with
big
a
high
big
kick
left
seemed to
leg to
wobble
the head.
Penny right there. And this is what Pennington needs to do is get in and start. You got to start drawing a line and start fighting. It's time to get after it. And now look, but then you got Penny that's going to throw back. She can't help it.
That was a beautiful head kick by Pennington there. After Jeremy Horn knocked me out with a head kick, he told me the best thing. He had never thrown a head kick in that fight before. He's like, you throw him sparingly. You don't spam him out there. You wait, and then But that's one strategy, and that was
Every now
really
and
good.
then.
We're 15, 17 minutes into this fight. She throws the first one, and they're going to show us the replay, and it is clean on the
Yeah,
neck
it was a
and
good
jaw.
shot.
And Pena's fully recovered now, though.
Well, and they look fresh at the beginning of the round and then fade quick, it appears to me.
Yeah. Well, hey,
No disrespect.
As long as Pennington keeps fighting like this, she can retain her championship
There you go.
belt.
Right
Good
hand,
point.
come back with those combos.
Bank these 2 rounds. You're right.
You know what I mean? And that's it. She got to get these combos like this. Stay a little busier and just keep backing her up and let's go. Push. Like you're going to have to dig a little deeper, get into that gas tank, start popping. Because here she comes. Look at it. Pena's going to come back and throw that big right hand.
Pena kind of bow and arrows that right hand down, and she drops her head off to the right, which really leaves her open for the left hook or the left high kick.
Let's go, Pennington. You don't get a choice. You got to push, push, push.
Yeah, man.
Well, hey, if Pennington keeps going like this, then we're in for a really good 5th round where both fighters have to put all on the line,
Yes.
Because I think if you're a cornerman, you have to kind of say, hey, look, we're 2 up, man.
Trying to land that jab, step in, step in.
I don't think there are any corner women in this particular bout.
Ooh. Pena trying to bring that lead hook. Let's go. Let's go. Pick it up a little bit. Good right hand.
Oh, beautiful right hand.
Yeah.
Good right hand by Pennington, followed by a beautiful right hand. The ladies in the gold gloves.
There you go. See, get right in the face. You don't have to don't close it, don't press on the distance, but just stay in the distance and just keep
good,
going.
great stuff, Jens. I'm with you. And the
Perfect
volume.
range.
Get in there. There you go. And just
I
don't
always
let her
look-
sit back. Just keep backing up. There.
Oh,
there
shit.
it is with that big right hand. Put her on her ass. Don't dive in.
right
Get her
hook.
up. Don't
Floored
even
it.
go for the ground and pound. Oh, Pennington's going to drop
We're
down and start
looking
going
at
for the front
10-8
headlock.
right here. She's looking for a choke.
She's going for a choke right here. She wants it.
Dropped her with a big right, but Juliana sort of recovered quick.
She's recovering, and that's where you better watch your leg. She's going to snatch that leg up and get
Now
the
look at
takedown
that.
in a
Look
second.
at
You
that.
boo-booed.
She
Booed
loves
going for that.
little knee thing. She's gonna reap that leg.
Oh, now
I
look at now you got Pena gonna have a body lock, have you push up against the cage.
Now,
Oh,
is
you
this
should have
still
just
an
stood her back
8-10
up.
round?
You're gonna try to go for a hip toss, not happening. Sorry.
So
now you
like
better
with
peel her
just
off.
under a minute and a half. I mean, if you're Rocky here, you trying to sort of
Get back free right here and
Yeah.
Just like she is
blast her.
right
Walk
now.
her down. Get her uncomfortable and start hitting her.
And just look. You need to ensure that you get that 8-10 round.
I agree.
And now we are looking at a tie ball game. This is beautiful.
There you go. Pop that jab, pop that jab. There you go. Just boom, boom, right hand. Boom, boom, right hand. Just stay in her face. Again,
Wait, no.
like just find that perfect range. You know what I mean? Don't get too close to get time for a takedown or clinch, but just find right there. Boom. Roll back in. No, Juliana doesn't quit. That's why
Well, right, and recovers and now is a little more throwing a little more volume than Rocky.
Yeah.
But I think Rocky's still got the round. The question is it an 8-10? So are they at a draw or at the end of this round is Pennington up? Pennington's still landing nice right hands.
Yep. And it's there again. There's that jab. Look, boom, step in and fire that right. Oh, don't blitz. Don't blitz. Keep your feet down and fire that right hand. Boom, boom.
Yeah, I really like what Pennington is showing.
No
me
doubt.
here. This is very skilled. Look at it, like
Look at that
tight,
jab.
tight.
Oh, there it is. Encounter when she. Okay.
Yeah, so
Beautiful
Forrest, that
slip
is
and rip.
not a 10-8 for me. I think we're all
Okay.
locked 2 apiece. If you're asking me, Jens, is that a
All
10-8
right.
for you?
No.
Okay, all right. 10-8s are hard
I don't
to
know. Well,
get in
again, I don't.
MMA.
Again,
Hey,
I'm
remember,
not going to
they
say
did change the scoring
knockdowns,
criteria to make
boxing,
it
and
easier.
that right
No, you're-
hand, that thing was a blast. So I could
I'm
see
not
it.
saying
I
that
wish she wouldn't have. I wish she wouldn't have jumped in. You know what I mean? And gotten into that clinch. It tried to stand her back up, shown more dominance. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, I dropped you. Step back, get back up. I know you're hurt. 10-8 salesman. You know, I don't know. Oof. I don't know. Go ahead. Sorry.
Given your point, I think, maybe that round should be a 10-8. But given the way I see MMA being scored, I'd be surprised.
Hey.
Coffee after
Dana's
chat. Who's
stingy
winning?
with
We
the
could
10-8
have a
rounds. I know
tied
that.
ball game. Don't know. It could be. It just depends. With Pennington, really needed that. She dropped her. We had the kick and the wobble. Then we had the drop.
5 minutes for the women's bantamweight championship of the world.
I mean, look, a fight's one thing. One thing needs to happen. Pena either needs to take her down, and that's what you got to do if you're Pena, right? It's about scoring the takedown, closing in with the body lock. She's attempted 2 body lock takedowns with the over/under and landed 2 takedowns.
And that's it. And Pennington, like I said, she has to adjust and stay just outside where Pena still would have to reach to get any kind of a clinch, but just where you can still hit those combinations. And I need that 2-3-2. I need that right hand, a second or third shot to be your right hand because that's your money shot. But the first shot isn't going to do it as much as, because that's the thing is she's getting those shoulders up. She's staying nice and high. It isn't going to be, and watch, she'll end up throwing the right hand, but she's got to set that right hand up, being the third or fourth punch. Pena pressing forward. There, see, like that. And then the right hand. I can see that catching him. Now Pena
Double
comes back
jab,
with the triple
hook,
jab.
yeah, triple jab. Again, you're boxing, and she looks good when she's boxing, right?
Yep, and then as she circles towards that jab, blitz him to the right, and then Pena gets to throw that right hand.
Blitzed in the right. She cut the angle so she didn't stand right in front of her. Nice right by Pena. I'm looking at this fight like this, right? You fights at either a distance or a range, whatever you call it. If we stay in the boxing range or even the kickboxing range, Pennington has the advantage. If we get in the clinch range or the kind of the dirty boxing fence grindy range, Pena has the advantage.
Except Pena lands a good right hand right there in that little thing. But yeah, I'm with you because the body locks, 2 easy trips, and she was kind of stuck there. But I mean, this is where you're supposed to win this fight, Pennington. This was you in this position, and you might have to throw 4 or 5 punches in the combo, just out punch her.
Pena just landed a nice one, you know, and I'm not saying she can't bounce. I'm just saying right there where she almost was is where that is the
This
best
is her
path
in this
for her to
clinch.
win
Don't
this
play
fight.
this clinch, Pennington. Push away.
I agree, Jens. Seriously, you want distance if you're Pennington.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, don't. I mean,
See,
maybe
the body
sneak
lock
your
is
elbow in
there.
there. Get out, get out, get out.
There you go.
Or maybe she's making a statement. I don't like the statement, but maybe she is.
There you go.
Just
See,
feels
that
like
right
there's
hand
going to
over the
be
top.
one moment that wins this fight.
And that's it. And get Pena. The thing is get Pena to jab and fire the right hand right over the top of it after she does jab. Careful with that uppercut. Didn't work that time. Pena has a right hand weapon.
Pena, quick jab coming back.
Oh,
No,
see now
she
this.
did it
Get out of
again.
there.
She didn't
She's
have
gonna trip
to.
you.
Rocky initiated the clinch.
She did not have to. You know what I think when I watch this fight is, the things that are happening in the fight. You're either maintaining the distance, which Pennington is doing a good job now. You're closing this distance, which Pena is not doing, or you're creating distance, which nobody needs to do. So Pena needs to close the distance instead of allowing Pennington to maintain.
Oh,
it.
see what
Got
I mean?
another
That
big
third
right
punch,
hook.
that right hand, Pennington landed it again. Oh, but then she eats an uppercut right there. But you're going to have to brawl this out, and it's got to be that third and fourth punch to your right hand. I'm telling you. She backed her up again. It ain't going to be the first one. Oof. See? It's got to be the dead pop, jab, hook. I'll just bail on that uppercut. Stop it.
Dude, 90 seconds left. Still
From
feels
Pennington.
wide
Oh,
open.
there you go.
Ooh.
Sorry. Nice job, Pena.
I tell you what, Pennington took those punches
Yeah,
well.
she did.
He's
Yeah,
taking
right?
punches, and it is not stopping her from going forward. And Pena is a woman that's hit people hard in the past.
There you go. Get that right hand, Pena. Get that right hand.
Her hands still look pretty sharp. I mean, she definitely faded for that third round you mentioned, but she looked like she's back.
Yeah, good point.
Oh, see,
Dude,
right
and,
there.
and if this goes to the cards, it's going to be really interesting unless we see something dramatic here.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's a Pennington win if it
Oh,
goes
I
to
do
the cards,
too. I do
unless something
too.
dramatic happens
No,
here.
yeah, I agree.
There you go. Look at it. Try to time it, that uppercut. Did that jab. Oh, see the lead hook.
Yeah, the uppercut from Pennington, and that's just to dissuade the takedown attempts.
Yeah, Pena had a good right hand right there.
Yeah, and they seem to have a little more pop behind them when they do land.
They do. Oh, there. See that blitz? Jab, hook, right hand.
I mean,
Boom, boom,
even
boom.
if she didn't land, she controlled the distance.
No,
well,
and that's
you know?
such a valid point in the way you just broke that down into 3 compartments. That's very well put. Good fight.
Oh, there was the lead hook.
Ooh,
There,
yeah.
caught her reaching, caught that hook.
Hey, man, the last 3 rounds have been fight of the night material.
Yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. Oh, there's that right hand. Jab, lead hook, blitz in with the right hand. Okay.
Mad respect, ladies. Mad respect.
Well done. Oh, are we clapping? Did I forget? I'm clapping too.
Come on,
guys.
Forrest. They probably clapped for you a lot over the years.
You guys didn't tell me we were clapping. I didn't know. Come on.
I'm anticipation. I didn't know what else to do.
I tell you, edge of my seat there. Good stuff.
I like Pennington's skill level, and not the longest arms, not the quickest, but
see
damn,
that
she
lead
fights
hook.
smart, right?
Dude, and
Big
Forrest, you
left
were
hook.
right. That mouse, like moving around in her forehead, it seemed to sort of like dissipate all the way, sort of smooth right now.
It motivated her.
Who'd y'all have?
That mouse crawled all the way into his brain and agitated her.
But at least she was able to get away from that. Look, we had the high kick.
Right in the neck.
And then the right hand that dropped her. So again, oof.
Yeah, Rocky did enough.
Oof. I mean, that one right there when she floated, I wish she would have just stayed away from those legs and made her get back up. Oh, but then Pena lands the right hand. It was a good fight.
Clean shots, but look how well Pennington wore them. Which Juliana Pena is a woman that's dropped a lot of women before.
Oh, she's a beast. I like her. I like her style. I don't know. Like, what do you think? She played it a little too cautious, I think, in the beginning, but she got the takedowns. Oh, that was good.
Dude, okay. It's just fascinating, the body language, right? Because Buff knows, right? It's like, so Dana comes up, he's giving a fist bump to Rocky with the belt. And it's just fascinating, man. Like, jeez. If I'm Dana, I'm trying to hide until they announce that decision.
Right. Well, no, because Dana would be the first one to tell you a decision didn't go the way it should have.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
Yeah,
we're
see,
whispering.
yeah, you got it.
I don't know the way they're talking.
It's a P, but
It definitely starts with P. Great catch there.
You caught the okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think, chat? Who'd y'all have?
Pen.
Shama, Pac-Man, Shama. All right, here we go. No, James.
No.
48-47 Pena.
Pena. That means Pennington wins the next 2.
48-47 Pennington. At least they're staying that way.
No.
Oh, and no. Juliana Pena, no.
Juliana Pena, 2-time bantamweight champion, setting up what has to be an electric fight against Kayla Harrison. But man, you leave it to the judges' scorecards. Anything can happen, Mr. Griffin. Oh, he's off the headset.
Headset off. Headset off.
All right.
Man, a lot of close fights.
And once again, oh man,
can't wait to see the scorecards.
Happy she got the win. You know, very unfortunate that she went to the decision.
I tell you, Rocky looked like she thought she won, and Juliana looked like she thought she lost. Body language in the octagon afterwards.
I thought we should. Yeah. Pena won the first 3 rounds. Pretty much. Yeah.
All right, I didn't have her win in the first. If you give the first round to Pena, I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, there's Kayla. Oh, why is she called out Amanda Nunes now? She's trying to get Amanda Nunes to come out of retirement. She's not telling nothing about Kayla. Now, what do you two think about that?
I don't know, man. Maybe more pay-per-view buys with Amanda Nunes. I'm not. Look, do I still think Amanda Nunes with a camp has some left in the tank? Sure.
Yeah.
Tough.
Thought she had to fight. Oh, you should. Close, very close. But
the fifth was a tight round, you know.
Yeah. Well, off you go. Without see, yeah, I can't believe.
You know, yeah.
You don't really get a choice, do you? Like you're fighting.
Say again?
Kayla's next, right? Or is there an offer if Amanda comes back? It's
hey, look,
it's hers.
Don't. I'm not the one to ask. I mean, I think
everybody
if you have
has an opinion. You have one, sir.
Yeah, I think Islam Makhachev said it the best. Are you guys familiar with his quote when he was? I forget who he's fighting. He was like, yeah, I have to fight that guy. I have the belt. That's what it means. The belt means you fight the contender.
You fight who they say.
Right, they're showing the scorecards here. So Sal Diamato had the first 3 for Pena, as did yes. So the 2 guys that had for Pena had all 3 of the first rounds for.
Yeah, and that's my mistake on the first round. I didn't realize how much they were counting, the takedown and the control time. But it sucks
2-2 in the
when
fifth.
You get the knockdown, and there's no, it wasn't a dominant round to the 8-10 criteria.
Pressure though, but she's the champ again. That's pretty cool. Good job. I mean, good job.
Oh, yeah.
And now we've got
Pena's got room to grow,
No doubt. Well,
again,
she's certainly going to be
coming
the
from
underdog.
2 years off. Yeah, she's coming from 2 years off. She can get it right. Oh, wow.
Now what we
Holy
have
Christmas.
now, chats. What we have now, everyone. Alex Pereira, Khalil Roundtree Jr., you two.
I'm nervous.
Lay it on me.
Forrest, you seen Roundtree out? How well do you know Khalil?
Let me tell you about Khalil Roundtree. So you probably don't know. I used to fight back like a long time ago.
Yeah.
And towards the end of my career, this kid shows up, southpaw, and they say, "Oh, he used to be Anderson Silva's sparring partner. He's pretty good. He'll give you some work." And that kid, he had really fast, really hard head kicks. And I don't know when this is. I was still fighting, so it's a long time ago. And I said, damn, I might be old. Like, I don't know. That kid was Khalil Roundtree. And I was like, it was really like when you meet guys like that, you're like, damn, this sucks. Like these kids today are getting better. That was 11 years ago. He just shows up. This guy used to be Anderson's sparring partner. And I'm like, yeah. He's really good. And I mean, I've seen him come and go and spend time in Thailand. And, I got some rounds with him early on before I was working for the UFC, obviously. And man, what a great kid. What a great story. So for me, it's hard to think about like the fight and everything, I mean, I knew him when he went on The Ultimate Fighter. He went on with another friend of ours, and it was Yeah. So I mean, he's been a Vegas guy for a long time. I think he went to high school out here, and then he just moved to California to start training with Anderson and those guys, and then he kind of came back. I think yeah, he's been out here training with different guys, and sometimes he goes to Thailand and trains, and he's a cool dude. Sometimes he goes to New York and makes music. It's crazy.
Well, and this sport is just crazy, right? He's supposed to face Jamal Hill at 303, right? And then, the banned substance or whatever, which has proven to sort of be nothing. But and here he finds himself in championship opportunity. A lot of people think this is the best sort of shot for someone to sort of catch Pereira. And I think you alluded to this earlier, Forrest, but it's tough to sort of just retain these belts for years and years and years and years and years.
Especially with the regularity at which Pereira defends them. Again, that's a lot of pressure, man. The crown is heavy, right? And but Pereira is just game to get out there and perform and perform and perform. And if you push yourself enough, fast enough, you're bound to come out and have a flat night. And I think that may have happened to Israel at some point in his career, but I always worry about guys that are, that active at such a high level,
I love
That was all I had to say. That was, all the words. No more words.
I'm being serious. That was tight. I don't know. I know this, that we have.
Pereira is a freak. He's not a human person.
I agree.
He's not made of the same stuff we are.
I know. And what you're going to see right now is I got a video, and you all can see exactly what they're made of. We'll see afterwards for the main event.
All right.
When I think about the story that I want to leave behind, I want people to know, you want to do something, you can do it. It's not too late. With dedication, the right people around you, and with absolute focus, you want to be something, you can be it.
Khalil Roundtree Jr. has battled a lot of demons to realize this type of UFC success.
When you let that beast come out of him, he's a scary individual.
Oh, big left. This is a serious light heavyweight on the rise.
God, Khalil is just terrifying.
Anytime you watch one of my fights, chances are there's going to be a knockout, multiple knockdowns, or something exciting. It's just who I am as a fighter.
Roundtree folds him.
Now he really believes that he is an elite fighter, who's somebody who can really get to the top and take over and win this belt.
Khalil Roundtree, ruthless.
I finally got to a point to where I know who I am, I know what I'm capable of, I know what I'm ready for.
Smith on wobbly legs, 5 straight is the winning streak. This man is on the up.
Khalil Roundtree could be a future champion.
This is what I've been working for. I'm in the top 10 now, and the only thing that I want to do is fight Alex Pereira.
This man is the specialist of specialists when it comes to striking, and one of the most destructive forces we have ever seen inside the octagon. A 2-division world kickboxing champion who is now a 2-division world MMA champion.
Quando eu entrei no UFC, todo mundo falou, é só um kickbox, pô, esse cara não vai vingar, esse cara não vai conseguir. Mas eu venci tudo, né, com a minha dedicação, a minha força de vontade.
Big early knockdown for Politan. Oh, Jamal Hill's out. Welcome to the history books.
In 2.5 years, this guy has won belts in 2 divisions and defended.
Fico muito feliz em saber que muitas coisas que eu venho fazendo, outras pessoas tentaram e não fez. É a mesma coisa, todo mundo tá na mesma ali, tentando buscar título, fazer defesas. E se eu consigo fazer isso melhor do que os outros, esse é o meu interesse.
Stop the fight! Alex Pereira remains on top of the MMA world!
He's a champion for a reason, but I believe in myself. And every fight that I've had has led me to be ready for this.
Oh! Khalil Roundtree Jr. closes the show!
He's knocked out one of the best kickboxers alive today.
Ele é um lutador perigoso, é um cara forte, é um cara que tá vindo com vontade, que tem um sonho, mas eu vou estar usando a minha inteligência, minha experiência, sempre tá dando essa pressão nos adversários. Se eles não estiverem preparados, eles vão ficar.
That'll do it! Politan has done it!
this is the fight that I've always dreamed of. And whether it's round 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, I'm going to win this fight by knockout.
I'm here. Let's go!
Não importa se vai ser por pontos, ou se vai ser por nocaute, ou por finalização. A minha mente é sair dali campeão.
And here we go. Oh, yeah. All right. All right. Now, is that kind of music is this?
Oh, that is. Come on. That is the good, the bad, and the ugly, my friend.
That's like the shootout?
Or, excuse me, a fistful of dollars, a few dollars more.
Shootout music, right? Like shootout.
I mean,
music.
it's the soundtrack of A Fistful of Dollars.
But I'm saying, the West
Yeah.
shootout.
Heath Herring used to come out to this in Pride.
Ooh. I guess what we're getting is the shoot, because we got these two about the, like, I was building it up for like the shootout between these two with their power, with their guns, with their boom, boom, boom. I was getting it for us.
I got so proud of knowing what the song was.
Right.
And thinking that you should also be a Clint Eastwood fan.
I knew what it was, and I was trying to lob.
Sorry, I wasn't. Yeah, yeah, I missed that one. That was a fumble on my part. It was a good,
that's good.
good pass.
It was a lame attempt on my part.
I believe this fight will be a shootout.
Lame attempt on my part. Lame attempt. This is the duel, right? This is it, George. We got the duel with these two in a lot of ways.
So Khalil Roundtree Jr., 8th ranked light heavyweight. You know, my brother says nothing greater for him broadcasting than seeing a guy realize a UFC championship for the first time. So the opportunity for Khalil is before him. Dude, I can't wait, man. Love this guy. Would love to see him shock the world tonight.
Yeah.
You know, I think the hardest part is, again, it's just we've all come to know when it comes to Alex, it's just everything is a knockout shot. It just doesn't know which one it is, but, you know, and it happens. But that's the one thing is Khalil's really losing the aspect that he has the second longest active win streak in UFC light heavyweight division, 10 wins by knockout. Third most knockdowns in UFC light heavyweight history with 13. He can hit you. And then again, this is, you know, Pereira got knocked out by a middleweight. And
yeah, it's a good point. At middleweight, though, so it was.
Yeah, I know, at middleweight.
But but still. Hey, I noticed Corey Hendricks, who was on the Ultimate Fighter season with Khalil Roundtree in his corner, another Vegas guy, sparring partner of his, who actually has a similar frame. Obviously, nobody's got the power of Pereira, but he has a similar frame to Pereira.
You know, but then when you got Pereira, like I said, he's like the damn Mike Tyson video game. The first minute and a half, if he hits you, it's a KO. It's just, you know, but he's been fighting a lot, and you keep alluding to that too. He's been busy.
Well, hey, look, that's just because that's the only bad thing you can say about the dude.
I know, that's it. There's nothing bad to say. He's scary. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He's scary. There's just...
It's funny, but one of the things that impressed me the most is when him and Cormier were just messing around, and he picks Cormier up in the back. Like, look, I don't know what Cormier weighs, but it's a lot. And I don't know how tall he is, but he's got a very low center of gravity. He did not want to be picked up by that man, and that man just picked him up like it wasn't hard. And I said, yeah, some people like Pereira and who's the Cuban guy, retired sort of, but he's still amazing, Yo Romero. Look, man, some people are just made out of different stuff than us mere mortals.
Yeah,
dude.
And these are those guys. Let's find out what Khalil's made of.
Than us mere mortals. I love it. I love it.
Like, dude, we're flesh and blood. They got something extra,
right?
And it just in the amount of time this dude, my man, has come into the scene to just become the only thing I'm waiting for him to do is become a 3-time champion and win the damn heavyweight division. It's just,
dude, it's just insane. He's headlining his 5th pay-per-view. It's nuts.
He's loving it. Look at him. Just, man.
Go ahead.
No, please, you first.
Well, he said to Glover this week, like, I think and he's not bullshitting. Like, I finally figured it out, like this MMA thing, right? He hadn't been at this game for a long time. Go ahead.
Oh, almost tripped right
Yeah,
there.
no, I forgot what I was going to say. I was just thinking, honestly, to think this guy was an alcoholic 22-year-old, never threw a punch in his life, was putting tires on, and almost didn't find this thing that he's amazing at. Isn't that just like crazy?
That's
how crazy to me.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go with the bow. Oh, and then he just turns it on. Now he's about to get pissed. And everybody loves him for that one thing. That it doesn't matter where you're from, who you are, you have that one, you've got that kill switch. Everybody loves it. They know it and they see it. They're just
Dude,
man.
And I don't like greatest of all time conversations, but I think I heard Chael Sonnen say today, this guy's like one win away from being like the greatest of all time. And it's just comedy. We can even have this conversation, right? He's already first ballot Hall of Famer. Go ahead.
Is it this win away from
Right,
being
I know.
the
That's
greatest all time?
Right, I know.
You're always a win away, but I don't know if it's this win.
See, I've been playing with it with the whole deal.
Turns out it's John Jones.
He gets through this, and I'd like to see him fight Bones Jones. They drop down in the weight, goes for the heavyweight title, becomes a heavyweight champion, and then he's done. You know, it'd be something like that. I mean, he's a light heavyweight champion, one of 9 fighters in UFC history with championships in two weight divisions, and former.
I mean, with respect to John Jones, I mean, I don't think John Jones wants any of this smoke. I don't think he wants any of the Aspinall smoke.
Well, that's what I mean. Aspinall's too big. That's just, he's his own. He's just, okay. He's Aspinall. But get a guy that's kind of a 205er that can match him at 215. It'd be a fun fight for both of them. A legacy fight, whatever you'd call it, and let these two go at it and then let Aspinall just dominate the world at heavyweight for a while or something,
I love it.
Aspinall's beatable. And I mean, not just if he has a knee injury, he's beatable. He's well-rounded, but he takes some shots too.
Yeah.
He gets hit. It's not like his defense is impregnable, impenetrable, or whatever Mike Tyson said.
This would be a tough one. I think it'd be a tough one for, I think Bones gets it done, but it just size-wise, it's just, that's a big human being to fight in a heavyweight. I think Bones gets it done, but it just, I'd rather see him fight Pereira if he only has one or two more.
I want to see, I'm more interested in who's the big French dude, Cyril Gane and Aspinall.
Ooh.
I think those are people that are the wrong size to move like they move. And I think they're very similar in that you're a 240-pound guy that moves like a 70-pounder.
The stare downs are insane.
I want to see those guys fight.
Especially if the right Cyril Gane shows up that night.
Yeah. Hey, look.
Look at that. Yeah, Lord, man. This guy. This is awesome. Just stare down. Just leave him be.
Dude, last time we were doing this, and it was him and Yuri. And
yeah,
we were like,
they're just sitting there staring at it. It was crazy.
Oh, look, Khalil knew. He looked over. He knew he'd be looking to his right.
6'4", 79-inch reach.
The guys know that now. And they do that. That's cool.
6'1", 76.5-inch reach. Go 205, 34, 37. 37. But he looks like he's 28 years old. Man, Pereira's just not real.
You know what I'm thinking as we watch this? I want to see how Khalil deals with the calf kick. Look, Pereira, it's no secret. He's going to come out, feint you a little bit, and give you that calf kick and see what happens with that and set you up from there. Like, that's what he's going to do. What does Khalil have in store for that calf kick? But Khalil fights southpaw a lot. So, yeah, I mean, Khalil is actually a natural southpaw. So let's see, what if there's an outside calf kick that Pereira's going for. Like, I don't know. Just interested to see. I think that's the first part of the puzzle we want to see.
Oh, man, Jens, are we going to see a liver shot? Hey, I'll tell you what, maybe somebody.
I tell you. That's what I'm trying to do if I'm Lil.
I'm trying to pop that liver if I can. It boop.
Right?
Poof. Get in there.
I hear you. I hear you. On the right plane, the little difference in height, I'm with you.
He gets out nice and low and doof. Get inside and rip that liver. Well, I'm definitely not trying to plumb with him or anything.
Well,
You know, it's,
well, look, you're a southpaw, so the liver kick's always there on the orthodox guy.
lead hook, rear leg. Oof, lead hook, rear leg to the liver. Oh, you got it. We'll see. Do you all have chats? Who do you all have? Y'all fired up for this? Oh.
Yeah, right. Where's the action at?
Where are you at, chat? Who you all got?
Hit us up in the chat. Unless you like Khalil Roundtree, tough to find value on Poetan.
I like this fight for a split decision.
Hey, par for the course tonight. All night
Split
long.
decision.
You like what? What was that?
Let's go to decision. That would be. I think those would be like the craziest
He
odds.
says split decision.
Split decision.
Split decision.
It's gonna be. It's all takedowns and lay and pray.
I'm in.
That's all that's happening.
I'm in. Push him up against the fence. Body lock, knees to the thigh, and foot stomps.
Knees to the thigh, knees to the buttocks.
100. 100. Let's go.
Dude, Roundtree, man, like as we understand we put Poetan in a different category, but the human being Roundtree, man, this dude loved him in that he is locked the fuck in right now. I mean, I'm excited.
It's it's hard not to like Roundtree, just his story, everything about it.
Man.
Oh, he's something. And it's this guy's it's crazy what he's done to this sport in such a short time. Mud Gunner, you dropped 1,000 on Roundtree. Boy. All
right.
There it is. Shama, everyone.
Hey,
Shama.
look, you only live once. I mean, unless you believe in reincarnation, then you live multiple times. But
Well, Forrest, if you keep doing those breathing exercises and all that positive stuff that was going on before the show, you got a long
you're gonna
time
live
left.
for a long time, brother.
I'm telling you.
I love it. Love it.
Yeah. And all the preservatives in that jerky I ate, bro, I'm preserved forever.
100.
I ate like a pound of jerky right now. That's great. That's my dinner. That's it. I'm so preserved.
Oh. He don't blink, he just stands there.
Right.
Everybody
And
stoned.
Khalil was equally stoic.
Yeah. I mean,
Here
we
we
were
go.
live watching the.
He walks right out and went for a front kick. Khalil catches it, lets him get back to his feet. Look at the
Whoa.
size of him.
Holy
Bro.
crap. Poetan is huge.
Oh,
Roundtree gets in
What?
there with the jab early, though.
there's
Outside,
Roundtree, that
going for
lead
the
hook,
outside
right hand,
calf
left
kick. Did you
hand.
catch that from Pereira? Outside calf kick.
I mean, what?
Pereira came out guns blazing. You don't always see him like that.
Yep, straight across to that teep. Look at that, Khalil with that left hand.
Hey, Pereira, that left hand of Khalil's is right
Yeah,
there,
right?
brother.
And it is, and he's
Pereira
pressing.
seems
He's
like
pressing.
the most stoic guy in the world, but
He's pressing. I like that.
might want to get excited about that. I think they're talking about the same thing too. Pereira's calf kick not being an issue.
Right there, that jab. Every time Petty gets close enough, Khalil hits him with that jab. At 1-2. Oh, there's that calf kick.
Yeah. And Khalil find the range.
Woo! With that left hand, brother.
The
That
size of the
left, right
back
hook.
Oh, God.
on
Oi.
Roundtree.
Tell you what, a championship fight just gives you the feels, bro.
Oh.
Right, bro?
I just can't believe how big he looks right now. That's just insane.
Well, I
mean,
agree,
Khalil's
but in
what,
a way,
6'1"?
Roundtree's got some stature in there. Like,
Oh, no,
yeah,
he
well,
does. He does.
It's
He's going to hit
'cause
that.
He's got a very broad, big back, big
Yeah,
legs.
Yeah, he
back
does. Yeah, he
He's got
does.
big legs too, you know.
Oh, boy, he tried to.
That's a straight right
Petty
hand.
came back with a straight right. Oh, man. Oh, but see that left hand. There you go. Straight left, straight right. Battle it out. Who's going to have that lead? Who's going to have the lead hand? Look at that. Oh, there's that calf kick.
Yeah.
Well, he just slides that in there, doesn't he? Just
Finds a
poof.
way, doesn't he?
Yeah,
he finds a way. I was very interested to see how they would deal with that and what Khalil's camp had kind of prepared for that.
Oh, tried to bring the right upstairs. There he goes. I like that 3-2 sweeping hook coming with that straight left.
so athletic.
Yeah, hey, these guys aren't young either. These guys are not young, and they're both relatively high mileage. If you think about Pereira's kickboxing career, this is what you can't do if you're Khalil Roundtree Jr. Get the fudge off that fence. There
Get
we
off
go.
that
Now I
fence.
feel
He's out there
better.
trying to jab a little bit and just keeping that range right now, Chad. That's one thing. They're both, he's just a skosh away from missing.
I'm surprised. Ooh, that's a beautiful
But
head
those
kick.
kicks, the way he snaps those legs up, that right leg, that left to the calf.
Khalil's got a mean inside kick. I wonder if he's not throwing that because he's a little worried about Pereira's right hand.
Not sure, but I'll tell you what. Look at these two. There's a lot of just standing right.
I love that outside. Yeah, I love that
stalking.
outside calf kick. Again, it's just
oh,
he
tried
that right
a 2-3-2,
hand, that right hook
just,
landed, brother.
Look at that, Khalil just.
Khalil's footwork is
fight.
crispy.
This is a fight.
You just try to throw the two
buddy.
leg kicks right there. I can't believe how fast he snaps those kicks. That's crazy.
You're talking about
Pereira, that
Pereira,
is.
right? The right, yeah.
With such ferocity, and it looks like he barely puts anything in him. It's just nuts.
Yeah. Well, he's not built right. He's wrong. He's built wrong.
But I'm telling you, Khalil's he's just a skosh away from landing his left hand, catches that leg, and then he tried to step through, missed it altogether. But
that was a nice technique.
Oh, there the right. See that right hand? There it gets in that time. That lunging lead hook. It's going to be a 3-2.
I mean,
there you go. That feint in, dip. But I don't know if I dip too much because that right leg comes up so fast up ahead of,
I would try to mess with his lead leg with the inside kick.
Yeah, kick that
that
stance out. Look at that. There's a 2-3-2 blitz.
After you blitz and you get a guy going back, throw that kick in there when he's going back. Oh yeah, he's got that mean lead stomp too.
Oh. He's swinging with another left hand, just misses. Sorry, chat.
Yeah,
beat up that lead leg.
1,000%. That's a good point. They're talking about Khalil's punches are 1,000%. I will say Khalil trains in Vegas. It's only 1,300 feet more.
Left hand over the top.
Yeah, we're at 3,000 feet here.
That jab, look at Peter walking him down.
Yeah, Peloton just so
get off that
poised.
Fence. Get off
keep
that
circling,
fence.
keep circling. Short time. Oh. Push.
Oh, look at that that's the mean kick, Khalil.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Good round.
That kick Khalil's got will end your career, though. It'll end your night.
I'm surprised how fast he snaps that kick. It is something. Again, just the speed on that. Poof.
I know.
Those things they're impressive looking.
He should keep fighting.
Khalil just. Who won the first round?
It's like I don't even care, right?
I don't know.
It's like, you know what I mean? Like, are we really going 20 more minutes?
I was gonna say just to pause into what happens into the second round. It's Khalil. Those hands, I like that. That lead hook to left, they were just missing. That lead hook, left hook, lead hook, just boom. You know what I mean? Yo, Clay Bouquet, how you do?
I wonder what they're telling him because if I'm Pereira,
Appreciate you
I'm
being
a little worried about how he didn't react enough to the left hand.
Look, he walks to the center of the cage. He's ready to fight. He's kind of angry.
Ooh, it's
He's
like
kind of
he wants to
mad.
fight or something. Yeah. Well, I mean,
he made it out of the first round. He's pissed.
He runs out again. Look
right at him.
All right, Pereira's defense is actually getting better, I think.
I agree. I definitely agree.
I felt like early in the round, he was almost a little not respectful enough of Khalil's speed and power. I feel like he's got it now.
Yeah, I think he adjusted. I agree.
And also, too, you can drill with a lot of southpaws, but when it gets live speed and you're against that southpaw, that left hand sneaks in there sometimes. I mean, that was the whole plot of the Rocky movie.
And I feel like
it is. He caught the
championship experience to me is, sort of measure. I think Peloton managed his energy better, apparently, for me in round one.
Oh, yeah. 1,000%. And, you know, Khalil, too, going back. Does Khalil fight going back a lot? No, he doesn't.
And that's it. I was going to say, the one thing I like about Pereira, he gets right in your range at all times. So, you know, that comfort level where you know they're in range and they can hit you. And he's like, you got to throw something or not, because he's right in your face. Look at him. He's just hopping right in your face, like waiting. Lands that right hand, and then try to come back with that hook.
Now he
try to throw the two-punch combo.
Yeah.
Look, he's starting to walk him down.
It's just different when Pereira lands his right hand.
Oh, he loves it. Look at that. He just gets right in the throwing range. Just get over here.
Oh, and now he's already hurting him with that damn outside calf leg kick, mixing up his targets between the calf and the thigh.
Roundtree slowed a bit for me too. I don't see quite the explosion. I hope it comes back.
And that's the same thing I thought Batista earlier. I was like, wow, he can't fight like this pace that whole time.
Poatan, though, just look, he just walks at you right in your space, right in your space.
Well, yeah, bro, right? It's like, where are you going to go? Where are you going?
He just cuts it off. He's like the damn boogeyman. He's right in your face, right in your face the whole time. It's like, at some point, you're going to have to stop and we're going to throw. And then I'm going to have that high kick. And I've got these heavy hands just waiting for you. It's insane. You can only run from the boogeyman for so long, and then it's here.
The one thing I need Khalil to do is two things. One, when you get Pereira going back, take an inside or outside free kick on the leg. When he goes back. Number two, go to the right a little more when he attacks you, and don't give up space if he's not making you.
I like that.
You've been calling for that kick since round one. I mean, early.
Circle a little bit. Circle. Keep that foot on the outside and circle.
And the other thing I like is the knee stomp. As much as I hate that as a technique, Southpaw Orthodox, if you got a guy trying to calf kick you on the outside, stomp it on his lead knee.
And unless I'm mistaken, I think Roundtree finished the fight with that technique at one point with criticism. So, but
you finished the fight in your life. I hate the technique, but look, this is when you should use it.
You got to try to flatten one of these tires. This tank, you know what I mean? This truck keeps coming at you. You got to do whatever.
And the other thing is he's flattening your tire consistently. That's the other thing, Pereira. Such simple techniques.
It's unreal.
Very, very basic, but he puts them together so well. Like he's going to throw that outside calf kick.
He tried the question mark kick. He missed it, but then he eats a lead hook, drops to a knee. Pereira hit a knee.
That was a legit drop.
That was a legit drop because he question marked over the top, spun around, and I like how Khalil was close enough to jump in and land that hook. That's the one thing that he's saying. They're both just out of danger, but easy enough to step in and be in range. You know what I mean? You know, sometimes you get too far back. You can't step in. If somebody misses, you can't counter very well. But that was it right there. He was just like, it went right over the top of his head, and he was able to step in. He was close enough to, boom, catch him with that hook. Down, he took a knee and popped right back up.
Look at Pereira, already back in his rhythm. Back on that outside kick. Back on that inside kick.
Yeah, Anik, go ahead.
And Poatan recovered, certainly. But it looks like Roundtree had a little more of a bounce in his step after that, too, which I like.
But he's not trying to. The thing about Poatan, which I noticed, is he's not trying to get it back. You know what I mean? Like he's back, just right back in his groove of what he's. All right, I made a slip, or not even that. It just. All right, you hit me with that shot. I went for the kick, but he's not like trying to get it. You know what I mean? Get it back and start going after him and start lunging at him. But he's just doing the same thing, just hopping right in front of his face. Like Khalil just does not get. This kid does not give you a breather in so many ways. Big high kick. I don't think he's expecting Khalil to throw that high kick. Now he might get a little pissed.
Looks like at this point he's like, "Fuck this." Could maybe 2 rounds, but I mean,
question mark over the top and right into the hook.
What do we got, boys? Couple rounds for Roundtree or no?
Definitely one. You know what I mean? Monty Bones TV. Look at that. Oh, man. Look at that. And then the kick. I'm telling you, man, it's almost like, I don't know if Pereira's with the tools. Get away with that calf kick. Look, they're saying he needs to touch him more. I'm with it. Like, not enough calf kicks.
The right hand is very effective too. Calf kick, right hand. Calf kick, right hand.
Controlling it though. Man, wow.
He's not controlling everything, but he's doing great.
No, I'm listening to him say he's
I'd say
controlling
maybe
everything, but
everything but that, right?
Yeah.
Like I do feel like Powhatan still has
Controlling the pace
Yeah.
they fight at and where they fight at, the distance, the range. He's getting to go forward. Stop letting him go forward. And also, I hate the technique, but I would stomp that lead knee some.
Here we go. Here we go. Round 3, you two. And again, here comes Pettit. Now,
Pereira's corner's telling me he needs to be more responsible defensively. I agree.
you know, and and this is the thing. He's hopping right in front of him. I mean, and he's staying right in front of him, but
Khalil
know,
setting
there-
up the right head kick.
there's the right. Oh,
Excuse me, the left
but see,
head
there he
kick.
just
Tell
got
you
cracked
what,
with the
man.
left hand
That
by
left
Khalil.
hand ain't no fucking joke.
Dude,
Don't
Khalil
excuse
cracked
my
him with the
language.
left. Cracked him.
He didn't
Did
like
he hurt
that
his
body
liver?
shot.
Did he hurt him with the body shot?
Man, he got to stop stepping forward at this point and not throwing something. Khalil. Oh, man. They wanted
Well,
more
when
calf
Khalil
kicks. He gave
goes-
up on it.
Yeah, but he's
I
got
mean,
to set the
Khalil's throwing
calf kicks up.
combos and Powhatan's not
Oh,
putting
right to
too
the
many
body.
strikes together.
Good right
He's
shot.
doing
to
a
the
good
body.
job of evading his Powhatan. He's evading mostly with the feet, and he puts the hands in the lanes, right? So he's not trying to particularly catch the punch. He just blocks the lanes and then moves his feet back out of the way. Oh,
Uh-oh.
nice head kick,
It
Pereira.
glanced off his head. Khalil pops the jab out there. What's that? Alex is like Michael Myers. If he wants you to hang around, it's because you die later in his movie. Well, I'm telling you, but the problem is this. We're going into, this is round 3, and it's getting away from him a little bit, depending on how you score these rounds.
Did Khalil win the first round?
I don't know.
Well, see, I alluded to that because I'm not scoring it, and I saw Aaron Bronstetter, among others, had it for Roundtree.
Definitely won round 2.
Yep.
Oh, there's that jab. Now he started to put his hands on him a little bit. But he's not.
Khalil.
Oh, Khalil with the double left
But
hand.
Khalil putting combos together where Pereira not as much.
Pressure. There's that calf kick. See how you can just flip that thing out there. And it does so much. There it is again.
And that, you know what that does? It opens everything else up, because I
Yes,
don't
it
care who
does.
you are. You keep getting kicked in the leg, your thought, your attention, your energy, it goes to that lead leg, and then he kicks you.
Then he brings you right side to the other. Yeah. Look, they're saying that one must have got him. Look how he's.
It did. He took a bad step. He took an awkward step. Now he's throwing the inside kick.
Oh, but
I want to see him throw the inside kick after he throws a punch or two, Khalil. That is.
Telling you what, there's that inside leg kick finally from
He's
Khalil.
really good at that. I mean, and when you're a southpaw fighting orthodox guys, you get good at that.
Kick
But I
that
would love
lead
to
leg
see
out of there,
him.
plant and fire the left hand right after. Ooh.
I would love to either see him throw it right then after the missed right hand, or throw it, then throw the right hand or the left hand or the right hand. Or
You know,
either
the
hand.
one thing about, I'm telling you, when it's watching this fight,
Oh,
is
he's
you
walking him right into a corner.
You just
Sorry.
know there's that one punch. It's there. Like, so the whole time you're tense watching this fight, knowing that there's one shot ahead is the boogeyman. It's there. Can Khalil keep this up? Then the boogeyman just chasing you, following you the whole time. That Michael Myers comment in the chat. That's it. But he's just right there. And it's like, can you fend him off the whole time? This is crazy.
He
It's
rubs
so tense.
NyQuil on his hands every night.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
You go to sleep.
And he does, look at the way he hops. He's right in your face just the whole time.
But Jens, like I get
sir.
that same sense from Khalil too. You know what I mean, right? Like
He's
coming
winning
back.
He's winning it. He's coming back like he's the left hand away. There's the knee.
Beautiful
Khalil
knee.
backs up. Jump knee. That little jump knee.
Definitely more
Pineda
energy
lands with the jab.
expenditure by Khalil, right? You were
Yeah,
talking
no
about
doubt
that
about
earlier,
it.
Jason.
Good point.
Yeah, it's a lot more energy. That left inside kick is still beautiful. Oh yeah, hit him with the knee stomp.
Here it comes. Look at now. He's really starting to pick it up a little bit.
Now Pereira's
Yeah.
really looking for the shot. He's looking for the kill shot right now is Pereira. That's what you got to do, Khalil. You got to get off that fence with some offense of your own.
Oh, it looks like it's starting to wear on him a little bit, doesn't it?
Khalil?
Yeah.
Yeah, or
This
maybe
has been
taking a
lot,
quick
like he's
breather.
going, oh, man. Then he tried to stay in that space. Then he tried to throw that knee. He's going to plumb the head, fire the knee through the midsection.
I tell you what, boys, we'll take 15 minutes plus on the main event tonight.
Wow.
Hey, I told you guys it would go to decision.
I know you did, right? Split, you said, right?
No, I love it.
It's hilarious. You said split decision, and certainly we got a tight one through 3.
Chat, what do y'all think? This is crazy. Oh! I'm telling you, Khalil digging. I need you to make him respect you, he says. And that's, I mean, I guess that would make sense. You got to get Pereira to respect you because he just stays right in your face.
You know, and Khalil came in with a busted nose, I think, on the walk. I don't know if you guys noticed. His nose was already busted up on the walk, right?
Yeah.
Yep. I noticed all week you saw something going on there.
I only watch the fights. I don't tune in until I hear the Western music. I don't know the showdown.
You got 3-0 Shama even though he got dropped?
3-0
Oh, someone
Shama?
posted that. Someone in the chat. 3-0.
Yeah, someone in chat. They got 2, but he got dropped.
Poetan didn't win round 2, I don't think.
Did not win round 2. Let's not get crazy.
There's that inside.
I love that
kick.
inside, bro.
See how he tightens up? See how he tightens up with those shoulders a little
He
bit?
throws that inside kick
there
in
it
a
is.
manner. He throws that in a manner that, and this is like a decade ago. You're like, bro,
There it
you
is
got to stop
again.
throwing that kick.
Oh.
Like, stop throwing the kick because I can't. I'm not gonna be able to give you work.
Alex just stepped in with the right hand. Teep to the body.
Confident nods after his jab.
Look at that.
Damn, fighting's good, man, isn't it?
Oh man, I love it. I do hear what Joe. I hear what they're saying. It seemed like it did though, right? That he kind of broke him down at the end of the third, but Khalil's coming right back.
He's really trying on the jab to earn that respect, but he was never really landing the jab. It's the left hand right hook combo, and the right hook was god dang with the calf kick on the outside.
I know.
He needs
Feels
one
like
more.
Oh, there it is. Look at that.
Oh,
Look how
God.
quick he snaps that thing.
Unbelievable.
And it's so painful. It's so painful.
then
And he
he's
flips
popping
it
in.
so fast.
And look at using that reach, that beautiful reach, and then
Boom.
Ooh.
Snap
Quick
that
left.
jab. Oh,
Looks
that
a
makes
shaking
he
round
was
here a little
trying to he was trying to throw that kick. He caught him while he was kicking.
Yeah, Pereira snap that jab off, snap that jab off again.
And now it's Pereira controlling the fight with the jab.
There it is.
I would
Khalil's
love
got to
to
figure that
see-
out. He's got to.
His nose is beat up, his legs beat up. But gosh, I would love to see Khalil go back to that inside kick.
Got to do something to keep him. Like I said, it's
Yeah.
unreal to keep him from just pressing
Michael
with this
Myers
kind of
in you.
space.
It's like Jason. You know,
Yes, he is. He's just right in your face. You just
Slowly
can't get
walking
him off.
at you with that knife. Gonna put it in you no matter what you do.
He just ripped the right hand and the left uppercut. That left missed, but Pereira just fired. Oh, now he's bringing out this left. He hit him with a 45. And if that thing would have hit, look at rock back.
that was a
landed right.
good
Let's
fade
go.
and
We're drawing
fire.
a line in the sand right here.
Yeah,
Oh, Khalil tried to swing. Pereira's in his groove. Hit him with the hook. Caught him
Roundtree
with the
swinging
knee.
wild. I
Popped
hate
him
it.
with the jab. Oh, he ran into the left hand. Oh, he don't even give two shits no more about Khalil's punch. Oh,
He
look
didn't
at him.
care, He didn't
Oh,
care
dude,
about
that right
Israel.
eye.
Oh, here he goes. Pereira with the jabs. He's staying right in, chat. Arms over his boom. Rolling with the shots, coming back with the punch. Khalil can't keep up with this. I mean, he just can't keep up with it. He can
Hard to
one-shot
see
him
this
maybe,
gets
but
out of the
oh,
fourth
I
round
look at
think
here.
if you're gonna beat Pereira, you need to beat him early because he grinds you down so much and makes you go
Amen.
backwards.
Amen.
100%. Staying right in your face like this, that would be horrible, Forrest. I mean, just
not only
constantly
in
wanting
your
to fight
face,
the whole time.
Hands down.
Oh,
look
two
at
right
him.
hands
creeping,
doubled
man.
up. He's got him backing up. Pereira's pipsed. He's hopping him down, chasing after him. I mean, Khalil, hits him with the right hand, sends him staggering.
This is it.
Oh,
This
with
is
another
it.
right hand.
We're in
Khalil,
round
he's got to
4.
cover up, but he wants to throw. We got 1:44 left, and
It's
this
it,
is
gentlemen.
it.
It's over. It's
Oh,
over, gentlemen.
Pereira
90
said,
seconds left,
unless he
Goddard
catches him with
stepping in
one.
Next strike.
Yeah, Pereira said, fight's over. Watch, he's going to punch him right hand in the belly hole.
Roundtree
Watch, he's going to
is
hit
a
him with the body shot.
Mess.
I'm telling you. You throw that hook upstairs and the right to the belly hole, or convert or reverse it. Look, he's
Dude,
got
how about
Roundtree
Alex
backing
Pereira
up.
just taking his time?
He's kept the
Got a
same
minute.
pace the
Got
entire
75
time, even when he's trying to
seconds
finish
left.
the fight. Look at that. Pulled the hand down.
that was beautiful.
Oh, he pulled the glove down,
Threw a
rips the
hand,
right,
he
hits him with the
threw- yep,
jab.
pulled the guard down, landed the right hand.
Slips
Khalil's
underneath with an
showing a good
uppercut and
account of
lead
himself,
hook.
But get out of there, brother.
Khalil's
Tell you
got
what,
his hands
man.
on his hips trying to figure out what he's got to do. He's so tired. He just melted him by staying in his face the whole time. Unbelievable.
Roundtree at this point may be too tough for his own good here, too.
Yep. Plumbing the head, firing the knee. Here he goes. He's going to plumb the head and fire again. Uppercut, hook.
That's it. We're
Uppercut.
done
Look.
here.
Oh, he's trying to throw back, though. Oh, he's throwing back.
He
that
doesn't
punch
have,
is
there was
missed. He's
no,
got
there's
nothing.
no pop on that punch
Yeah,
anymore.
man.
Oh, he's got nothing left. He
throwing
just
was dead on.
ripped the body,
Get in there, Mark.
There's the
uppercut.
body.
There it
There's
was.
the wood down there.
Holy cow. He said body, uppercut, and the Khalil could not take anymore. You two, that's absolutely insane. When Pettis just went into God mode and goes, that's it. Watch.
Yeah.
It was bad enough he was pressuring you the entire time. But
I
then
don't
he's
even
like,
play
all right,
video
that was
games,
cool.
but that was
Hey,
God
good
mode.
job.
Oh, and like Chael Sonnen saying one more win, greatest of all time. I mean, for my money, I don't know. Maybe he is.
Unreal.
Holy shit.
You don't get to
And
be
he met
greatest
his
of all.
match tonight, in my opinion. Wow.
Unreal. It's just the way when he just decided this is it. He just, I mean,
He's so instinctive and so smart in the fight game, you know?
Yeah.
The way he kind of got clipped, got hit a couple times, and then just stayed his course. Ding, 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 ding.
yeah, he's
ding.
like, you know what?
And look,
I'm not
he
going to be
didn't
throwing
force
those kicks no more like
anything.
that. Flip my calf
He just
kick.
kept doing his thing, like his corner said, outside calf, bang, bang, until
Yeah.
it was time to, like you said, go into God mode.
That is insane, the way he just did that. That
dude.
is, oh, man, he is something. I mean, that is something. Khalil, though, and I'll give it to Khalil. My man, he gave everything he had. My man, he was so tired.
No
he was just
doubt.
so done.
And he's gonna get a probably nice bonus on top of that. That's just, but dude, Alex. I mean, I said it earlier. What he said to Glover, like, I think I finally figured it out. Like, that actually means something. Like, man, he's figured it out.
Yeah, I figured out MMA. That's
Yeah.
pretty wild that he said that. I think I figured out MMA finally.
Bro, look at it. I mean,
Look at it. Just eyes open, just stalking. Right through right through the guard. Splits that head
Beautiful.
up.
Put the punch, thumb up on
Show
a
these two right here.
45.
Please show these. The body. Look at body.
Body.
Uppercut.
Right, back to the head.
Man.
Crushed
Did you see the body shake when he snapped those two? Oh.
and I tell you what, respect to Pereira for not landing that, not hitting him on his final one on the ground that didn't need to be done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look, when you're that freaking good, you know when you've done your thing.
Look at that. Look at what he did to him.
Oh wow, his eyes cut
The eye,
everywhere.
the cut above the eye, the cut below the eye, the cut on the nose got reopened. He got beat up in one round. Yeah, I mean, GG though, Khalil, man.
Mad respect, right?
My hats off to Khalil for
Hey,
getting
Khalil
him.
has
He
always
dropped
been
him.
a fun guy to watch, you know?
You know, he dropped him.
Yeah, dude, he was game as hell.
Unreal. Chat. You know, I mean, unreal. The guy just decided, like, he just turned it up a notch and went, "This is it. I gave you this 3 rounds. This is it. Watch. Here comes the level that you like. That's what's scary. Aaron, watch this next level that you all can't even keep up with."
You said I don't know a thing about video games, Jen, but I know when you said God mode,
Yeah.
that is exactly what he put it in.
Yep.
And to have defended the belt as many times as he has in the period that he has is unbelievable. And remember, look, this guy was changing tires 10
Yeah.
years ago, 12 years ago. He was changing tires. He was an alcoholic at a repair shop. And now he's
The
questionable.
deadliest thing on 2 feet. It's
Yeah.
yeah,
So,
Khalil,
you
and
know.
that is the thing. Khalil is busted up. Like that's one of those things. Like your soul just got taken. I mean, he just he just got in your face and just tore you. I mean, it was just too much. The whole fight, you know, I mean, just that pressure. This guy is right in front of you, literally in punch range, and he won't get out of there. It's like, what do you got to do to back him up? Just hit him with a tank or something, you know? And it's the same thing Izzy was able to do to him that one time and bait him and catch him getting to, and then boom, you know what I mean? But it's like fighting him, you're never going to be the same again or something. It's crazy.
Yeah, no. And, you know, I was worried when he got knocked out so cold by Israel Adesanya.
Yeah.
Like, it looked bad. I was like, oh, geez, if his chin's not the same after that, you know, he won't be, because he you know, he walks in pretty open. You know, he gets hit, but his chin is obviously still golden after Israel banged on him.
Yeah. Someone said it. I'm going to have to say fight of the night 100%, even though it's the main event. I don't think he put him on his ass in the second round. I think it was.
And hey, look, Khalil made those first 3 rounds very interesting.
Yes, he did.
Us,
It was, you could tell that first round he was just missing with a lot of those punches. He caught him in the second, but look at this. I mean, he hopped at him. He pulled the
with
glove
his
off,
hands
ripped
down.
the shot. I mean, it's just with his hands down. Look at every shot. It's just craziness. And then that body uppercut. Just forget about it. Look, here it comes. Look at this. Oh, he's going to do it here in a second. Watch him dust the body.
Bang,
bang.
bang.
And then he snapped a quick left hand. That is just, wow. Wow, you two. I'm telling you what, this kid, he's something.
Dude.
He's something.
Alex Pineda physically at that weight class though, it just fits. Just so secure in that chin. Roundtree was tough.
Yeah, you got to give it to him. He made the most of his situation. You know, he made the most of his situation 100%. Oh man, I can't. Yeah, that's got to be the fight of the night. But
I think not to look too far ahead, but I think Magomed Ankalaev is fighting Alexander Rakic, and no disrespect to Rakic, but I certainly hope Ankalaev gets the opportunity to make a walk against this guy at some point because he's a big problem. Haven't seen him in a while.
That's a great point. You know, Ankalaev's the guy. He has the wrestling. He has a true mixed martial arts game, right? He's got all the weapons, all the things that you would need. We'll see. You know, hopefully we'll see.
I like that. KT says, "Oh, you got Ankalaev eats Poatan easily, huh?" Oi, YouTube. All right, YouTube Fight Pass. It's but like I said, I just love the way he carries himself. He's a threat. He's scary.
What were they saying about the weight cut?
Oh, I didn't even see. Did they say something about the weight cut?
I don't know. Yeah,
I have it turned down so low. I can't even.
He's going up.
Tell you what, though, man, this guy just keeps delivering and printing money for the promotion. Just unbelievable.
Yeah, it's
and himself.
Yeah, no doubt about
it. Made a lot of money.
Seriously.
But look at Khalil, though, man. Props, hands up. They're interviewing him now. And what up, Virat? Yeah, no, it's Poatan with the stop in the 4th round. Which, what a fight. I want to hear what he says, like. Be grateful. Man, he's so cool. I loved it. Embrace the moment. And what a shot. What a fight, though, you know? What a fight. Ah, man, I can't. Oh. Alex deserves a bonus multiplier for his massive kill streak he's on. 100%. I mean, he gets to call his shot. He'll fight whenever, headline when he wants to.
Meanwhile, Roundtree leaking blood.
Yeah, he can't even give the interview.
He can't give the interview right now, trying to cover it.
Look, I don't care what sport you play. This is the best sport.
Look, it's all over. They're trying to look. He's got the big.
He's got blood boogers coming out of his nose, and he's laughing about it because this is the sport we do, and it is the best sport there is.
Yep, and he loves it. He gave it everything he had, and and it's. I'm telling you what. No, he didn't call out me. You better quit with that. But. Look at this. I'll never forget this training camp. I'm telling you. That's some of the best part about it, man. The training camps and the training, getting to that fight, the whole process is something. Look, I'm glad. Look, I'll be back one day. I love him. He's hard not to like.
Yeah, man.
Well, Utah has state tax, though, right? So stay in Vegas, Khalil. Fight him next in Vegas, bro.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love it though. Well, D2, that was, as always, thank y'all so much for coming in. And oh man, I don't know, the fight of that's my fight of the night right there. That was it. I can't. That was a lot of fun. The
No
card
doubt.
itself, I don't know.
I forgot all the other fights.
For the most part,
I forgot that there were other fights.
Bro,
I will remember them later, but he's got the aura, right?
Yeah.
Pereira, he's got the aura. He's got the Mike Tyson of the early 90s or late 80s or whenever, he's got the whole thing. And it's really fun to watch and get the experience. Last time we got to hang out, we were looking down on him and, what's his name? Yuri. Staring at each other, and we
Remember
were just
that?
like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah.
I don't even I'm just talking about these guys, and I'm getting goosebumps, And so he's got that X factor. He stays healthy. He's not made of human material. Hopefully, he can keep fighting like he does, and and Kalaev gets the win. He gets rested. These guys fight, and then we can start talking about GOAT status or
Let him enjoy
being
himself.
on that all-time list, right?
Yeah, let him just enjoy himself and fight while he does it. You know what I'm saying? For now, but it's cool just to watch him take this journey and see what he does. It's it's a once in a it's something. It is something. I tell you.
But I hate to say, like, I actually uttered a phrase at one point, like, man, this guy headlining it again. And I'm embarrassed. I shouldn't even throw myself under the bus, right? I wasn't talking about this event, but just like, all right, they're just going to slot Poetan in again, but slot him in anytime you want.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like, every time I do that, I get nervous for him. And every time they do that, I get nervous for him and his legacy. Because I'm like, hey, bro, you push it, you're bound to have an off night.
That's right. Yeah.
You don't, these 6-week camps are only so good, at this level, right? You sometimes need more, or sometimes you don't. Sometimes you got 20 years of kickboxing experience to bank on, and 6 weeks is just all you need.
It'll be who fights him next and what they're gonna do. I'll be excited to see. Hey, before I let you guys go, socials. How can they see you, Mr. Anik? How can they get a hold of you?
Oh, how can they get a hold of me? Well, I'm at Boston Anik, social media, everywhere else, but I host a podcast on the Anik and Florian podcast YouTube channel with Bilal Muhammad. Shout out my guy Bilal, champion of the world. So check us out Thursday nights.
I love it. Appreciate it. Forrest. They can't.
Leave me the F alone, bro.
Leave me the F alone. All right. At Jazz Pulver Instagram. Pretty much it.
I'm
leaving you alone.
Whatever.
Bro, it's a blast. What a privilege to be with you boys.
No, I appreciate both of you as always.
This is great, man. I thank you so much.
No, thank you guys. Oh, man, like I said, I love it. In fact, the fact you come back a second time means the world. Like, hey, I can't be that irritating. So, as always, I love it.
We love you
guys.
guys.
Of course, chat, love and appreciate each and every one of you. Thank y'all so much. We'll be back Tuesday for the Dana White Contender Series, 8 p.m. EST. And then, of course, we'll be back, except this week coming up, we can talk about it on Tuesday, but Thursday, we're going to be watching Fights of Fighters Fighting and Saturday's fights. Friday, I have something to do. And then, of course, we'll still do the watch along on Saturday. As always, though, thank y'all so much for your time. Love you. Appreciate you. You too. Man, thank you guys so much for your time. It means the world. And is his knee bleeding? Is his knee all covered?
That's Khalil's knee. Khalil's blood.
Look at that. Like,
and now we see his kryptonite.
Oh,
he can't walk without shoes and socks.
Right.
He's one of those guys that gets grossed out if he wears shoes without
his
socks.
knee's not looking good.
Now we know how to beat Poetan.
100. But hey, chats, love and appreciate it. Hope to see y'all on Tuesday. Until then, y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. We'll talk to you later on. Thank you so much for coming through. Thank you so much for your time. Oh.